player count in their favor for this round. Savannah trying to go for the spam, but he's found in the trade versus Groovy. And for the most part, Tyrant here are just being such a problem for Cutie to try and take down as they make their way towards the site. In a bonus, York is doing some good damage, but that's all he can find as Iris finds a fourth in the eye. Tyrant find their first.
That's a big deal for Iris here. They're gonna have an easy initiation if they can farm the orbs for this lockdown. Chowdy's not too far from an Omen ult, but again, all things considered, they might just use that as scout or maybe stop a rotation later on. Tyrant, they're gonna be feeling the effects of that. I mean, that's essentially what you wanna avoid in a bonus. You wanna maybe reduce the losses to a maximum of 2, but Rank L Cuties out-maneuvering them. In some of these gunfights, making it that much more expensive for Tyrant. And look at this. They are rearing to go. They're not going to wait for the rest of the squad to bounce up.
All right. Opening pick here for Savano, but the counter trade finds Frenier. He finds 2 going his way. They're dipping for even more. It's Cutie now who are put in a difficult spot. Do they try and fish for another pick, or do they play the retake all together? There is a position here by Chowdy. York, he's going to clear that out. Maybe find the frag off the nade. Doesn't actually find anything. Savano good for the one another, but that's all he can find in the round. The operator doing any sort of damage. And now it's a 2-2 as Tyrant are looking pretty good on their executes.
I think they have Blade Storm and they have Hunter's Fury. That's on the table if they want to maybe engage some sort of contact here, but I do love the fact that Tyrant was willing to just kind of change up the tempo. I mean, those last 2 rounds that they had, they kind of slowed it down. They're like, oh, hey, guys, let's just wait for an opening. Let's see if we can get something going. They'll start pouring in comparison to, again, what just transpired. Oh, hey, guys, I'm a really good jet. I'm going to dash in. I'm going to get the switch, and we're just going to flood through and run through.
Well, Cutie here.
Deploying drone.
Got put into a difficult spot on an eco, especially on the defensive side. Losing those opening 2 rounds in retaliation by Tier. It's Tyrant. Oh, that's Chase being taken down. Savano, nice updraft for the angle. It puts them into a better spot now to try and take this eco away. They do know it's coming towards a main. That shall be.
Oh, I like the fact that they did pull the defense away. I mean, retaking with mostly pistols is not ideal. Savano does drop that Vandal to Gabby. He does have the Blade Storm available. This Hunter's Fury could do some work, but we have Yord again. Finding Ash, maybe overextending. The defense, they're collapsing. What is going on the side of Tyrant?
Oh my goodness. This is looking pretty good here. As they finally get all of the frags going their way, actually can just outweight the lockdown. And how do they find that damage being done? I guess the over-aggression here by Tyrant, who wanted to fight for that heaven, playing into the hands here of Cutie. As, I guess in that case, they expected that they were coming here for the Rank L Cuties. Able to find those picks too. York has done so much with his Sheriff in this round alone. Gabby D's obviously finding some of his own. Tyrant, that was looking good until it wasn't.
There's so many big investments in the first 5 rounds. I mean, we had the early operator on the side of Savano that did help him get the Blade Storm, and then we saw Tyrant immediately expend that lockdown. Granted, Iris Mons has been performing really, really well, and at the moment, perhaps Chase, the burden of calling and being the third in might just be a bit too heavy for day 1, but again, it's only the first half here.
This. Immediate trying to push for Savano here. Might find timing off of this. Free kill for him. Can dash out, but he over-aggresses. Gets greedy for a second. Could have bailed with what they found, but yeah, at least they find the opposing Sova for the Ash. It's a fair trade here.
I mean, let's be honest here. We're not playing duelist to just get 1. You know what I mean? But ideally...
Sorry, I meant Jet, not Ash. Too much League of Legends, I guess.
It's okay. I mean, they throw sharp things out and they do a lot of damage for their ult, so it makes sense.
You know, cover going out. Or platinum, to be exact. Yeah.
Is it considered platinum blonde?
Yeah. No, some people are just picky with it. There is a defender on the site, that being Jacob. Let's see if he can find one. They're not aware of his position just yet, but Iris wants to find one. A second goes to Jacob. Let his name be known. Ash here comes up big, and you're trying to respond, but there's a true Ash of this one, bringing them down to the crematorium. 1v1, Gabby D's all alone.
Ashes to ashes, perhaps. Dust to dust. Ankle's broken, but Ash still finds his mark. Gabby just had it set up. No, the blades.
That was looking perfect for him, and it still doesn't connect.
Oh, I don't know if that feels really good for Ash or feels really bad for Gabby. Like, or maybe both.
I mean, it's a two-way coin, right? One man's treasure is another man's trash in this case.
Here.
Feels bad
Oh,
there.
well.
Force Cutie. They look pretty good at the opening start. Jacob got the double on the site. But Tyrant and obviously Ash being summoned right on time.
And looking to find their mark yet again. Cutie do get a bit of a stop here. They're going to get a pretty decent scan. They're going to know there's at least 2 attackers lurking outside of B. But it doesn't seem to shift the defense too much. In fact, it's just going to make them a bit more passive. Tyrant, they know they have 2 duelists. And I don't think they want to overcomplicate their playbook here. They want to strong arm the site. And if you look at it, it's pretty bare. It's only Yort here with his Vandal and the rest of his toolkit.
Well, it's because of the mid smoke being thrown here by Tyrant, right? That kept the defense there towards mid. They don't want to shift because they're not sure where the push is going to come, but now they do. It's towards the B site where Groovy finds the swing, playing off of the aggro pulled by Savano. They're pushing for market, but look at the whiff here. Savano keeping the movement on his feet, making sure he doesn't plant himself and present a much more vulnerable target. And now they're going to try and stop this plant from even happening. Hunter's Fury comes out. No real contest here coming from Tyrant. No counter pick being found even. Everything going towards the way here of the rank L Cuties. Few picks being found as Charity finds a double. A triple now goes their way as Iris responds. And suddenly it becomes a 2v2. 15 seconds left.
Revealing area.
Still no spike down. Hesitating. Bit of an awkward spot
10
here.
seconds left.
Cuties, they know what they have to do. They have a decent positional advantage here. The commit has happened on Tyrant.
Spike
My
planted.
goodness, they're so close to taking down Chowdy. But no. Groovy's trying to walk up here. Tyrant, they could get one, but Iris Monster gets absolutely annihilated on that swing. Chowdy with just a single breath. Maybe 3 bullets that could find its mark, but no.
Yeah, that was way too difficult. 3 bullets, especially being on the Phantom at that range. Low HP, everything working against Chowdy. And while it got a bit dicey there for the ranked L Cuties, in the end they still come out with the round. Great stop really on this kind of force fight that they have, playing off of each other, making sure they get the punch. That wasn't even intentional, that collateral there by Chowdy. It almost saves them for the round. Now they've regained the lead.
Well, what's funny to me is that the Spectre has not changed at all. It's been years upon years, but we still see Spectre players move left, right, don't stop moving. And it's been effective. I do like the anticipation here by Tyrant, but seems they're a little late on denying that utility. But Cuties, again, they have been found shifting their defense a bit too quickly. And Tyrant has somewhat gotten a good read of this. It's still really even, right? Even these eco rounds have been unpredictable, to say the least.
One way on A main kind of forces the rotation off of Tyrant. Trying up for the B site. They do have this crossfire setup here on the defense. Jacob being that second point of contact off of Savano. He finds the opening kill of the round. Savano chimes in for a second. They're able to back out safely too. Paranoia does not connect. They double swing, but they both double die. Chowdy once again with another collateral. And once more, Iris Monster finds a third in such a desperate round. 2v3 now. They know that Jacob has to be, rather Iris has to be somewhere here towards mid. They're trying to get the pinch on him. He's in the corner, going to be easily found by York, and we settle into a 2v2.
Last player standing.
I really like the action here, just trying to divide and conquer. Mir still has all the Reyna utility that you could want, but right now, has remained undiscovered. This could be a stealth mission here. Yort, so reliable and so sharp, will take out the last player of Tyrant and Cuties. It looks like they're building a decent lead now.
Well, a shot there by York as well. Connects on the head with a bulldog. Unfortunately, obviously, Nier didn't have any armor. Which meant that a single shot is all he needed.
Good.
This is a great setup here. A bit risky for sure, considering it is an eco, but it's a repeak, I think, that really became a problem there, and this is something that rank L Cuties, they have to be aware of. They're gaining these advantages early in the round, but they're giving opportunities here for Tyrant to equalize things out.
What would be the odds of Chowdy getting another collateral here, you know?
For a third time in a row?
That'd be pretty crazy. I mean, we do have that early aggression towards A again. Tyrant looking to push forward. No resistance whatsoever. We do have a stray Omen here, but it looks like Iris is going to find Savano trying to wrestle away some map control.
Good damage being done here on both sides, really. Finally a buy for Tyrant.
Scanning ahead.
Plant is down, post plant
charges.
commences, and the retake as well. You can see, look at the far lurk here coming from Iris. He's all the way towards their spawn. He has a lockdown in place as well. I'm not too sure they're aware of this, but this lockdown is going to force him away. The defenders are retaking from the rear here towards A main. Iris has a great spot to really chime in on this fight, but the timing is going to be crucial. Chowdy finds that one. Comes down to a 2v2 now as Iris finds his mark. He has placed for a lockdown.
Last player standing.
The NAOS doesn't actually connect. Where's he trying to bounce it off of? I was even confused by why he put it there, but even though he gets the kill in the end, the defuse is still stuck. And Rank-L Cuties steal a round away from Tyrant.
The craziest thing to me was in the middle of all of that, we had like 4 defenders mid. Iris gets this pick, they back away. The defenders just decide we're just gonna ignore it. We're gonna ignore it. We're just gonna run to site and see what happens there. I think this was the first suspect nano swarm. I get that there was a little bit of a mess there considering there was a swing from a defender, but let's see if Tyrant tries that pace again.
Look at this though. Gabby D's not expecting them to go all the way in aggression. Chowdy finds another, and they're simply overrunning the defense now here, recognizing that the unfortunate buy they have on the economy is not going to favor them in these kind of scramble fights. At least not immediately. Tyrant, they have the plant once more.
Surely this doesn't go the way of Cuties, right? I mean, they have a Blade Storm here, and Savano tries to equalize. That's the first pick for him. Nier falls, but everybody stands tall. Chowdy Nash, they're in dangerous territory here, but he can't find the last blade to reset. And Tyrant eke away with another round. This could be a realistic 6-6 here.
If he killed Ash there, if he found Ash, that would have reset his blades, and Chowdy would have been only one blade away from being taken down. He was low HP. Could have been an ace clutch, but it doesn't come to it. Still a valiant attempt, considering where they started off in the round in a 3v5. Ultimately enough.
Oh my gosh.
Doing good on the defense, but Tyrant, those type of rounds where they can overrun their opposition, especially since they have the Reyna, that's what's been working for them.
I feel like Cuties is also getting away with leaving quite a few of their sites empty. And Tyrant, although they have been fighting their mark, it's really their staying power that's been somewhat questionable. I think they should be aware of that old setup Cuties was already using. They go for a vertical, rather a horizontal dash here.
Enemy kill.
No success on the side of Jacob. These weaker weapons, black and blue, not really doing Cuties any favors.
Definitely so. Difficult to obviously try and find some picks when they all come at you at once with a bunch of sheriffs in your hand. Swings come out, and there's not much that Rank-L Cuties here can do. Savano left to his lonesome, back turned. That's where he's gonna get shot. So Tyrant cut into the lead.
Last round.
What was a while ago a 3-round lead has suddenly been shortened into a single at the end of the half.
Once again, I appreciate the calls on the side of Tyrant. Let's not overcomplicate things. If they want to play defense that way, then they obviously go for that snowball that's been working out. But now we have the operator in the hands of Savano. The last time we saw that was round 5, and it was of no help.
Here.
Ruby might have a field day with this Odin, but if he reveals his hand a bit too early, then Tyrant might just avoid him altogether.
You should run.
Lockdown in place here towards A, but it's smelling like a fake right now. Spike is all the way away, trying to pull the defense this
Get
way.
out of my way.
Not really making too much noise to aggress onto this. They don't really smoke the site either, so they know that it's not coming towards A. And Ranko Cuties, they can tell that this is not a commit.
I
Oh,
do
it's a
like the
double
fact
fake
that... Oh, they hit him with a crossover. Ankles be broken. They do have that KO ult, but Silvano gets an early pick on Iris Monster. Flank is now open.
Great shot there to open things up. They're going to need some way to equalize things now. Nier on the boost, but he gets blinded by the enemy flash. Can dismiss back out to safety. Chowdy's there for the trade, but Gabby D's is even sharper on the site itself. Ash is all alone, brings it down to the 1v1, connects with the blade! Now in the 1v1, Gabby D's finds the fourth to end things up as Ash, another chance
Switching
to bring
sides.
things back. But the Rank L Cuties take the half.
I will take back what is mine.
It doesn't feel like Gabby only has 8 kills. I mean, this man is impact. Every single kill he's found has been belt. Rank L Cuties. Very thankful to have him on the squad, but now it is time to flex their offensive capabilities here. Question is, how can they make Nier a factor here? I mean, he surely could have gotten more. Like you mentioned, the flash did catch him out on an awkward time, but other than that, he hasn't necessarily been, I guess, all that impactful on the side of Tyrant.
Here.
Well, perhaps it's the quality, not the quantity of the kills. Let's see how Tyrant do now on the defensive side, favorite side here. Will they even expect Ash to be in the corner? Good one on the Sheriff. Wouldn't expect the Sheriff to be playing that angle in specific. You might expect a Classic, a Frenzy,
Or a
anything
Frenzy.
else but the Sheriff on the pistol.
That's true. Maybe even a Ghost, so, you know, suppress
Yeah.
shots and whatnot. But Tyrant have been all about those curveballs, and Cuties have not been expecting some, or if not most, of aforementioned things. Tyrant, a little bit more different approach here on that attacking side. I love how they're shifting towards A. They've cleared out main. Somehow, that knife doesn't get anything either, so it's pretty much a stalemate on both ends.
Alarm bot out.
Execute here towards the B site. It's looking to be. Only
Found
player
them.
on the defense is Iris Monster. Let's see how much of a monster he is. Mere Classic in hand. You have to try and prey on a kill, but doesn't even find one. The plant will go down.
30
Tyrant on the
seconds left.
retake.
Planted.
Oh, he was halfway there, living on a prayer, now dying by the Classic. Chase Chowdy Nier looking to try and resolve this, but
Scanning
they're
ahead.
hoping once again to the Dice Gods that they get a good roll. And Nier waking up. Look at that, equalize so quickly.
But disjointed on
Last
this
player
retake,
standing.
as due to the lack of personnel being participant in it. But Shouty, they know where he is. A Frenzy, not the best weapon at range. Gonna get spammed?
Oh.
Yes, he does, actually. No bullets. Reload, brother, before you recommit. Tries to go for off
No.
timing, but not gonna find anything in that attempt. So Rank L Cuties continuing their streak on the attack.
Press R.
Yeah.
More bullets is good.
It's a very quick reload. Even when he went
I
back,
actually
he
thought-
reloaded.
That's true. But I honestly thought that could have been so much more. I mean, I think 2 body shots on pistol, you know, is
One enemy remaining.
pretty much the sauce for the Sheriff.
Yeah.
But again, sometimes muscle memory is a little hard to fight. Tyrant looks like they're going to be super passive about this. They have 1 Sheriff and
I mean,
maybe.
the retake was a bit. We saw there a bit of disjointment, as I mentioned, because it's a 3v4, obviously, so they feel like they're pressed for time. Saw Chowdy clear B main alone, while the rest of the 2 were already trying to retake the site. And you kind of need to do things in unison, especially when you have the player count low. So, a bit of disjointing moments here, disjointed moments rather, from Tyrant. And I hope that doesn't
Yeah.
bleed into their gun rounds.
I mean, it's been really messy, even on that previous round where they had a lot of space being taken. But was this meaningful space when a side was already being hit? Iris Monster.
With a
Yeah,
shotgun,
he's
too.
dead. Well,
Good utility usage there.
that is true. I mean, like, normally people won't commit that. They're like, there's just no way
Calling my bot.
people would play logs in this day and age, right? Question mark.
Spike
I guess
planted.
it's smart to try and do that on the eco round. Make sure there's no cheeky angles being used, so might as well commit the utility for a safer entry. Smoke out here so they can exit from that defender side of spawn. York being the first at the gate. Savano getting scanned actually, but it doesn't matter because York is here for the backup. Savano finds a follow-up. Paranoia connects, but Chouty's still up close there with the shorty able to find the one. Ultimately enough, it is an anti-eco, and only one man goes down, that being the Jet, so no harm done.
Okay, I think Tyrant is in a bit of a rut right now. This is not good. I mean, obviously, right? They're 4 rounds down in like course draft. But as I was saying, their defensive layout just doesn't seem as sure as ranked out Cuties were in that previous round. And again, there's a lot of empty space being taken, and Cuties taking advantage of that. And again, they're gonna find something with that 0 point. Although it does get denied, that's enough info for them to know Tyrant is very interested in holding down this side of the map.
Oh. You can see here and here. Up towards the catwalk, has to find one, but he's been getting out of position multiple times in this game. Found once again. The trade comes in from Ash, but they have to do more than just that here coming in from Tyrant. They're down in the player count. They have the man advantage, rather the economy advantage as of the moment. The firearm advantage, but will that be enough to open things up? Tyrant here respond with another pick. Great stop here from Chase, and now they know the mid hit is coming.
That's a big oof. Cuties, gun advantage, no more. Try to play this round as smart as they can. They have a few fights they could take, but the trades, they can't go one for one in this position. And now Tyrant, they will just happily take the remaining bodies away from the round.
It's a good adjustment here on the Tyrant defense. The initial contact by the Reyna here on Nier, definitely not working out, but the rest of the adjustment, especially there from Chase, he has been quiet all game, and when he comes alive is arguably in one of the most important rounds we've seen so far, for them to regain really their composure and I guess just their economy back, as that was a bonus. So at least they get the round they're supposed to win to start things off here in the second half. Let's see if that can continue forward. Good scan here from Chase, doing so much more damage.
Oh my.
And Chase has come alive.
Did you see how close that other bullet was? They don't even check the corner in time. Nier does have a free dismiss here. Do they tag in and out?
That's a nice dismiss.
Last player standing.
Huh?
And they're all done.
Oh,
I
okay.
realize, folks, the barracks, the
It's
UI
a bit advanced, really.
is kind of spoiling us a bit, but yeah. Tyrant, great stop on the round.
I think volume-wise, Tyrant's been a bit more top-heavy here. I mean, Iris, Monster, Ash, and Chouty have been doing a lot of the legwork here. Nier, maybe having a rough debut here for... I believe this is his first VCT appearance, so... Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, a lot of pressure on your shoulders.
Did you say
go
VCE?
back. VCT, sir. Did my mic not pick it up?
VALORANT Challengers Environment?
You are so smart. Look what you've done. Look what you've done.
I'm out. What other words? E-competition?
Is that even a word? That's 2 words. Oh my god, we are on Ascent. Map number 1 of the season of the split. Here we are. And it's as close as anybody would have thought it would be. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like Ascent has been the true toss-up. I think all of our teams are proficient at it, or they know the map enough. And I've actually never seen this poster. I've never bothered looking up for majority of the maps here.
Well, hopefully this game stays close or becomes even closer. At least closer than chat is with her internet crushes.
What is chat up to?
What is
Let me
chat
go
up to? Chat is chatting.
Here.
For the moment,
Good question.
game is gaming, and rank Cuties are ecoed in this case. There is an alarm bot here towards mid, so that will not go unrecognized, but... Oh, the shock dart doesn't actually connect. I thought it would have. We're gonna think it's safe. Spots out the alarm bot, makes noise here towards mid. That's gonna pull the defense
Here.
here. At this point, it would be a good idea for the rank L Cuties to smoke mid and then back off, try and find another angle of attack, but leave someone here maybe, perhaps.
Here.
I honestly, like, this type of mid play gives me a bit of anxiety. Usually you'd see a little bit more resistance on
There's
that
the
tree
smoke.
side. Oh, there you go. But again, early on, there was no defender smoke here. Look to flood in, and Tyrant, they go for this really awkward spread. Who can really trade for who here?
This is great here for Zavano, and that smoke just pulled the defense away.
What?
Gabby D's finds another one through the smoke. Shouty goes down, but here trying to hold things down. Doesn't dismiss. York with another. The eco here for rank L Cuties looking spectacular. 4v2 now.
High response and chase. They have the Vandals online, but again, the rifles have already piled up on the side of Cuties. They have the plant E2. So now they're going to be funneled here. What do they have? They have no flashes. They have nothing to work with here. They have a drone that's going to give them away. They have to win with raw gun skill.
Shot down.
Obviously,
My ult
it's
is ready.
not there, at least for iResponsa. Chase tries to respond. Groovy super low. Doesn't look like he wants to peek, but this is pretty much a crossfire of death. Chase cheats it just a little bit. Thought Cart would kill if it was somebody else. There you go. Cuties stealing one away. Again, we go back to the point. Why were they so spread out? They kind of allowed the eco to run him down. I mean, if there were trades here.
It was because of the smoke. They thought it was going to be a B pivot.
remaining.
Off of that mid, they made noise towards mid a while ago. And then when they pull back, as I mentioned, it'd be a good time to smoke, and that they do. They smoke the top mid, which pulls the defensive Jet and Ash towards that mid to try and support the B market push and defense. But that's when they go short. Paranoia comes on in, and then Gabby D's. Not only does his paranoia help him entry, but he also finds a kill here on Chowdy, and everything crumbled from there on.
Crumbled is a good way to put it. It did snowball into a round that Tyrant would have loved. And now they have an operator in hand for Ash here. Hopefully that they wouldn't need that much support. It's Chowdy again, finding Jacob. No more lurk presence on the side of Cuties. And it looks like they might commit towards A yet again.
Push on out, 4v4 in this case. The defense, what can they do? iResponsa, absolutely nothing so far. But Ash finds a double from the heavens. Just get that op some value. 3v2, and they do have the advantage here in the retake now.
Last player standing.
Oh, well, the moment you mentioned that, Chowdy will chime in. Gabby Diz has clutched before and has found very important kills. Dart, not there. Recon, enough to give him the space for the rest of the team to move. He gets Chowdy, but Chase again, too quick on the generator. The generator swing. My goodness, words are hard. And this round difference is not getting any easier for Tyrant to deal with.
Tyrant are slowly but surely keeping this game at least manageable. They're not running away with it. They're definitely not in the lead. But they are keeping it competitive. They still have yet to really catch up to the lead, aside from the one kind of tie we saw early in the game. But Ash, man, he has been splendid for this team so far. Such a lifeline for them from the former old Stinky Cat roster. You can definitely see shades of his prowess being seen here, especially with that op here in the defense.
I'm telling you, that boy is good. And Tyrant, they are, once again, very happy to have that type of firepower here. Savano gets away with murder, nearly gets one, but near responds, and Ash. Yet another collateral, but will get reduced to atoms for his overheat. And now Cuties, despite retaliating on the offer, has lost so many bodies on this initial hit.
Difficult position now for the Cuties. Two within the site. If they find this cleanly, then they can plant, but it might be a good idea here to maybe punch out of the site. If they can find a pick towards Chase, that'd be great. Dodges the dart initially. Ruby crawling on in, but
Spike down.
the Ray now near just has a better angle. Is ready for it. Gabby D's. He is spotted. Back turned. Tyrant got the lead down to a single round once again. Ash on the operator has been sending them to the Gravemaker.
Jeez.
I have the spike.
I get that, you know, you get your reps in and be in sync with your team. That's a little too much. I have to say, both Omens have been doing wonders for their team. Saudi been getting a bit more volume, but Gabby, once again, as I mentioned, has been a presence for his team here. Now, the question is this where the adjustment for Cuties end? This is such a shaky buy, too, and they can't really let this slip away.
Well, Ash is able to back off, at least safely for now. Lots of contact towards mid. Groovy taking a beating here on the push. Hunter's Fury confirms a kill off a chase. Not a bad idea. Iris Monza as well finds great timing here on Yort. Seemingly looking like Gabby D's follows the same fate. Nobody here off of rank L. Cuties able to find much, but as soon as I say that, Savano finds a back turn near an Iris Monster. And Chase is able to get another, but they tie up the game, Raph.
Yort's been a little quiet this half. He was so reliable on that defensive end, but perhaps him being the brunt of ranked L Cuties' utility has dampened that fragging ability just a little bit. It does look like they're still really interested in taking B here. And again, you were right on the money here. They were taking a hell of a beating towards mid. We did see a few consolation prizes with those Guardian frags here. And as you mentioned, there's been a lot of these awkward fights. I mean, some of these players have been caught with their pants down and their back turned.
Well, they still have the op here on Tyrant, especially on Ash specifically, which has been a problem for them so far this half. Lockdown placed. They know that back boathouse is not clear. You have to make sure nobody plays there, but Tyrant are looking to give up the site. They need to find an opening pick from Ash. It might be difficult to retake with it. Paranoia connecting Shouty off the spam there in York, who was blind off his own paranoia. And now Tyrant, they can chill here and play for a retake.
And that they are doing. The drone will feel the wrath of Savano here, who's been quite alive this half. Chowdy gets another pick here. Once again, he's been monumental on that Tyrant defense, but Groovy swings with Odin and gets one.
That's good timing here from Groovy. Savano as well from the stairs doing everything he can, but Jacob! A double goes his way! Now it's a 1v1. They know Nier's within the site, but Nier finally connects! Automatically making them in the lead, gaining it when they finally desperately needed to. And Tyrant on this defensive side have overtaken the game.
Did you see that? That fight between, I think it was Savano and Nier? You saw the crosshair just refuse to lead the bullets where they need to be. And Chase trying to trick there from the opposing Sova. Look at that. That was so close. And again, it is a game of inches. And Tyrant has managed to crawl their way back up to the lead here. Operator on the side of Ash yet again. Looking to do some damage and dominate a few sidelines here. Look at this, maybe a mid-fight early on.
Early.
Never mind.
Smoke
They slowed
towards
down.
a catwalk, yeah. No real fight just yet. Yeah, keeping things quiet. A bit more tense here. Realizing how close match point is for either side. They do have the ult off the KO here to utilize. Maybe hold off that lockdown for a bit. Here comes the null command. Pushing it towards the safe site. Nobody within it actually, and Savano goes deep for a kill. They trade each other's killjoy for the jet. From the jets, rather. And now they're gonna have to retake with the op. Not the most ideal for Tyrant. Really, rank Cuties could tie the game up here.
You'd think they'd be a bit more proactive with that thing, but no, that's not the case here. Again, Ash, as sharp of a shot as he is, has to back out. Still can't find value here, and look at that, the flank's already on its way.
Savano, big kill. The rest of Cuties as well here. The rank Cuties making things very, very easy for them. They take the round without much of a fuss. Only lose Jacob early on, but at the post plant, everything was going their way. Tied game up now. Match point at the cusp here in this round, and we're going to go to the final round of regulation.
They were starting to split off with the overtime.
You know, it could happen. This game's been back and forth. They're pretty close. And perhaps
Get out of my way.
it's only fitting to start things off with an OT.
It wouldn't be our Challengers League if we don't get these long, drawn-out Ascent matches, but it's been pretty high octane. It's been burst upon burst, and it looks like B is in the sights of Raquel Cuties.
Looking for the commit. Savano, great opener for him. Groovy as well, finding things going their way here. Rank Cuties looking pretty spicy so far. Tyrant being taken down 1 by 1.
Spike planted.
5v2, you gotta save. Their economy is in shambles. They have 1 round to play right after. They're not in the best shape to do so either, so simply overrun their Savano, starting and really ending the round early.
How many kills does this judge get, though? Is it only 1? Is the question. Who is contestant number 2?
Yeah.
Oh!
Audition. No! Oh! No! What are you doing?
Last player standing.
What are you doing? Unfortunate. Could have had his gun out. Maybe things could have gone differently. Maybe find a second. But I guess he was worried off the flank. Iris Monster obviously playing far from him, so he had no one to watch his 6. Iris seen and taken down. That is painful after the spike goes off too. Look at their economy, Raph.
That's awful. I mean, wait. Before that, guys, and
That's
I don't wanna perpetuate things just a little bit, but is Ray casting?
She is casting. She's casting on the Filipino side.
I see. Again, if we go into overtime, it's really not that big of a surprise.
Well, I think a timeout is called here by Tyrant. They do have another to use. But there's an overlay. Oh, it's a tech.
Okay. You mentioned Ray. You mentioned overtime.
Yep.
What do we get? Tech pause.
The first tech pause.
Do we scratch that off the bingo card?
I think so.
I think we do.
I mean, it's only fitting. Welcome to Southeast Asian Valorant, folks.
That's true. That's
you
true.
guys know how it is. We've been doing this for a few years now. You know how it be in Asia in general.
So I guess we just kind of go back to the technical pause podcast. So what are the odds of Tyrant tying this down? I mean, or tying it up, not down. I think it's pretty okay, to be honest with you. They would have loved to keep that, or those pairs of guns, but it was not meant to be.
You know how we could circumvent some of these internet issues? I don't even know if it's an internet issue, to be honest. I'm just assuming. But the LAN.
Bro.
Imagine that, guys.
Imagine another LAN. It was fun, you know?
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun.
Maybe we'll have another.
There you go. Magic words. Let's have a LAN.
Yep. Let's have a fun time. And Tyrant looking to extend this map even further into OT. Drone out will keep the defense here towards that B site. Spam doesn't connect, but was almost close to giving Groovy a new haircut.
I mean, these Guardians have been doing really well. And as I say that, it's gonna whiff. It's just gonna whiff. I'm so sorry, guys. That's commentator's curse. It just happens, you know? York coming back alive, though. Good signs for QT.
Oh, angle there being found, and he presents another opportunity here for Cutie to find kills. Lockdown being placed by Tyrant. They are desperate right now to get some sort of control on the map. And Cutie are just walking up here. Timing for Niera, and he doesn't find that. That could have been the dagger. That should be the dagger. There isn't much they can do now. Overrun. They know Iris is in the corner. 1v5. This map should be done, and there it is. Rank Cuties take the opener as Ascent goes their way.
Well, I mean, Ascent was pretty much a true toss-up, to be honest with you. I don't think anybody really expects Ascent to go, you know, either way. I feel like it's been pretty warm to Black and Blue. You can tell that it's been pretty intense for all of us here behind the scenes. And I think we already scratched off a few things off the bingo card. We have the tech pause. Well, we didn't get the overtime. We got a lot of those collats from I guess, what, we had the Op Collab, we had the Phantom
We
Collab,
had
and what else
like
did we
a
get?
bunch of Omen collabs actually early on. That was nice from County specifically. He had like 2 back-to-back into rounds, one with a Spectre, one with like a Phantom or something of the sort. But I mean, ultimately enough, I think Tyrant, they're still kind of feeling their way out in how this level of play kind of progresses. Typically, we saw that a lot of times it seemed a bit more one-dimensional from them, where they would, if they would win rounds, it was because they were doing super well that round. They would have kind of a stomp of round, but when things kind of slow down, they're gonna have to make mid-round adjustments. That's where you see a bit more of individual experience come in, a bit more, I think, advantageous here for the ranked Cuties side.
That's true. It felt like it was just one way or the other and nothing really in between. I thought Tyrant had a good chance, especially after that adjustment, but it just kind of ran out. I mean, we talk about it a lot. Adjustment is very finite, and it just kind of also came down to the fact that those early defensive rounds were just almost non-existent, really, for Tyrant. I mean, there was a lot of, like I mentioned, there's a lot of space that they probably could have lived without, but they decide to invest it in it anyway.
There's a lot of kind of catching up to do here for Tyrant in the game. And obviously the Reyna pick not necessarily working out the way that they want to. I mean, we didn't see too many moments where we saw value off of that pick. And that's where you can see sometimes that even though they did okay, 11-13, it could have been better for sure. And for a team like Tyrant, I'm not sure if you want to be picking the Reyna in this case, because that means you want to kind of outgun the opposition. It's not going to be the easiest thing to do, especially at this level of play when it's arguably some of these players kind of first time really competing at a higher level. We haven't seen too much of them in the past. Some individuals, yes, but ultimately as a whole, not too much. And maybe as we come into our second map, that's where they can bounce back.
That's true. I mean, I feel like at all levels of play, there's this inherent pressure or expectation from the Reyna player that, oh, this dude is gonna pop off, he's gonna carry, and you know, like, just basically, I'm gonna be the Terminator of this game, but we just didn't see that out of Mir. I mean, we did see some of those solid trades and a few rounds won by hard pickoffs, but that's not the high we want to see from Arena. That's not necessarily the ceiling that you kind of want to bump into.
I mean, one could argue, you know, perhaps picking Arena kind of keeps things simple for the team, but sometimes you need a bit more. And if you can't deliver in firepower and utility is one way to equalize things out, and who knows, maybe a different pick could change things up. It is the opening week of this regular season. There's still a lot more games for them to play, a lot more. And perhaps we're going to see some of that. And honestly, we're not even done with this series, so why are we calling it that way? We still have a second map for them to play anyways.
That's true. It's because Ascent sucks, dude. Like, I couldn't go one map without saying that. I mean, it's not really our Challengers League up until, like, I start hating on Ascent. And you know what? Like, it's a fun map in its own right, but we are just, I feel like maybe I'm just tired of seeing most of these, like, same comps, because, you know, I feel like teams could be a bit more creative with it. Like, you know, you kind of miss the Astra, you kind of miss the Viper being played on Ascent.
I
But
can't
other
wait
than
till
that,
Haven is back, dude. Like,
oh my gosh, we are so back, chat. We are so relevant on the world stage yet again. Once Haven hits, boom, we are
boom.
winning a few more maps, I think, you know, like at the very least.
Maybe it's a bit of copium, a bit of hopium as well. But we got a break coming up for you guys, and we'll see you guys after that.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, get pizza bill. Savor meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to put. cheaper. Grab food, saver, won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. the grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. I think the question on everybody's mind is, are we starting our Challengers League with a clean 2-0? Once again, my name is Raph. There is no fluffy O2 in sight just yet. That handsome gentleman over there is black and blue. I keep getting confused with left and right, man. Jeez.
I can give you a sample of Fluffy O2. In his
Oh.
variable wisdom and his current voice line. Hi guys. Anyway, enough of the hijinks here. We got more to come up in the series. We got Icebox here being picked by Tyrant, and this is another map that can really, to be honest, they can play like relatively the same comp we kind of saw from them a while ago. Maybe change up the Viper for, rather the Omen for Viper. But I hope that they don't go with kind of that low utility comp that we saw from them on Ascent a while ago, because Icebox, you're going to need some of that util to equalize things up if you're not just destroying everything with the Reyna.
I feel like if you want to play Reyna, you just play Clove. Because it's essentially like, it's a really similar kit. You have a pseudo dismiss and a pseudo heal with, you know, your C. You still have the extra utility that you would want in a smoke, and you have a second chance at life when they do get all those orbs. But it does look like we're gonna be sticking with Arena. Gecko, not a bad choice.
Oh no. Huh? This is very different. This is new, but this is what I like to see. We've been seeing this prevalence in teams, actually, especially in the international scene, from forgoing having a Sova or forgoing having a true scan on this map. It's very much so different compared to what we saw in the past, but it's Franco Cuties who pull out the Reyna this time. And that's Reyna as, was that their solo duelist?
I think so. I think we saw the Yoru on the opposite end. I think Yoru is one of those agents where at the start we thought it was a bit of a joke to play Yoru, but now there's actual strategical value. I just feel like he's such a high responsibility agent on a role that should be decently straightforward.
Yep.
So that's a big ask. I mean, we've seen some players that are wonderful on any other agent except Yoru. I don't want to drop names right now, but I'm pretty sure everybody is already thinking about that one bind map. You know, that one bind map.
There are a few. There are a few. It's very difficult to work out. It's one of those highly creative agents that you really have to make sure you have multiple different facets of his kit mastered to make the best out of it. And for a team here like Tyrant, I have to say I'm skeptical, but I want to see it. I want to see it happen. They do not have a scan on either side, not the complete scan. Obviously, there's a KO on one. They have the Gecko on the other, but no Sova, which means things will be left a bit more up to chance. Let's see how they play as we come into the second map of the game.
I am very interested in this comp. It's basically pushing forward. We want to show you how Agent Mastery can translate on any map, really. And it seems that that's a lot of valuable space being taken away by Tyrants already. Ash, we all know how sharp he is, but with the displacement play style of Yoru, we'll see how that matches up as we get first blood on Icebox.
Iris has to be careful not to go down here, but he's going to be the planter. Bunch of kills going either way, really, but look at how low Tyrant all are. A single bullet is all that anybody from Cutie needs to take him on down. Groovy connects with a headshot, not that he needed one. Still Savano slow walks into it, and somehow, within a sliver of health, Tyrant still take the game, the round rather.
Double duelist, double control, not double controller actually. We are running double duelist, the Sentinel, and actually, yeah, this is a really strange comp. I'm trying to figure out how Tyrant is gonna run this. Again, I'm not too against or unorthodox comps like this, because obviously it worked. I mean, how do you even anti-strap that mid take early on, you know?
They have 2 duelists, 2 flex picks, and a controller.
Right?
Very
Like,
interesting. But
how do you plan against this?
well, I mean, to be fair, we have seen once again kind of teams either sticking with a solo KO on this map nowadays, or even solo Gecko sometimes. Nier finds the 1 pick, obviously. Fight's going this way. At least Gabby D's is able to find a frag of his own. But it is very curious. They do have kind of prioritization on the safe plant and defuse, having both the harbor cove and that wall off the stage. But I'm curious to see what other synergies they have in mind for this composition.
I'm just saying, if I was Cuties right now, it's one of those things, right? Well, we're expecting to see this type of comp maybe in a pub. You know what I mean? But how do you even take this into account? As you mentioned, there's a lot of utility that you can't really take into account. And Savano tries to land a shot, but ultimately, it's, I believe, Yuki finding him. As iResponse is gonna hit him with the last shot. Now Tyrant's. This could honestly be a start of a snowball. Because again, how do you play against this? Like, you probably know how to play against the agent individually, right? But in organized play, how?
Gun here.
Especially when well executed.
Last player.
It feels like, too, I'm trying to wonder here what the decision was for Jacob to go Reyna as a solo duelist or anything else. They don't have much tools to break through. They don't have mobility either. They do have the Leer. Pair it kind of with the Gecko flash here, but will that be enough for the Dizzy to really get them the value that they need? Gabby D's finds the one here. Snake Bite to try and fend off the corner, and he's going to be unstoppable for the meantime. Kills going here towards the ranked Cuties way, but there's still being good damage done by the Tyrants. Chowdy brings it down to a 2v1 ultimately. He has an opportunity here to clutch this out. Great find on New York. A triple goes his way. Savano stands opposing him. He has the opportunity here to crawl into A free.
Waves and potentially the shadows crashing onto each other here. Chowdy doesn't have an impressive health bar as much as Savano has.
Planted. Ultimate ready.
Let's get that plant here. The question is, how is he going to play this? I mean, kind of expect him to be a bit more proactive here, considering he has such low health. Kind of want to catch Savano on an awkward rhythm here.
Well, like this picture in picture. He knows where Savano is. Savano drops, but he finds him still. Chowdy looking the wrong way, even with all the information. And somehow, it's hard to say they stole the round, considering this was a gun round against the bonus. But Tyrant's still looking good. Until it wasn't.
It was hella expensive. You know what? I know a lot of people have reservations on that knife skin, but I love it. I honestly love that little hammer. It's so funny looking. Gabby doing a lot of work here despite getting sprayed down. I think was one of the linchpins. I love that early adjustment, by the way, considering, like, again, there's a lot of shock factor in this comp. So for him to make a heads-up adjustment like that, that's it's really cool aside of ranked Cuties.
Cover go.
I suggest you
Very curious name to be picking. Here comes out the Reckoning. They find information off of it, but Jacob able to dismiss, perfectly timed. A second dismiss to try and get him into position. But the punch comes anyways. 2v3 now. Ash has the ult. They clear out the rest of the site, and the ranked Cuties know with the advantage. No risks should be taken here. Play the retake with advantage. Groovy even has the ult.
He's looking to invest it. He's waiting for his teammates to just kind of cluster up towards A here. Now it's going to be a mad dash towards wherever. And Yuki nearly got a free kill there. Still, utility coming out, bombarding the defenders on the site. It's 1 for 1. Down to a 2v1. Don't know where Ash is. He gets his first. Burning time. Can't find the last kill.
Yeah. Great retake here coming in from the ranked Cuties. Groovy using lots of utility just to flush out that one angle, but I mean, it all came to great effect as it allows York to get an angle to trade off of him. They tie up the game here, so looking quite similar to what we saw on map number 1. But Jacob, that's great stuff to kick things off early. The rest of the defense behind him did collapse, but at least he was able to find 2.
Empress is up. Yuki's one away from null command here. If they really want to kind of just brute force their way on towards the site, it is a decently MTV. Gabby been pretty consistent all throughout these two maps. Will have to be the first point of contact here. Maybe a snake bite, the soul snake bite, be invested here to slow this down. But looks like it is gonna be a man fight and a half. No, they both back out.
No real commit just yet. I would say near. Here to maybe find a pick. Do extra work.
Ooh.
Gives off information. That's gonna keep the defense here for a bit.
Okay, we slow things down. Keep tempo unpredictable on the side of Tyrant. They're doing it really well. They still have null command. This flash might just signal the rest of the defenders to turn towards A. But what can the lone York do against the onslaught of Tyrant?
Spike drop.
Walk on up here.
Blocking
As
fire.
Tyrant progress even further into the site. Now they know the retake is going to come on in, but Nier, that's a great find for Gabby Dees. The fact that he drops the Viper means there's no mid-site smoke anymore to isolate the post-plant hold.
Enemy
Oh,
removed.
huh? Maybe misjudged there by Jacob, but he's going to be the first to fall.
We tend to
Angle now for Iris. He finds another. Everything going the way here of Tyrant. Only a single pick to be found by the retaking defense. Savano goes down to the molly that was above him, actually. He wasn't even on the spike. He was down on the back site behind it. And I guess the AoE still connects. Forces York now to try and save. They don't have much economy going their way. And Tyrant, they retain the lead.
I'm now really curious what they want to do with this Reyna pick. I mean, one could make the argument on the attacking side where, oh, there's not really a lot of space we can dash onto anyway, and we'd probably crawl with utility, so on and so forth. Again, Omen and Viper, they can easily play into each other here. Aside from what transpired in that previous round, right? But again, QT, they have a good handle on the defense so far. Perhaps maybe needing a stronger cushion for what might come.
They have that cascade here towards mid. Try maybe fake out to B split in any case. But Frank Cuties, with them pushing further in A main, they know it has to be a B hit. When will the defense rotate is the question. Gabby Dees has some work to do here to try and slow them down, but no utility left for him. No snake bites or cloud either to utilize. It's gonna be the site for free as Iris finds a kill off the lurk.
The res is going to be up and running. This is going to be essentially 6-man team, but Savano cuts the head off the snake. We'll get one more? Maybe not.
Paranoic next allows him to reposition. The Sheriff can't find the angle at distance, but Gabby Dees finds his. With the body shot damage being done, this is actually doable for more to conspire against Tyrant. 2v2 now. Savano needs to go big here. He's the only one with a weapon, and he does find another kill. Ash goes down 1v2 off the spam. York knows where he is and connects with the Sheriff. Eco round. Looking desperate at the start, but ultimately it's Tyrant who go down. And Cuties, they tie up the game.
Ask and you shall receive. Devano not on a more aggressive role, but nonetheless making as much noise as he can. And him finding that Sage pick early might have just been the linchpin of this round. Ash getting caught off guard there for a quick little review of how that retake happened. Tyrants, still decent economy here. We do have Iris on Frenzy, interestingly enough. So they're gonna keep that tight. And Jacob again unpunished on this aggressive defense.
Push out here from Tyrant. A few kills going their way. The res has come to effect, but they're still losing members left and right. Not much to do. Caught out with a flash in his hands, but Iris Monster's there to eat him alive anyways. 2v2. Yort, are they aware of his position here on the backside? The
planted.
cove kind of cuts things off.
standing.
Has to take a risky entry into the smoke. And Iris is able to find a kill. It's up to Gabby D's now. It's going to be difficult to try and isolate this fight. They're playing together.
Oh, playing back to back. This could be a very difficult trade if it were to happen, but maybe
He
this
sees
is
them
the
both.
perfect.
No, he doesn't. Oh, he sees them both. Where did it go? He did, but then he didn't. But then he did. And they take the round back. What a clutch here from Gabby. And them sticking together almost seemed to have worked against Tyrant.
I almost broke a sweat.
Oh, get brained on. Perfect spray, by the way. That is a 10 over 10 spray game, chat. Learn. And yes, that was, I think, confusion on the side of the Cuties.
Planted.
I mean,
Player
yes, you
standing.
play back to back, but you kind of knew you put that sage wall there, right? And I don't know. It's one of those things where like, huh?
There.
Sometimes you just don't really look up. It's not one of the most common angles in the game, but hey, it still exists.
Placing swarm grenade. Get out of my way.
In any case,
Who's next?
they take the round and are able to force up the op on Savano because of it. Ultimate ear out coming from Tyrants on the eco as well. Just trying to look for any opening they can find, any pick. They know the site is free. The plant will come down. Nano Swarm doesn't really do the damage they were hoping for from the defense.
Here.
But now a full 5v5 retake is to commence.
That's gonna be a lot being expended here. The Blade Storm also a decently sized commitment here, despite the weaker weapons on the backs of Tyrant. Cuties still, again, throw out as much as they can. Gotta be looking to invest the Viper Spit too.
They're pulling out a lot here. Near able to find the one, able to deny the defuse as well. This is looking desperate now for the retaking Cuties. They still find some picks going their way, but time is ticking. There's very little for them to stick with. This is done. The round is won. Tyrants take the eco. What utility usage here. And I can't believe Nier was able to back out from that deep of a position safely as well, considering they knew where he was, considering the lockdown was there. What a round here for Tier to win.
They baited out so much. That was almost super expensive on the side of Cuties, and again, that's max value. Cuties do manage to still get that up and running, but the rest of the team is kind of hobbling through the round. Bulldog, Stinger now, still many considerations being made here on the side of Cuties, so it's gonna have to be Savano going huge yet again. Aggressive defense might be something that Tyrants is already anticipating. So Savano whipping that is going to give a bit comfort on the side of Tyrant.
Doesn't miss a second shot though on the follow-up versus Nier this time. No flashes to guide him nor aid him in his pursuit. That's the second one being thrown out here by Ash. They have the sight, but at what cost? They lost Nier. They need his aggression to try and buy them some space even further on the hold. Savano finds another off the aggression from Chowdy. The ult here is coming as well. They're investing a lot into this round just to secure it. But they have to. Ash gets a kill. Savano marking things down as well. A third goes his way. Iris chimes in on the fight, but it's a 2v1. This is winnable here by Yuke, but he gets taken down anyways as Groovy starts and ends things here. Cuties take a round.
Beautiful round by Savano there, despite being discovered by the offensive. Manages to hang back, get 3 gigantic kills, and once again destabilizing the economy on the side of Tyrant. I mean, I don't think he should have survived for this long, but again, who really expects an Omen to repeat that way?
Enemy
Whoa. I feel like there's just been so much chaos going on A side. I think we nearly saw a Tower of Power incident here. I think it was Savano dropping on the head of Jacob. And again, there's just been so much spilling of blood on that side of the map that it looks like the teams are venturing into newer rounds. But Gabby, once again, anchors the defense.
He hears the boost and sees the feat as well. Gabby finding a third against the eco.
Spike
Not
down,
much they
B.
can do. The defensive sight here off of B. Completely locked down with the Viper's Pit. They drop it now. Just make sure. He still gets the kill with a classic. My goodness, disgusting. 4K against Eco
If any of
for
you
Gabby
die,
D's.
that's a brimstone, so don't embarrass me like that.
Still holding
we
on to
have-
the lead.
True. Can we allow Viper to get orbs while the ult is up? Smile,
What a way to die.
please.
My way.
Man, Gabby, again, just so reliable. I feel like we haven't seen too much of him. Again, in the general lifespan of Valorant, which is strange, right? Because for a moment in time, we were hailing him as one of the prodigies of the game. If not, forgotten period. Look at Savano again with the operator remaining unchallenged, and suddenly the creativity on the side of Tyrant gets snuffed out by Jacob in a clear one tap to the head of Near.
Good res at least to try and regain some bit of control. Here, cutting down the noise. Trying to see if the defense is gonna adjust. Or rather,
teleport.
react to what they're doing. They are making quite a bit now here towards A. The ultimate from Ash, he's been having that quite often in this half so far. Just to take this A main control, this A site control rather. They know there's a player on the back side in Jacob. He comes out the opposing side, but Jacob absolutely decimating them. A triple for his name. And all that stands is Ukes, who can't really do much. What a hold here from the defense. Relatively clean.
Before the switch.
They take the lead for the half.
Did you see that running one tap by Groovy on, I think, on the would-be planter on the side of Tyrant? Kinda crazy, but I feel like on the end of Tyrant, that playbook is running a little thin here. Really clean shot by Jacob, just to kind of kickstart this defense and further disjoin whatever Tyrant had planned. Again, I feel like with a comp like this, they'd be looking to cause a bit more chaos. They do have so much utility that could lend to that cause on the side of Ash, but again, we're not seeing too much of it.
Nice drop on the shot there from the air. Jacob taken down early. That's a big gun to remove. Shouty finding a follow-up as well through the spam on the smoke, making a sandwich out of him. As York falls down, Groovy's able to respond. They have the ult here to utilize. Let's see if they can get something off the Thrash. They're not using it. Now they are.
Okay. Well, with that being in play, Shouty has to hold down the line here. They're getting pushed back just a little bit black and blue, but look at Gabby.
Timing! But the flash gets him anyways. Could have found a second there off the counter swing here. Gabby D's needs to find more, but nothing can come their way. As a rank, Cuties not able to retake the site.
Switching
It's
sides.
Tyrant who hold them off. 5-7. Though arguably they were on the preferred attacking side here in Icebox.
Okay, those questions that we talked about, how does Cuties manage to do this without an immediate space taker? And they're gonna have a lot of utility to crawl up with. Obviously, they're gonna have that Viper Wall plus Omen utility plus. Tyrant, they are once again in perfect position to just not allow that to happen, to play a really awkward rhythm. Again, Ash could be anywhere on the map at any given point, and if Iris gets the same amount of volume he did on those opening rounds, that res could potentially be a problem. Plus, Chowdy's innate ability to slow down the tempo with everything he has in his kit. Something that Cuties have to look out for.
Smoke out towards that mid. Still gonna pull that defense here towards the B site. Initial easy idea. But Tyrant aren't responding the way that Cuties might be expecting. They're smelling this fake, especially after that Dizzy. And look at this pick off from the air. They had no idea to expect it, but they don't expect Savano here either. But he can't win. He had a ghost in his hand. Those headshots connect here from Jacob. It should have been a free kill on Iris.
Was that a ghost from Temu? This just didn't work the way he would want it to work either. But now, Cuties, despite that, have found an opening here. If they get snowball onto the site, then they could catch out the rotators in a very, very awkward spot. An awkward timing. Look how low Iris and Near is too. Oh, perfect timing, perfect execution.
Well, seems
30
like
seconds left.
this one is
Spike
brand made.
planted.
Let's see if Chowdy can find one on this retake at least.
Last player
Oh my
Not
gosh.
connect. OEM branded. Those ghosts looking to be.
Yo, they're selling the game. These
They're
ghosts, they're not
connecting.
working.
Well, this classic is working. It's been working for Iris. He's found 2 in the round so far with it, but Jacobs looks pretty clean. 8 to 5
my
as the Ryan
gosh.
Cuties take another pistol in the half, rather in the map.
How do you even deal with that on VOD, you know? Because those aren't even that bad, like, of whiffs. I just think it was the RNG just working against them, you know? Like,
enemy remaining.
oh my god.
Found them.
Was it here? No, it wasn't. But you know what? Anything can happen on the pistol. You know, I like.
Yeah.
I love the confidence. They have 2 Vandals now.
I hate the ghosts sometimes.
I do too. It's
Like,
awful.
I don't even know why I buy it sometimes, but
Because it's cool.
it is what it is. It's cool. It is cool. ESP is always nice. They've successfully flushed out anybody here towards B long. The entirety of the defense has run towards a B site in a hasty attempt to try and stop them. The spike is there towards B,
Poison's off.
but they do have a crawl up to take passive space here on A. So if they feel like there's too much heat off of the defense, they can rotate towards A safely.
It's definitely an option if they want to do that. But again, look at this. Tyrants have already planted their feet on B, but I don't think a direct fight is something that they would want to ask for, considering they...
Whoa,
You know what? Never mind.
nice swap
honestly.
out there. Nice switch. Iris Monster just trying to pull attention for the rest to actually find a pick, and they do. That's a best case scenario in that situation there. And now they rotate towards A. Once again, passive space has been taken by York, so he can crawl up. Gabby D's catching off the rotation.
30 seconds left.
There you go. Once again, hampered progress on the side of Tyrant. They are all over the map, but they do have a good grasp towards A. York could get a free kill here or could be killed. It is going to be the former as he gets a second, a third. He explodes.
Uh-oh.
Are they going to knife him? They're going to knife him. They're going to
I
knife
hope so,
him.
please. I hope so. No. Well, I mean, he was about to round the corner, leave the threshold. I guess confirm the kill. He did really classic though. If only
I guess that works.
you get more money off of getting a classic kill, it would have mattered more.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, if I get a knife kill, do I get an extra orb? And if that's the case, you heard it here first.
Do you?
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Okay.
I wish you would. That would be cool, though.
You could have. You straight up could have gaslighted me. I wouldn't have known. Anything.
But you know I'm not like that.
Wrap the green flag always. Jacob
Aw.
puts a red light in the round for Tier. As Nier goes down for Tyrant. They do have the bonus here. Savano is once again able to crawl up here towards his kitchen position, and I have to wager that it's because they don't have any traps on their side.
Enemy remaining.
Tyrant are being left open here by all their holes in the defense, and Rank Cuties are exposing them round per round.
Shouldn't be the analogy of this comp be, you know, they'd be like water. They'd be flowing. They'd be really
Be like
freestyle.
water.
They kind of, yeah, you know, go around the rigid defense or offense. Just for the sake of example, right? Like, Cuties are playing like a rock. Water should be going around it, but not necessarily the way we're seeing things flow. I mean, like I said, this is a super high responsibility comp that has an unknown ceiling just yet, but I don't think we're seeing a reliable floor just now. Ew.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Ew.
I mean, it is against an eco, but definitely not a convincing one, or even a competitive one. I know the saying does go.
What's the saying?
Legendary Bruce Lee. Be like water. Make its way through the cracks. Do not be assertive, but adjust to the object or the situation. But in this case, the opposite has happened. For Tyrant, they have to be assertive, but still
do.
adjust to the situation. As Tyrant here, as we said, their defense, no traps, lots of holes open. They have to get proactive, but it doesn't seem like they have the set plays necessarily to gain control early off in a round, and when they do, they just haven't been making the right reads either. So for QD, a bit more standard with the composition, yes. They do only have the Reyna, yes. But everybody here is stepping up, and they don't have to adjust too much to what Tyrant are doing just yet.
I like the comp. I like the idea of it. But the execution is something that is lacking so far, because that Ascent map was just super competitive. And again, Tyrant, they just look a little lost here. Seems that they're in the same spot as before. This defense is just not as solid as you would hope, and it looks like Iris Monster is gonna dodge the brunt of that utility, but will expose to where he fell back. And look at this, the retake is gonna happen.
Once again, Sylvanos found his way somehow in. The defense always a step behind here from Tyrant. Not able to adjust, and that Thrash actually just confirmed a completely safe plant for them. It's exactly why they could have taken that risk there with Sylvano. Retake coming on in here at the very least is Tyrant finding some kills going their way. Yort able to find another. Gabby D's is a great spot to find the double. Could have been a third. It's a 1v1. Yort knows he has the op. The wall is in his face, but does it drop in time? He's sticking it. He doesn't know the stick is coming, and they steal around away here. Valiant effort from Gabby D's, but the round is done. Neither of them connect at the end, but my oh my, how close it came.
It is indeed a disturbed song. It is a land of confusion, as Tyrant, despite a very, very close call there, eking away, and it's actually creating a new lifeline for them. Operator on the side of near here. Maybe they can pivot off of that. It looks like this is going to be a mid-centric play on the side of Cuties. But look at Tyrant. They're finally taking some sort of control towards B main, but no, they let go immediately.
Good pick off here from Tyrant. Exactly the way they need to start off their defensive rounds here. They gotta make sure now, though, not to over-aggress, not to take too many risks. They have the player count. Do not have to get as proactive. Just make sure that they're ready for the upcoming take, no matter what side.
Here.
Rank Cuties put into the position to try and make a move.
Well, with that being said, this could be the first Omen ult we'll be seeing the entire game. Ash, really cheeky angle here. He might get blinded by both of those flashes. He's managed to sneak out, and once again, Tyrant, they've managed to set up a clean retake.
Well, shot there from Iris to get the punish on Sylvano. Wasn't looking his way. Nier able to find another here off the retake. Nier coming in big with an op. A triple for him. Gabby D's put into another impossible position. No snake bite left in his hands. Swing from him, doesn't know if the stick is coming, gonna expend his ammo. Double swing, potentially a flash as well. And Tyrant are keeping this one away from match point.
They're slowly crawling back, they're slowly adjusting. Much was said about that Ascent play as well. Icebox, shades of that. Hopefully they can continue this snowball. I mean, again, this is such a hard comp to play against on paper, because they can just be anywhere and everywhere on the map and have a decent amount of sustain, a long-lasting wall. But aside from all that nerding out, Nier was landing some crazy shots there just to get this going for his team.
Timeout called here by Rank L Cuties. To try and slow things down, at the very least. Stop the momentum that the Tyrants are slowly building here. Look at their ults, Raph. 4.
That's a lot.
Almost 5 now. Online.
Once again, you would think they'd be a bit more generous in using those ults, right? I mean, they're all super high impact and hyperactive, and again, everything of that nature. Rank L Cuties on the timeout. Wondering what they're discussing, but at least they're looking to close this out. Rank L Cuties. That's such an interesting name. What are we? Rank L's in Ascendant. God, we are awful.
Rank L? Sounds
L's.
like my career history.
Okay, no. Don't worry about it. That's why we're on the commentary desk.
We'll see how they bounce back. Tyrant, if they can. Well,
Spike
seems
down
like they
A.
are. Another opening pick. That's a big one as well. To take down Groovy. No more initiator for them to utilize. No wingman. No Dizzy, especially. Clear advantage.
Ooh.
Another pick comes their way. Okay, Near, you've done enough in this round. Back off, buddy. Back off. Come over here.
Blocking sight.
Let the
finds
duelist possess you.
Let him cook,
Get
for
another
sure.
one.
I mean, that angle, definitely benefiting him.
Toxin screen down.
Done his damage. All he needs is a heal. He's back up to
Oh.
fighting capacity once more.
Gabby could have found a gap here. Could get a free kill. That's Shouty out of the equation. I think there's still a lurking player towards mid. It's Yuke. But nobody found here. Something that we haven't really talked about is how Gabby has been so slippery as a player. Been finding all these awkward fights. Been winning a lot of these situations for rank L Cuties here. Jacob has walked up. He's completely avoided the op. Is there anybody checking screens? He could
he
get found
aware?
here.
Does he even know? Yes, he does. And suddenly, this round has turned on its head. The coin has been flipped, and the pendulum has swung their way. They can plant now the spike, relatively safe, but he's going to have to find one to get back out to safety. Great dismiss off of Jacob. Jacob absolutely decimating the site. It's all on to Chowdy now. From a 5v3, 5v2 even. They brought this round back. Chowdy drops into hell. And the rank L Cuties come looking spicy and get match point.
Oh my goodness, so close yet so far. Rank L Cuties, they're pulling away from this and adding so much pressure. It looked so good for Tyrants. But like you mentioned, one frag was all it took to, again, start some sort of butterfly effect here on the side of Tyrants. Jacob too, what an animal. Look at all these shots. And I'm actually quite surprised that Chowdy didn't bother using the Reckoning there. Perhaps going for the long game here, going to play for overtime. I wouldn't put the possibility out of the realm here. But Tyrants, they have to make a move on something.
Man, that was dangerous. I guess perhaps the fact that Nier was popping off gave them the confidence to go a bit more aggressive early on, but the holes, the openings in their defense just being absolutely exposed and exploited, really. It really ultimately signed their demise here. You can see them being aware of a possible op on the other side, if it could come, smoking out any aggressive angles that might come, namely that pipes position. Are they backing off towards B?
They definitely were knocking on Death's door and getting the receipts from Death's door here. Cuties looking to serve out that killing blow towards Tyrant. But Tyrant, they are keeping this hyper compact. Their lone controller on B, undiscovered. We do have some quick reinforcements here.
30 seconds
Wall
left.
is gonna fall. Chowdy can't get that free kill. Still has that Reckoning and he's looking to spend it.
Push on in here, coming towards Tyrant's way. Chowdy able to find a pick, but Nier's able to respond as well. Chowdy doing the double here off the back site. They know a bunch of them are going to be coming in from the front, but are they aware that Gabby D's is off the flank? Rez comes on in. Gabby D's good for the one. Maybe a bit of trigger discipline could have found him more. Molly will keep him off the spike, but the yellow peak, he's aware now where Nier is. Groovy finding another. Gabby D's taken down. 1v2 stands. Groovy, 5 bullets in the mag. Can he swing and find the kill? No, he doesn't. And the round, the game, it continues. Tyrant, hold on.
This is our home.
Once again, breathing very shallow and perhaps uncontrolled breaths here on the side of Tyrant. However, still alive. Utility-wise, or rather ultimate-wise, they've spent quite a bit just to hang on. Even by then, there's a threat. I feel like if Chowdy could have gotten that kill a bit earlier, it could have been a cleaner win, but they still did manage to get what they needed. Now, the question is, Cuties, still have that Gecko ult available. They could try and strong arm a weaker side here, but look at Tyrant. They look like they want to run down mid and perhaps catch some bodies.
Let's see which ones they find. Crawling up towards that mid, as you mentioned. Some noise being made, especially with a wall being placed there. That's so much mid pressure being done. You can make the mid lurk, which will come in late off the B site hit. A little more delicate, a bit more delicate. Will they commit to the B plant? They should now as Chavity goes down.
Oh my goodness. Not a lot of room to work here for Tyrant. Once again, we have Gabby on that signature lurk. Yuke already clearing a lot of space, getting a gun for himself. Near looking to front most of this. Ash clearing the utility. Once again, they're expecting Gabby. Look at this.
No charges left.
Here comes out that Thrash. They know Gabby loves to late lurk on in, but will he find the timing now this time, especially as they're a man down? That's going to be desperate. Gabby does find the pick, making his presence known, but everything's crumbling. Rank Cuties are going to be taking map number 2 to sweep the game 2-0.
A convincing way to start the season here is Rank L Cuties. They look like it's another day in the office too. Like, okay guys, you know, yeah, you got it. No problem.
A bit of a dicey moment there near the second half, but hey, the Tyrants, they did good to try and keep the game a bit closer. Ultimately enough, though, they are a bit more, I guess, green in this case, and you can see that experience definitely benefiting the squad here of the Rank L Cuties, who, ultimately enough, even though map number 1 was close, it seemed like they were in the the driver's seat for the entirety of the series.
I mean, you did say if a team doesn't know how to play Ascent, then I don't know what's happening, because it's really one of those maps where I feel like every single team has had reps on, whether it be as core or individually. I did like the idea of Icebox, to be honest with you. That Tyrant comp, I thought that was the sauce, but just the core of the meal wasn't there. Again, the presentation was nice, the early rounds were interesting, but ultimately you kind of need that depth, you need that stability, and that was not present for Tyrant.
Yeah, it was very difficult for them as well to really retain the advantages they had. We remember that, that round where Nier, he had a triple with the op to start off the round. It was a 5v2, but yet the holes in their defense continuously kept opening up and giving more opportunities here for Rank Cuties to bounce back into that round. And at that point, once they won that 5v2, confidence, everything just shattered here for Tyrant, and they could simply not get themselves going once again.
Again, it's one of those fundamental things of Valorant, right? Where we have these traps because we don't want to deal with this certain area, or it just takes too much manpower to actively control that. And we saw a lot of that happen. I mean, for one, I think that Jacob flank towards the side to, I believe it was to catch off Ash on that operator, or was it Near, that was doing a lot of damage, is just a testament to how important some of these compensations are.
Oh, definitely. Yabby D's had a great game as well on this Viper. His presence on the lurk was continuously felt, even when he isn't actively engaging. You can tell the defense off of Tyrant there in the second half were constantly trying to be aware of him, constantly trying to look for him, spreading their attention, and just that fact allowed more openings for the rest of his team to chime on in, get good B holds as well. Obviously the clutch early in the game in the 1v2 when he was on top of the ice wall. Yeah, there were many moments you can definitely see kind of individual exception from the players of Tyrant, but just as a team, not as cohesive as you need to see, especially in this case. But I mean, it's their opening game, they got more to play, and hopefully they're going to learn a lot of lessons from this one.
Yeah, it's the start of the split, and especially when I believe some of these teams did come from relegation and some of the crossover matches and whatnot. So there's still a lot of, again, growing pains and a lot more room for growth. So we can't really just say, oh, this is it, this is the ceiling, this is the floor, etc., etc., especially on day one.
I mean, There's definitely more to come. We still, I mean, even today alone, we got 2 more games today. We've got, I believe our kind of ending game of the day is going to be NAOS versus Zol. But the next one we got here is going to be Carti World versus old Stinky Cat. That's going to be our second series of the day, of which we can only hope we're going to get an even more intense bout.
It's true. It's pretty early too. Oh,
Yeah.
now that I said that, it's over, guys. It's not gonna be an early day. I said it.
We're gonna end,
Here we
we're
are.
gonna
My
end
bad.
like day 1 things, you know, as always.
4 a.m.
I love working day 1. I love casting day 1. Always. Lots of things happen. Lots of hijinks. But the only hijinks you guys have to be aware about is our panel, because they got lots of things to say. So guys, how are you doing?
Series pa nga natin. So simulan natin ang discussion dito. Si Dash ang kakausapin ko muna kasi mali ng prediction si Honey Glaze. Dash, ano masasabi mo sa performance ng rank LQTs dito?
Honestly, especially even during the first map, nakita natin merong inconsistencies when it comes to their attacker side. Pero once we came into the Icebox, nakita naman natin kung gaano ka-better, is that a word? Ayun, ka-better, yung rank LQTs dito sa game natin, na nakita naman natin how they perform, especially when it came down to it si Gabi, nakapag-clutch siya ng maraming beses, and yun yung mga rounds na kumbaga super impactful on that side.
Tutuusin, 2-3 sa kanila ngayon na nakalista sa akin na talagang remarkable pagdating sa mga plays nila. For example, we have your Savano na always ready for those multi-kills. Ilang rounds yun na naililigtas niya ang Cutie sa mga kamay ng Tyrant after going in for those multi-kills. And kung babalikan natin itong Icebox na ito, para talagang pinanindigan niya yung operator niya simulat sa pool ng series na ito from Ascent going here in Icebox. Tapos, ang maganda pa dito is hindi lagi siya yung may highlight. We also we see here Gabidis. And finally, Jacob on the Reyna, sobrang effective. Kinilig nga ako, akala ko dito sa Reyna na ito, yung patch natin na kaka-update lang pero hindi pala noon. Pero at least, nakita natin, there's a possibility na pwede pa kumusbong. More Reyna please for the VCT Ascension.
Exciting nga naman yun. Pero paano yung kilig age? Kung bloom kayo, kung mahilig kayo sa Bini, alam niyo yung reference nun. Pero heto nga, totoo naman, ang ganda talaga ng pinakita dito ng ating Cuties, of course. Lalong-lalo na ang ating MVP of the hour. Walang iba kundi si Sovano. Game number 1 pa lang. Diyos ko. Hindi ko kinakaya yung pagpatay ni Sovano kay Chase kanina kasi laging on point yung timing niya. Every time na meron siyang may nahuhuli or nakakatch off guard, laging si Chase yun, Honey Glaze. Kawawa naman yun.
Sobrang halos umabot tayo in the first half na 0-10 si Chase dahil siya yung kulang laging nagiging bueno mano ni Sovano, and yun ang nakakainis isipin na alam mo hindi ka makakakuha ng ganong klaseng momentum or kaya naman hindi ka makabuild up ng momentum ng ganon kapag naka-counter ka ni Sovano na hindi mo ma-expect, hindi mo ma-anticipate kung saan siya biglang lalabas. Dahil I remember that one round na talagang in-smoke lang nila yung mid-top, nandun na kaagad, nasa mid-top na kaagad, coming from mid-bottom si Sovano. So with that being said, I'm expecting more of his aggression and confidence throughout Split 2.
Yeah, sana maging consistent lang yung ganitong play si Sovano all throughout, kasi nga yung sa Ascent, even during the defense, nakita naman natin how aggressive he is. Just going through Kobe sa catwalk, lagi siyang pumupunta doon para makakuha ng mga surprising frags against Tyrant Esports. And nangyari naman talaga yun on that side. Yes, on the other hand, doon naman sa Icebox game natin, kahit na si Gabi yung may pinakamaraming kill, si Sovano pa rin yung actually sumasabay doon sa kills natin.
Ang init din talaga eh. Sorry, balikan ko lang yung kinukwento ni HG na pag-smoke dun sa top mid. Si Chase gusto lang naman mag-drone nung tao in peace. Pero sinugod siya dahan-dahan nito ni Sovano at na-pick off pa nga. Akala niya kasi safe siya, di ba? Nasa loob siya ng smoke. Hindi mo akalain may magpupush doon, tapos yung mga kakampi niya nasa likod, kaso nasa labas sila ng smoke. So hindi nila nakita na nakapag-push up na pala to si Sovano. So very unfortunate kay Chase. Pero syempre, on the side of Tyrant Esports, marami silang marirealize from this match number 1 for them alone. Which is why exciting. Game number 1 pa lang natin yan, guys. Meron pa tayong match number 2 and match number 3 to come. So make sure na wag niyo yung palalampasin dahil VCT PH Split number 2 will be back after this break.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus.
gentlemen, nandito pa rin tayo sa VCT PH Challengers Split number 2 kung saan araw pa rin ang kalayaan para sa ating lahat ng Pilipino at syempre kalayaan din para sa ating VCT goodness. Ako nga pala si Likeable, ang inyong host pa rin for today at kasama ko ngayon ang paborito nating kambal dito sa VCT. Walang iba kundi si Terror at si Ra.
Tay, kamusta ka naman, Tay?
Okay lang, Raf. Ikaw, kumusta ka naman? How's
Okay lang
Cebu?
naman. Mainit dito sa Cebu pero ayos
Sobra.
lang. Unsa man?
Nagulat ako dun sa Bisaya. So, Raf, kailangan mo
Kasabot ka,
magtagalog.
Bisaya, Raf?
Kasabot kayo.
Kasabot
Ikaw, kasabot ka,
kayo.
Laika.
Alright.
Awa.
Ikaw, Laika, kasabot ka,
Alkansi.
Bisaya?
Murag alkansi gamay
Di.
si Laika.
Ay, hindi.
Oh,
hindi
at least kamaw siya gamay. Okay lang.
Gamay ra. Okay, Laika,
Ang daya, bakit si Terror di Bisaya, di ba dapat Tagalog yung reply niya? Lugi?
Ah,
Lugi.
hindi. Multilingual daw eh. Yun yung bagong update daw kasama sa 8.11.
Ewan ko sa'yo,
Yung
Raf.
patch notes.
Pag-usapan na lang natin
Akala
yung to
ko
be
ako si
determined
Tay.
na team.
Tama. Pero bago ang lahat, syempre, lugi man ako sa dalawa kong kasama dito. Hindi tayo malulugi sa ating mga sponsors. So maraming salamat ulit sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VCT PH Challengers, presented of course by PPGL, the biggest esports league in the country.
Maraming salamat din syempre sa ating official super app na partner natin, ang Grab, by the way. Score Grab's lowest prices ever pagdating sa mga 15% cheaper fares pagdating sa Grab Saver kung papunta ka ng work. Delivery fees as low as naman as 15 pesos pagdating sa kung gutom ka, Grab Food Saver delivery naman. At napakadaming budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos kasama ang Grab Food Saver meals. Gamitin nyo lang yung promo code. Ginawa ko to para sa inyo guys. Grab Food 60 and get up to 60 pesos off your order with the minimum spend of 550. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards. So walang problema, pwede nyong gamitin ngayon yan.
Yeah, because it's, past 11. But of course, last but not least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. So, big thank you to everybody making our Challengers League possible.
Yes, maraming salamat po talaga. Kasi kung wala kayo, wala tong kambal na kasama ko ngayon dito sa ating broadcast. Pero heto na nga, match number 1 rather. Anong thoughts nyo sa first series of the day natin bago natin pag-usapan tong second series? Raf,
Magulo.
you go first.
Ako si Raf, ako si Tay. Sino ba yung...
Sino ba si Rap sa sino ba
gitna
si
or
Tay?
ako
Yung
sa
totoo
right?
ba?
Oo. Or,
Hindi rin ako sure. Decide na lang kayo.
Pero para
Wait,
sa akin, Rap,
bato,
syempre.
bato, pick.
Sige, bato, pick. Bato, pick.
Oy!
Ikaw na.
I win.
Sige na,
It's
ikaw na.
scissors.
Ikaw na.
Ay, wait. Akala ko ikaw kasi ikaw yung natalo.
Ang dami mo namang... Ako
Ay.
na nga, sige na. Nagbato-bato pick pa tayo. Ewan ko ba. Pero napakagulo nung first series natin dito. Dahil
Napakagulo
literal
nyo din.
Na, bardagulan yung nangyari doon sa first series. Though na 2-0 yon. Pero I think, Raf, sobrang close fight pa rin kung tutuusin eh.
That is so true. I mean, again, Ascent can go either way. I think yung Icebox, parang wow, ang ganda ng comp ng Tyrant. Like, parang, okay, wow, they take mid, they cascade here, they wall that. Pero, parang nagkulang lang yung adjustment nila. Walang depth yung comp. So, I guess it's like, that's nice to experiment, pero sana mas may, again, foundation naman yung comp nila. As you mentioned, it did get kind of messy. Dami nating highlights and so many nice moments, especially for day one. And at least, maikli din yung tech pause natin sa Ascent. It only lasted like less than a minute, so yay.
Yay! Yun naman pala yung nangyari doon. Pero when it comes to the first series, parang 50-50 talaga, di ba? Bago pa natin sila makitang maglaban. Ganon yung feels. Question mark naman ngayon, etong first team na makikilala natin for our second series. As in, literal na question mark kasi ngayon natin madidiscover kung sino nga ba ang tunay na lineup ng walang iba, kundi ang Carti World.
gumawa na sila ng sarili nilang mundo. If Astro World and Carti Esports will have a team, ito na yon. Carti World it is. Dahil nandito sina Chani Boy, andyan sina Gabo, andyan na rin si Astro, si Uyan I Love You, at si Ichi Solo. Raf, itong team na to, yung Carti World natin, kahit na mishmash yung Split 1 teams natin dito, they still prove during Split 1 that they are pretty much a viable team kahit sa sarili nilang mga strengths.
That's true. I mean, I kind of wish we would have seen more of the old core, but here we are, right? I think the potential of this team to be really cerebral about their approach is definitely there. Although siguro yung on paper yung weakness, since daming potential IGL, baka mag-overcook ulit. So, you know how simplicity can be the answer to most of the problems in Valorant. Kung di mo gusto yung Sentinel, di barilin mo sa ulo, diba? But then, you know, they kind of like overthink. Let's flash this. Let's do this. Let's do that. But,
Yeah. I think isa pang interesting thing dito sa roster na to is tatlo yung potential duelist din nila dito pag tinignan mo yung mga roles na pinakita nila during our promo relegation. So, ang flexible pa din ang daming pwedeng mangyari when it comes to these guys. And yun pa nga, yung question of who is gonna be the acting IGL dito. Another question mark. Kaya nga sabi ko sa intro pa lang, hindi tayo sure sa nangyayari dito. Una sa lahat, last split, meron tayong Carti Esports, meron tayong nakilalang Astroworld, at ngayon pinagsanib puwersa na sila at ito na yung team na meron tayo ngayon. Which is gonna be a challenge for the next team na i-introduce natin ngayon. Kilalang kilala nyo na sila guys, napakalupit din ng mga to. Heto na ang Old Stinky Cat.
The Cuties don't stop as we have Owen QT leading the charge on Old Stinky Cat. I think this is one of those teams where it really surprised us how they grew from, again, that old lab core to what they are now, to how compact and concrete their game plans are. I think they could potentially be a favorite in this series. Baka na-expose na yung prediction ko, but at the same time, it's just really hard to doubt a team that's arguably been in our top 3.
True enough, no? They keep proving themselves here when it comes to the splits that we have, when it comes to VCT. And kung dati, di ba, way back, kung naalala natin yung game lab phase na nakita natin from this team, up to this point na nawalan man sila ng org, you see them still gel together quite well. I think friendship goes strong pagdating sa team na to, and they really bring that to the table. Mapa off-season man, you would always see them pretty much active, and I think that says a lot para sa isang aspiring professional team na gustong tumapak sa Ascension dito, Laika.
Nakakatuwa rin talaga eh. Kasi yun nga, ang solid pa rin nila. Silang 5, sama-sama from our previous split. Ngayon pa rin sila magkakasama. Pero alam mo, Tay, kung ano nadagdag dito?
Ano?
Andyan na rin si Exotic sa roster nila. So, may flexibility na na-offer dito sa team na to. At syempre, yung question mark din sa atin dito for OSC is, when does Exotic play? Kasi alam natin kung gaano ka-effective nga din na duelist etong si Fall X. Pero malalaman din natin ang mga sagot ng katanungan na yan habang ongoing yung ating split 2. Sa ngayon, alamin muna natin saang mapa nga ba tayo mapupunta? Dahil kung kanina, Raf, ang pinuntahan natin ay Ascent at Icebox at may potential for a Lotus map, baka ngayon iba na makita natin.
Baka. I mean, ikaw naman nagsabi. Kung gusto.
Nonchalant si OA! Sa ambal na to, alam mo na kung sino yung nonchalant sa aming dalawa.
Ay nako, aling billboard ba ang pupuntahan natin dito, Raf? Aray ko.
Okay. Wait, that was a serious question.
It
Okay,
was? What do you mean?
Okay, so I think the smart thing to do is to honestly ban Lotus. I just said the smart thing to do is come on, guys. It's okay. Wow. I guess they don't like Breeze more than they like, you know.
Okay, ayan. They're smart.
Okay.
Are you happy?
Are you happy,
Not
Raf?
really. Parang mas
Ang
na-surprise
hirap
ako.
mo pasayahin, Raf.
Oo nga. Napalibutan ng pang-aasar to si Rafael, Diyos ko. Pero first map
Oy,
pick
full
natin
name.
dito is Sunset. And I'm actually excited kasi puro default maps na lang din yung nakikita natin, di ba? And finally, Sunset and then next to Icebox pa. So, mga long-range duel mula sa Meow. And then for Carti World naman, parang Sunset mid-control sort of kind of scenario na posible nating makita dito, Rafael.
Okay, salamat Eliza Roby. Grabe, ginamit talaga yung full name ko. Salamat sa docs. I mean, my whole name's there anyway. But again, we go back to this, right? I honestly thought it would be OSC to kind of leverage that Lotus map. After all, they've been really successful in that. I feel like that's become their signature map. Maybe they're hiding it for future reference. But that Sunset, I think, is slowly becoming one of the favorite maps here. I think our teams are getting really, really good at that. I think Split could go either way if mag-3 maps tayo. But again, these 2 picks, I think mas nag-lean talaga on the way of OSC.
I would say so as well. Like, kahit yung Split na decider map natin dito, as far as I know, as far as I've checked as well from the stats, actually, tinapatan na nila yung Carti Esports pa way back then, and they lost against this map actually. So, I'm quite interested to see if there's also any changes, knowing na, syempre, to consider the fact na OSC, dati parang sa mata natin, baguhang team pa sila. But honestly, this is probably the tightest team that we have right now. May changes pagdating sa Oasis. Dinagdag sa Exotic dito, yes, but you still have the pretty much the core team that we've been seeing all throughout.
And not to mention, yung dynamic duo talaga na Owen Cutie plus Fall X na hindi mapaghiwalay din. Kasi every interview na maririnig natin dito kay Owen Cutie, isa lang lagi yung linya niya. Gusto ko nakafocus lang si Fall X, si Paul sa kanyang tutok. And to this day, parang ganun pa rin talaga yung relationship within this team, no? Kaya nakakatuwa talaga. And hindi ba may pagkakait na i-compare natin tong dalawang teams sa to, mas solid na yung chemistry ng old Stinky Cat. Kaya it really feels like Carti World is gonna be the underdog in this story. Pero ikaw ba, Terror? The real Terror. Kailangan may real sa umpisa. Sino ba ang prediction mo to win this series?
I think I would just go with my guts. Syempre, first day natin ngayon, and I feel like mas safe yung answer ko dahil magsistick ako doon sa team na sabi nga natin siguro mas malaki yung potential pagdating sa chemistry building dahil matagal na rin silang magkakasama. So, I would go for old Stinky Cats, but honestly, I would go for 2-1.
Ooh. And Raph?
Okay.
The real Raph?
Okay.
Okay, 2-1. I think it might be an old Sticky Cat 2-0 because yun nga, the chemistry is just there, and I feel like yung mga smaller plays baka hindi pa present on the side of Carti World. It's just those inherent timings that you have playing with different people, or again the same teammates na on this timing I'll have to swing when he throws this type of flash, I'll have to fight a certain way. And I think we've seen that type of mastery from the G-Lab days to all the way potentially here. So I'm gonna go with old Stinky Cat.
Ay, nako.
You know what? Ano yan, Des?
Sige. Gusto ko lang sana sabihin na parang feeling ko magre-rely na naman tayo sa isang matinding pop-up ng isang mga duelist natin dito, Laika.
Ay, totoo yan, Des. Ako, I'm gonna go with old Stinky Cat as well. Yan ang aking prediction for that one, which means tatlo kaming pare-pareho ng prediction. Ang reasoning ko behind this, feeling ko medyo dikit din yung laban do. Kasi syempre, kapaan pa eh. Day number 1 ng split 2 natin.
2-1 ka rin ba? Score?
2-1. 2-1 din. Kasi andito si Riri.
Okay.
Mag-analogy pa sana ako ng mahaba eh, pero actually yun yung bottom line. Nandito si Riri. So feeling ko 2-1. At dahil dyan, ready na yung mga casters natin na ikwento kung ano nga ba ang kaganapan sa series na to. So Likeable and the Twins out, casters in.
Thank you so much, our wonderful panel. And this is going to be the battle between Old Stinky Cat versus Carti World. And we've seen, they talked about the advantages and disadvantages of this team. And we already have our maps. And we're still going to be your shoutcasters. My name is Dash and I'm here with Black and Blue.
You know, it's very interesting looking at this Carti World team. You got some boys from the Astro World team and the Carti Esports. And you put them all together, you take one half of the other. you end up with Carti World, but it's arguably this old Stinky Cat roster is, I think our panel agrees, kind of the more favored team in this case. We've seen a lot of them from the past, that Game Lab core, which we have continuously been impressed by since last year, since 2023, that regular season. And we come into this season with new hopes that this team, we were calling them the future for the past year, is now finally their time to really get themselves to the top of the ladder, or will they once again kind of just fall short of that? That all starts here with their opening game of this entire season.
Yeah, I don't know how it's gonna happen for Old Stinky Cat, because the last time that we've seen them, they have struggles when it comes to the teams that are at the top of the pack. But when it comes to the teams that are in the middle of the pack and also the teams that are at the bottom, they won't really have any problems there. And that's why I'm really looking forward to know if Carti World is one of the teams in the middle of the pack, or maybe they're up there at the top.
Let's see how they could be. We gone over to Sunset to start things off, where the breach is what Dignified pulls on out. They got the double initiator comp on either side, and for all concerns, we've got a mirror match composition in either way. Arguably though, Old Stinky Cat have more experience kind of playing together as a whole as Carti World. Some of their players have come from different teams altogether, but it definitely is a bit more, I guess, we have to consider the fact that they are coming together a bit more later than this Old Stinky Cat roster is. And to be honest, I'm surprised they still have kept the name Old Stinky Cat all this while.
Yeah, and I'm really surprised about Carti World as a team too, because this is also comprised of members coming in from First Mega Saver from the last time. So this is gonna be exciting. We're seeing some doubles of the agents here, but this is still gonna be the composition that they're gonna be rocking here when it comes to Sunset. So I'm kind of excited to how Carti World would be able to clincher this in their favor, because I want to see how they play this game.
Yeah, I mean, Sunset as a map, this was the opening pick here by Old Stinky Cat. We've only really seen it once during stage 1. They played it once during Just Us. Otherwise, it was a map that they were banning. So for them to pull it out here early on, their opening game, their opening pick of the entire regular season for Split 2, I wonder what exactly they bring to the table. We see them change into that breach, perhaps with that swap into that breach as mentioned, where previously they would sometimes even run the Phoenix on this map, rather the KO on this map. Perhaps it gives them, or it rather tells a sign that they've got a bit more kind of set plays planned with it.
Yeah, and also coming in from 2 to 3 months out of Split 1, I think this is also one of the adjustments that we're going to be seeing from Old Stinky Cat, because the last time that we've seen them, it's most of the time Sunset is always banned. Sunset is not a preferred map for them. Most of the time they just drop on Lotus every time, and it was really surprising for me, even in the map veto, how they banned Lotus during the map veto, which is why I'm kind of looking forward to how they play here. Maybe this is their new home.
Perhaps this is exactly what they want to do. I mean, we've seen teams kind of turn around what used to be their problematic maps into their more favored ones. But if you want to talk about favored maps, let's look at that second and third map of this series. You look at Split to be one of the maps to be played potentially here. And for Old Stinky Cat, that was a map that they did lose to NAOS against. Then again, it was NAOS. And perhaps maybe they're seeing here, at least for a third map if it ever comes to it, that Carti World are seeing this could be a potential map that they can kind of overthrow this team against. But it's their Icebox pick for the second map here for Carti World that I think holds truer to that storyline, or at least to that theory, considering they did struggle heavily against NAOS. Then again, it was NAOS, the grand finalists of last Split. But perhaps here on map number 1, as the underdog, can Carti World take a map away?
I would love to see how Carti World would be able to play this, especially on a map that Old Stinky Cat has picked themselves. They started off by having some presence in mid, maybe even able to add some pressure. But what I like about this is how Carti World is playing around this. They are really just playing around the site and just taking as much space, as much information as they can. That's why right now, might be starting at B.
You can see how they smoke off market though to start things off. Kind of feigning that there could be a market push, or at least a split towards it, or maybe even towards mid, which pulls Astro back on the defense as well. No immediate tripwires for them to necessarily have to worry about. Fall X, a bit of an overcommit. And the Punisher comes from Carti World on the Meow, who have nothing to do. Old Stinky Cat absolutely destroyed within the site.
Yeah, bit too rough on the execution there. Nobody followed through, nobody went to the backside.
Now that's
They
what
just
work
got massacred basically here on their side, and Meow is having a bit of a problems in that execution department. Maybe it's just the first game that we're seeing here today. I hope it actually works out for them.
Well, I mean, we saw them initially take good front control of the site, but then from then on forward, you could tell at least that Meow, Old Stinky Cats were trying to go even deeper. That punish from them without any guided utility, it makes sense. And now Carti World, they take the opening pistol.
Yeah. Pistol. Now starting off, again, another rush attempt here onto A side. They would want to take maybe some space using Fall X here.
There.
Some information. Ichi Solo doesn't have an idea that he's really close here. Drops down one Dizzy. They still have a chance here. Fall X looking for a great jump, looking for a great tripwire before it goes in, but right now,
See?
he's gonna be seeing it. Drops on the head. Not gonna get the shots in, but there you go. Ichi Solo still gets it. Nice. The entry here coming in from Meow, and they are just gonna be running over the side, but right here we're seeing Carti World still doing some damage. They're running around, anchoring the site, and nobody would be able to get it.
Yeah, good pivot there from the defense. The tripwire really keeping Ichi Solo alive. Good spam on him as well to find Fall X. And then from then on forward, they realize, hey, we're being pinched from both sides. It's fall back into the box in the middle of the site. Play it safe, and they only lose a single player in that case, being Ichi Solo. So, pretty good opening defensive start so far. Many would argue this map is on the defender's side anywho. But what can Meow do now to try and take a round early?
Yeah. They have some guns. Border side. Seeing some good
Right there.
for Carti World. Just taking some, maybe some kills right here in mid. Maybe surprise them with the guns that they have. They don't really have the best guns here in Courtyard. They're still going to be pushing right down tiles. Going to be seeing nothing. All Stinky Cat's still waiting. Any movement.
There's contact upcoming.
See Dizzy. They're going to be seeing okay, they get it first contact. They didn't get the kill, but they move forward. But at least they get two.
Down, B.
That's going to be good enough for Carti World. Will they fall back? Nope. They have the spike on their hands, and they're going to move in. Full X gets two. They're going to get more. But right now, he's trapped. He doesn't have anywhere to go. Watts is going to fall down. And Ichi Solo, the last one standing, is just going to back away.
See if he can bring it back, though. 1v3. They're coming towards his site, but his utility is set much farther than he would otherwise like for this situation. Can find timing, gets the one. Cage out for pressure. Could reposition off of it. Now Old Stinky Cat put in the predicament. Do they continue and commit to the site with 30 seconds left remaining, or does a rotate happen on in?
30 seconds left.
Seems like Ichi Solo is expecting an A rotate, but they're just gonna re-hit.
Yeah. Number cage to work with. A bit too preemptive in that rotation here from Ichi Solo. Definitely good, but right now they're gonna be having a lot of time here to work around it.
10 seconds
No
left.
information, dropping the spike.
Planted.
Nobody is here. Now he knows he messed up, and he would be
Yeah.
running back to site.
Unfortunately, not the right read for Ichi Solo. But in this case, with their plant especially, backside control is their priority in this case. They do have it planted for that pillar. That's a great smoke as well to try and wait in there. Make sure Ichi Solo does not get an angle from Market. Paranoia perfectly timed as well. Cage for security, but merely barely delays the inevitable.
Drops down to full time. Wasn't able to do anything much. He had so much time because of the early rotation coming in from Ichi Solo. But
That goes
got
there.
around.
I need
Exactly
this.
what he needed here. We saw it. Still an expensive round for them overall because
Put
they
down.
only are left with 2 guns on their belt.
Bomber bridge. Let's go.
Well, at the very least here, for Old Stinky
There.
Cat, that's a round that they needed. became a bit dicey at some point, but for the most part, continuing on forward.
Back to me.
That mid smoke here is going to pull the defense a bit to pull back from A, especially now that they kind of gain control towards the A main choke itself. They do have the fault line prepped in case pressure comes that A way, but the B site is a lot more open for them to take, especially through market. Single tripwire on the choke, the second one, I'm not too sure. He actually still has it in hand. He hasn't placed it down just yet. Preparing for a market push perhaps. And here comes the execute.
Goes inside the side. Backs away. Wants to go for the full retake together with his team, but Itchy solo. Right for market. Gonna get taken down by Owen. Nothing more. Go back. They fall back. They go for a post-plant position.
A great position there from Owen. Now he TP's back into safety, as you mentioned. They're going to try and fight for market here, but it's going to be difficult considering Meow are all bearing down on them. Oyen's able to get the double, but that's it.
Player standing.
Got more. 1v2. Dizzy
remaining.
by Channy Boy. Gets the kill. Knows where Dignified is! And still gets the clutch. That is going to be one for Carti.
What a round here from Carti. Uyen finding a triple. I thought that was two and he would be done, but Shiny Boy comes up big. Defensive round comes the way of Carti World once more. That's a ride anybody would love to be on, especially to come back in a round like that. Still, their economy isn't the best looking so far, but I still love what Meow are doing here. They're doing everything right for the most part. Just the fight didn't go their way, especially here to connect some of these shots. And Dizzy was trapped in the corner. They had a good lurk off of Owen, leaving him in market. They found the opening pick. Fought for backside considering the push was coming from market, but once again, sometimes it's about who wins those gunfights, and that's what Carti World have so far been able to at least leverage on.
Such a great information call in market too. Really just snapped onto market just after getting the kill a while ago.
Here.
Now they're gonna try and go for an A-side push here. Doesn't really have a lot of guns. Gonna be dropping the paranoia. But they will see nothing so far. Was this able to see Patrick? Yeah, I think he was. And Full X is gonna be able to get the kill on him. Shanboy. Go for the flash. Be flashing down Boom Bot. Heavy, but he's gonna be rotating right now. I think the call is gonna be A.
Gets a dink, but that's all he finds, really. And Dizzy has a thrash now as well. Be difficult. You can see Carti here trying to fish for a pick, sending Shiny Boy into the site, see what he can find, maybe get a pick off and then try and equalize the player count, but nothing coming their way just yet. Uyen here in the corner. It's gonna be difficult for him to commit to this without going down, and there he goes.
Goes in, gets the damage though. Somebody's up, anchoring the site, doesn't know Channy Boy's there. Doesn't know where to look. But Ichi Solo still at the back, and Yonix is going to be discovered here. Going to go with the neural tough. They're going to be rotating at B side. Yes, they would. They know where Dizzy is. He's going to be rotating. He needs to help out his teammate. He's super low in HP. Owen only has 20. And if they push here...
Last player standing.
They had the smoke, but he got the shot out of the smoke. And this is going to be a good time for him to go for the defuse. This is so far away.
Yeah, there's no way he's going to be able to stop this. He's way too far removed from the situation. Shiny Boy is a HP low. Does take him down, but ultimately Itchy Solo still takes it. I can't believe that Shiny Boy survived that showstopper in the first place from Fall X, but he does, and arguably it's what wins him the round. Just the RNG working in his favor.
Yeah. Also because of that paranoia and no information, just drops the showstopper on the side. That is really surprising because Ball X just got bamboozled there. He thought nobody else is there. Didn't get the timing right. That's why Carti World is just so far has been dominating the past few rounds. Right now, they start off very explosively. They have one with the thrash. They got one. That's going to be perfect. And they will get more. It's going to be a 4v2. 2 back away. Fights against 2. Isolates 1. Gets 1 kill. And this is, remember everyone, this was the gun route supposedly of old Stinky Cat, but they got taken down.
Okay. Carti World turning all the predictions on their head, at least so far in this opening half of the series. A 5-in-1 start. Nice combo from them. Off the thrash comes the nuke. And Mr. Patrick Watson. First name, last name, end game. Do not forget his name. Who is Mr. Patrick Watson? That has to be the real name of an actual player.
Spike drop.
I think I have to search him somewhere.
I'm trying to look for it.
Okay. You can go search for it. And now we're going to be starting with this round, everyone. Also, you can get back in their old ways. Drops market. Gets the kill on the side of Carti World here. Just getting all the wins in the gunfights. And they are unrelenting, not even giving enough space for old Stinky Cat to even move around the map.
Well, closing on in. You can see here that Carti World, they've taken some damage on Mr. Patrick Watson, but they found a pick in retaliation towards FallX. Great shot here from Owen Cutie to open up that mid position. Now the defense is going to be split quite literally on the map. 2-on-2. Which side do they commit to, though? Arguably, this A side is better. Patrick is low. And the breach here, if they take him down, that's going to take out lots of utility to try and open things up.
Need to lock horns
30
first
seconds
with
left.
Patrick Watson. Too aggressive in this push, though. Peeking out. Going to be seeing one. Gets his head. Pain Chill's going to be thrown out. Have the bolt line just to go for the utility help there.
Spike down A.
Probably going to be helping out. Was killed, but he was able to trade one. It's going to be a 2v3. Still holding out for
10
dear
seconds
life.
left.
Yes, somebody here to help him out. Yeah, the crossfire perfectly. That's going to be 2 kills for Channy Boy. That's enough for them to win another round.
Good close out there from Channy Boy. I found Mr. Patrick Watson. Real IGN Yocam. There you go. The Valor drop for you. You know how I found it?
How?
Not through Wikipedia, not through Twitter or anything else, but through Facebook.
Facebook, you know what?
Yeah.
You know
I mean, we're
what?
Pinoys, we're Filipino. You know
Yeah.
where everybody is on. They're on Facebook, and somehow I was able to find them.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Everybody's on Facebook.
everybody's on Facebook here, but look at this. Everybody's committing towards this A site. Immediate push, trade for trade.
Spike down A.
Everybody's here already. One's on tiles. They got the site open. Still have one more person. Uyan is also gonna fall. It's gonna be an open site for their side. That's gonna be time for old Stinky Cat to get the plant in.
Spike planted.
Patrick Watts
enemy
still at the
remaining.
plant. Gets 2! And that's perfect. And that's the last one. Made it a 2v1.
That's value right there. Give him another. He's got the ult as well to utilize. Dignified connecting on it. Rolling Thunder and perfect timing versus Yocam. And Mr. First Name, Last Name now put into a conundrum. Where is his opponent?
Do you have an idea? Gonna try peek, but Dignified still wins it.
overprove
Mostly Cap really needed to win that
Out of
round.
charges.
That commitment on A side really fit Carti World in the
Feeling
back.
generous. Who needs a buy?
Rounds here. Even furthermore. Carti World looking pretty good. At least initially there, but
Spike planted.
obviously the post plant goes the other way.
Last player
Mr.
standing.
Yocam finding a double there to give him a third. And yet, ultimately enough. Finally, a round going towards old Stinky Cat. One they desperately need to stop this from really snowballing away out of their hands.
Really needed to throw down their training gloves here for Cap. And really fought tooth and nail for them to just win that one round, even dropping one of their ultimates here. Bomb Dignified. That's why still expensive, but still a good win. We're all thinking Cat, maybe that would signal the turn around here from their side.
Monster on the loose!
At the crash, they're gonna be surprising them. The paranoia was perfect. Bull X can't see anything. They denied him the push onto market. They get into side 2. Have been killed already, and they can even get out of main.
This is looking difficult for them. The problem is, too, they smoked top mid early on, which kind of gives you an assumption that they could be going for market, almost like they were faking market, but then they committed to market. At that point, Carti World were already ready because of what they thought would have been a fake. Wasn't. and things just go that way. But Itchy solo backs out of that one. Still finding a pick.
Backs up, gets the kill. That was
30 seconds left.
With the smoke that they have here, it's
They found my
not going to be enough. Mr. Patrick Watson at the back. Cameras dropping down. Ionix drowns him out. We still have a 2v4. Push forward. Yeah. Astro on an off angle. Still not able to win. Make this a 2v2. This is workable for them.
10
Here
seconds.
comes the
Dizzy's low.
spike. Is given to them. Oyen is also going to fall. Make it a 1v1. And Dizzy is already in his hands. He hears Channy Boy gets the headshot. And Dizzy clutches it up.
You know, when he was in that clutch in the 1v1, I didn't want to jinx it, but I was about to say,
Can someone buy
I think Dizzy wins this. Because we have seen Dizzy so many times come in huge. And I remember during split number 1, just a few months ago, I would continuously hammer on the fact that Dizzy and Dignified are two of the most exemplary players we have seen in that entire split. To me, they were definitely, especially Dizzy, in the MVP category of teams that really need that valuable player. And these two, Dignified and Dizzy, have once more been just exceptional additions to the Game Lab core.
So good, especially how he isolated all the fights there. I mean, I was not expecting him to actually get it on that position, but you know what? It's Dizzy,
Yeah.
as he said. This is just,
He was
yeah.
effectively 1 HP for that clutch too, and he still
Yeah.
hits those headshots.
Still getting those shots, but now, looking at old Stinky Cat, might be able to look for a different angle here, very different from their usual, just going into sight. Are they even going to be considering?
Shadows traveling.
Nope, never mind. They smoke market. They're going to be going, dropping at top for sure. Astro gets a shot out of the smoke, and this might even stop them from getting the push here. And another one from Carti World. This is just all working in their favor, and nobody's even in the distance for Full X to get that showstopper win.
Ionix just got completely body shotted there. Dignified off the one.
30 seconds
He
left.
knows Astro is somewhere here towards the elbow, but Astro connects right on time, perfectly so. Former team named after him. Give him all the jukes. Channy Boy connecting as well. Will he find a follow-up? It's all on the Owen Cutie, who is simply outmanned and outgunned. Does Carti World take a round back?
Carti World didn't have any guns that round. They all hit the shots they needed to in order for them to win, stopping them from getting any more space once they went into mid-top.
Going out.
Dropping down an A side. What a shot here. Perfect timing out of that smoke. They just
30 seconds left.
get out until got the side by themselves and they won the round. Carti World. These guys are beasts today.
Absolutely. In Carti World, this is why you can't really underestimate them. Maybe as a team, they aren't as long together put as old Stinky Cat, but you've got some veterans on this team. And you've got some players who have been playing with each other on different other rosters. Even if together this might be one of their first times in the VCT as a whole, these boys have seen lots of action in the past, and putting them together has a lot of upset potential, which we kind of are seeing, at least to start off this opening half.
Yeah. It was such a great half here for Carti World, but now still no information given here for Carti World as of now.
Oh yeah!
Waiting for any
Monster on the
movement.
loose!
Trash is going to be thrown out just to get that information first. Baiting the fault line out. Now they have a chance to go here. Ichi Solo has been hit. And they are still going to be moving forward. Going to be pushing in. Ichi Solo will be able to see this. Spams out. Wasn't Flash. No, never mind. He was Flash. He's going to be backing away. Right now, the site hasn't been taken just yet. They know that somebody's there at the back. And they're still anchoring the site here. 2-man. Owen Cutie has the chance to go out. Wasn't able to get it, but they're gonna get the kill for more. There's two anchoring the site. They are enough for them to clutch it. And Ionix left alone. Paranoia's on his head, and they weren't even able to get any kill.
They've been having great trap setups here on the defense for Carti World. You can see the stun being prepped off the tripwire. You can see the reactions coming on in. They know when to pincer the counter punch. And Carti World are just giving Meow a world of hurt here. There's no real openings for Meow to necessarily find as of the moment. And what's great about what Carti World are doing is that on this defensive side, they're making sure that Meow aren't exactly going to be able to assume where their positions are. Even if they're playing some of the same spots sometimes, they're not telegraphing that initially.
Yeah, that's the hard part about this though, because most of the time, always see most of their plays have been very, very telegraphed here by Carti World. They know where they're going, they know where they're gonna push. They push in, they had no chance of winning that fight, and now with that, with Ball X down, how are they gonna get inside?
It's gonna be difficult. Your question of how is a sure concern to raise. Look, they isolate the one side, so that the guy trapped here, Aeonix, is gonna have a difficult time to exit. They pull out the aftershock just to try and get him out of position, but still find Aeonix. A trade happens, zone either side, and they're trapped here in B main. Oh, never mind.
Ooh, make it a 2v3.
They're locked in there with them, not the other way around.
Yeah, they just got killed though, so they have a chance here. Still waiting for them to get inside the site. They got the smokes out. There is wait. I think this is a chance for Itchy Solo. Gets the peek, but no, he's not gonna get the kill. Now they have the full 9, slows him down. Gonna be peeking against 2, isolates 1. And this is Shiny Boy, gonna clutch it up, gets one more. Last one standing, they go for the flash, but he doesn't know if he actually rotated already. But Owen still gets it in the end.
I thought that would have been Shiny Boys, but another clutch goes against him. Owen Cutie absolutely elated for the old Stinky Cat squad. And that single round might have just fought old Stinky Cat the lifeline. Now, this suddenly isn't a 9-3. Now the odds are definitely a lot more manageable, palatable for this experience. And who knows, old Stinky Cat could bounce back from that. But man, Shiny Boy was working, he was cooking, and he almost served them up.
Yeah, that was rough. I thought it was all in the hands of Carti World during that whole bout in B main. They just got picked off one by one.
Tear them down.
By old Stinky Cat, and that's not really as expected. But right now, second half we go. All gonna be starting with Patrick Watson already getting in. Was not able to sneak himself in. With the paranoia, that's just gonna be slowing them down. Furthermore, Ball X is gonna fall. They're gonna go for more. Dizzy at the back together with Owen. They're gonna go hand in hand here, fighting for each other. But are they gonna survive? Lots of shots for Owen. He needs to reload. They got the site already. It's a 2v4, but at their backs there was a Aeonix. Dignified, 1v3. Does have all the utilities in his hand. He has a chance to win this, but Patrick Watts shuts him down.
Yokam gets the final one. And Meow here, struggling to really get some momentum going. I don't believe they've even won 2 rounds in a row, aside from maybe... Did they even win the opening pistol? I don't think so. No, they didn't. It's been very difficult for them. A bit of disjointed defense here, though. Like, if we saw there, if Fallex waited just a second more, that fault line would have connected, he would have had a free kill, maybe even 2. Because you have to assume you're playing the breach here. You're playing off of the choke points and your power points on the defense, and that market would have been one of them. The stun may be arguably a bit late, but if he waited a second more, it would have connected, and he would have had a much, much more valuable effort in trying to stop them. So these kind of small things, they ultimately lead up to big consequences if Meow are further disjointed.
Yeah, also because of that kill on Fall X, Owen Cutie and Aeonix felt so disassembled when they went in the defense on the back, but they were still not able to do anything more. Rotations are going to be called here by old Stinky Cat. They already are going onto the side. Patrick Watts trying to clear some space for the team. Goes back to Ali. Does he know that somebody's there waiting for him? Aeonix was pushed back, but are they going to be pulling through? They're going to be going for that one. Bolt line's going to be ready here by Dignified on the post plant situation.
No one's here towards the stairs, at least 2 now. Confirmation of the information. And Astro, he's going to try and chime on in close. It wasn't Collat. Looked like one. But there isn't really much that old Stinky Cat can really do here, to be honest. They're going to go for the knife. He's going to get shivved in the face. And Shiny Boy delivers it. They go 10 to 4.
That's rough. That's rough. 2 rounds already for Carti World. It's looking like this is going to be a hard game for Old Stinky Cat. 10 is to 4, closing into match point for Carti World. It's looking like their execution have been on point. It has some rough edges, but it's working all throughout here for Carti World.
Everything going in their favor.
Right there.
The bonus for them. So obviously this should be around with an advantage here towards Old Stinky Cat, but this is not looking like the team of old that we are aware of. To be fair, this is the pick here of Carti World. So what do they bring to the table, it seems?
It's going to be surprising how they play this. Patrick Watts already at the back. Can go to Boba. Have seen it. His head has been seen. Fallex gets the headshot as expected. With this 4v5, it's actually working out. No guns, remember, for Carti World. It's looking like they're dropping like flies. Ionix gets 2. That's the last one, Uyen. They're just going to be breaching the site, and this is going to be a round for Old Stinky Cat.
Old Stinky Cat. Definitely so. I mean, this is a type of round that they need to win. They take it flawlessly, obviously. Hold on to build further economy there. And now this allows them at least a platform to springboard into a comeback.
Oh, man. In time. They're taking the training gloves off. This is the time for everybody to have some guns. They have it. Actually, a lot of things to look at here for Carti World. Just gonna be setting up defaults all around the map just for them to get some information traps around. They're really ultimately looking for that A side push. This is such a fast call because after that, getting that dizzy, look at how Patrick was just backs away, or rather, Fallex just backs away onto defense after.
They do have the Neural Theft and the Thrash here for potential retakes, but I mean, Old Stinky Cat, or rather, Carti World are going to have to try and step the pace up a bit more here. It'd be difficult to bypass that one way. Now they're going to cut the noise. They can smoke mid. But what they do choose is to smoke the top banana vent instead. Dizzy, good punish on that. That's the only way to try and get past it, but this is why it's so difficult to try and push that choke like that. Shiny Boy, though, a double for him, and now the ace site, they're trying to overrun.
Yeah, to get the paranoia. Knowing Cuties just going to be backing away. Goes for the smoke. Just to put up some defense here on their side, not letting them go through elbow.
30
They have
seconds
to
left.
go to the other side here to go inside. They're going to be going to main. They might need full X here. That's 3 strong people. Going to be going back, gets a kill still. Shiny Boy still gets his 1. And Ionix is just going for a defense. Off angle, gets 2. Last HP for this man, but it's still 1v2, 1 super low in
10 seconds
HP.
left.
Uyen is going to be fighting this, but was not able to get the plant in, and still around for Old Stinky Cat.
Nice one done here by Old Stinky Cat. Keeping this game a bit closer. I mean, we expected a closer game, and if anything, if it would run away, we'd expect it in OSC's favor, but Carti World are doing a great job of kind of controlling the tempo here.
Standing.
Using those blast packs to bypass the choke is really the only way you can get through that one way. You split and isolate those angles, have one go super wide so the rest can follow on in, and then continue on forward. But here comes on Carti World. The stinger is in hand. Elbow control taken early. They do have a tripwire off the choke.
They found my wire. Not even needing for them to get any space on the side itself. They're going to be going for the flag. Here comes Dizzy. Goes in for the peek. Wins the battle. And with the position that they have, Solo still gets the shot in. But Old Stinky Cat is just going overboard here. Everybody's just falling down like flies in the side of Carti World. Uyen's going to be picking. Not going to get the win. They only have sheriffs on hand, so Ionix has the confidence that he might be able to get
One
this.
enemy remaining.
He's just going for it, and this is just a defuse on the hands of the old Stinky Cat.
Oh no! They return the favor! Oyen takes it in the face as he delivered. He shall accept the gift in return.
Great gift. Now we
Well.
have pause here, everyone. We're gonna go for the pause.
An eye for an eye, a knife for a knife, and a tactical
That
duel.
was- Yeah, we need to time out after that.
Player standing.
Oh yeah. Well, it was a nice stick on the defuse. Obviously difficult to spam with some sheriffs, but Carti World want to stop the momentum here. This is what, 3 rounds now. Meow have come back into the game with. Mind you, this half ended 8-4. Carti World took the opening 2, but after that, Meow have taken the previous 3.
Yep.
Keep this game much more manageable.
Yep. Carti World's momentum completely shattered after getting that advantage a while ago for the first half. Now in the second half, they have to rethink their executions here before they get into sight. Because so far, 2 attempts onto A side didn't work for them. Now they have to be a bit more creative on this incoming round.
They do have economy though on both sides to utilize. I want to see what differently Carti World can do here. They have been faking out that top mid smoke towards where you can see Dignified here.
Yeah.
On the left side continuously, at least twice now in that opening half, rather in the second half. And I'm wondering if Carti World are ever going to pull the trigger on that, if they're going to throw that, make OSC think it's a fake smoke once more towards the very top left corner mid, but actually commit to it. When does the seed they planted, when do they reap it and when do they sow?
Yeah. What's really interesting about this is you
Oh,
can
yeah!
definitely see the
Monster on the
reaction
loose!
coming in from old Stinky Cap whenever they pull the trigger on this. And now, as you said, they're going to be going to mid-top and maybe pull the trigger, surprise them. Dizzy is going to be seen, and with that flash, it's going to be
Shot my
enough for
wingman.
them to stop the push onto top mid. And they are just going to go to market here. Sees one. They know that somebody's at the top, but Full X still gets one. Market has been breached, but they still are going to go at the
what a
back.
TP.
Doesn't know the information. Oh, and Cuties is going to be at the back, was able to get 1 kill, but not enough for them to get the site still. Carti World gonna go backside, not clear. Thrash is gonna be used in order for them to get the opening here. That's gonna be 1 down. Dignified is gonna be taken down, but Dizzy answers back with 1 more, and Meow is just gonna be answering and answering against
Oh my
them.
goodness.
Goes back out of the way, and it's gonna go to A side for the plant.
Absolute chaos on the site for the plant. It will be stuck. They do have the spike down now. 1v1.
Ready yet?
And Dizzy has to rotate all the way into A. Astro just playing so far removed. He does have his Thrash to clear the immediate angles that he might assume it to be in. But will he find the timing on this Astro? No, he's coming from CT somewhere.
Oh no. Got the information already. That's gonna be Astro. Getting 4K and a plant and a win for Carti World. That was such a rough execution on site. Everybody was killing each other, getting the duels off. And as you said, they tried to go for that mid-top push, but the denial coming in from old Stinky Cat didn't let them reap what they saw on mid.
They tried to finally cash in on
Player standing. One
the gamble they've been selling time and time on over towards the top mid, but when it does come down to market, Owen Cutie, good effort, but ultimately not enough to get them the round that they need. Carti World, obviously Astro in the clutch. Let's not forget there was a time, a place, a year, a moment, and especially a VCT split where Astro was considered to be one of, if not the best controller currently during that moment. You can see shades of that come in big there. A 4K for him, a clutch at the end. Carti World here, a round away from match point.
Yeah. You can see how that smoke on top mid is already in their heads because of what they attempted during the last round. and they are just backing away, gaining information. It's because the Owen Cutie is also in this side, but he's left alone here. Good thing that old Stinky Cat didn't pull the trigger. Pushes them back again, just because of the utility that they're using. Right now, this might be a bait. This might be a bait, but no, it's not. It's gonna be a kill onto the hands of Carti World. Fallex gonna try. His teammate already died in this same spot, but they're still gonna go to A side.
There.
Do they rotate away? It might just be
30 seconds left.
Meow here. Difficult position to be in. Split the defense. Player count against them. And they know Carti World are going to commit. Dizzy has a great spot here. He needs to find two. One off the tripwire. Can he find another? He's stunned, but the backup's going to come on in a bit too late for Aeonix. Everything going against him. And it's a 1v3 now for Fallex, who's got the ult.
Yeah, it's gonna be way harder here for Fallex. Has the ult, as he said. Might be able to clutch it out if he gets one. The timing's just right. And he's gonna go for it. Showstopper's in, but he has been denied up in the air by the members here of Carti World, getting to match point.
Match point.
Could have been
One
it.
last fight, everyone. We can
In another
do it.
timeline, another world, perhaps. But Carti World now, match point on their pick. I'm not gonna say that I am not surprised, but I will say it wasn't the initial direction I thought this game would have gone. At least based off of the information we had on the teams. To be fair, we barely even knew who was gonna play in Carti World's position until today.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the roster is up in the mix, but they definitely have their heads on straight.
Yep. This is, as you said, old Stinky Cat is great at eliminating everybody right down there at the middle of the pack. So this just says that Carti World might be a different beast here. Goes in, not seen. The timing was just perfect here for Astro and that Dizzy. Distracted Owen Cutie. Now they don't have any smokes to deny, to stop this push coming from A side, but Fallex was able to get one. That's good.
That's a big pick off. It was a Cypher though, so maybe gonna lack a bit of security on some of these smokes on the execute if they do commit towards the site. Aeonix has got the ult as well, but Fallex, he's taking too much damage here. Meow have to be sure that they are playing a bit more reactive here. Can't get too overzealous on their attempt.
They want to commit. Gonna go in. Dizzy's ready. The guy with the thrash here coming in from Dizzy. He's not gonna be able to use it and pull the trigger. He just got killed. The timing's just perfect. And they're still planting the spike. They have the neural tap for information. They have one on main. And they're ready for that fight. And Carti World is gonna finish this first map with a win.
Oh, unfortunately, their Channy boy just could not connect up close as he was the breach. But ultimately enough. Round map goes to Carti World in Decisive faction versus one of the most arguably surprising teams we had last year, one of the most impressive teams we've had throughout our run here in the VCT PH, and to do it against them like that, definitely impressive here for map number one. We talked about map number one being crucial for the underdog, but they certainly are looking more than just that.
I'm seeing some promise here for the squad, and I'm liking what I'm seeing for Carti World. The smooth executions, yes, there were some rough edges, but they were still able to even it out, which is great to see for a team like this getting introduced here in a Challengers Split 2. So really interesting that this is how it starts. This is how the tournament starts, with this win coming in from Carti World.
That's how they start, but is it how they end this series? Will they continue that streak into map number 2? Icebox is where it shall be. And I have to wonder here, are Meow just not feeling it today? Is it an off day for them? It seems to be the case, yes, but there also is lots of props to be thrown here towards Carti World, who we see on both of their sides. Attack and defend, they do have great synergy so far on Sunset, but obviously we're gonna have to see a full series to really tell if that can be as consistent as we want to see from some of our teams here.
Yeah, still waiting for more of the clutches coming in from the key players here of old Stinky Cat. We've seen a glimpse of it during the game a while ago coming in from them, but here in the end, Carti World is still able to top them off. And as we were talking, they were really having or putting out some trap informations around the map here, and it has been working, especially on the attacker side.
Last player standing.
Looking pretty swell so far for sure. This Carti World team is. And what we've really observed from them as well, at least what I have observed from them, is they know how to play one of the most important factors of professional Valorant, and that is conditioning. They know how to condition the opposition into what to do. Yes, what they sowed early on in the second half of feigning that mid push, it didn't necessarily pan out the way that they thought, but it almost did. If not for a clutch, it almost would have worked through.
Yeah,
and this is something that tells a tale that there is high level expertise on this team.
Yeah, and you can also see how old Stinky Cat always adjusted their place, their position in the defense because of that one smoke in top mid. And they always have adjusted. They back away from market, go to Boba. They're always trying to look at mid, but nobody pulled the trigger on the side of Carti will. They just work their magic here, just getting into the site, going to main, and they're still just winning the gunfight here against old Stinky Cat.
Yeah, continuously just tampering the expectations of the opposition is a great way to start off the opening map, and I'm gonna wonder if it can get into their heads going into the second. What I do want to see though here coming from OSC, obviously, is them kind of bring things back, but a bit more of the cohesion that we gotten used to this team. They are arguably in this stage one of the most experienced teams as a core. We saw them all throughout last year. We saw them as well during the Game Lab days of there when they were very impressive. They even went top 3 in one of their opening splits as Game Lab Alpha back in the day. And what really was a defining factor was not just firepower, but what they brought to the table in terms of teamwork. But the best teamwork we've got is our, I don't know, are we panel? Are we break? We'll find out. I'm gonna throw it anyways.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining
And we're back with more VCT PH. It's day number 1, but the second game of the second series of the day. I'm B&B, with me is Dash again, and we got more games coming on up. This one especially being, I think, one that nobody really expected to go this way. And that's no scratch against Carti World, because they've been looking exemplary today, but Old Stinky Cat, I think our panel predicted them to be winning at least, or they were kind of the favorites of this match. But what's your read on this, Dash, and why are Carti World so good?
Sorry about that. Now we're gonna go back to my point, starting from the start. So I was really surprised about Carti World being really great, especially during the start of the match, and even during the attacker side, they were able to pull out some great executions. And now even on a map like this, in where Icebox, you really need to have a lot of communication because of the verticality of this map, this might still be a hard bet for Old Stinky Cat if they're not gonna be activated like before, like Split 1 Old Stinky Cat.
Yeah, we need to see some of that. It's hard to say vintage because it wasn't that long ago. It was like literally 2-3 months ago, but that's kind of what we need to see from Old Stinky Cat. And from a team like them who have continuously impressed us from their inception, from the core of Game Lab into OSC, when they add in Dizzy and Dignified, if they can continue the exemplary play we've come accustomed to when it comes to this team, it will be really a darn shame. And so I want to see a bounce back opportunity here from Old Stinky Cat. But I have to say, the last time they did play this map, it wasn't too favorable for them. They did pick Icebox. They did lose Icebox also the last time, 1-13. Arguably a stomp, no questions there. But for them to pick this, I think it's very curious. They must have had something worked on this map in the past 2-3 months that has convinced them that they can play this round again.
Yeah, just basing out of the statistics, they also lost to the hands of Geek Fam back then in this same map, and that's why I'm really finding it hard to say that Old Stinky Cat might be able to win this. But who knows? Yeah, as you said, it's been 2 to 3 months ever since the last split in where they played. So I maybe can see that Old Stinky Cat maybe had some smoothening of the rough patches that they had on Icebox. So maybe they have a new plan here in this map.
Perhaps there's something you brought to the table. There's only one way to find out. We're gonna have to see what they do bring in. And I think a lot of it when playing these kind of games is choosing the right comp to play, because you might have the right ideas in mind but the wrong tools in hand. And I mean, for Old Stinky Cat, they are a team that I think has lots of flexibility. Obviously, Fall X is going to be typically the duelist up front, but we see a bunch of different ideas we pulled out from different players who have shown multiple different facets of the game that they are experienced in. And I want to see something, maybe not too creative, but something new from this squad, because if they're going to play their old way in the new meta, it might not work out necessarily, especially with a team like Carti World who's taken map number 1.
Yeah, especially when it comes down to execution here. That is one of their problems when it comes to Icebox back then. They had some flashes to work with when they dropped the KO and also when they played the Sage. But it's not going to be enough if ever they're going to be using that against a team like Carti World. You see them a while ago, how they play around the defenses. They really stop the defense from old Stinky Cat to actually work out. They always are pushed back, and that's why here they need some answer. They need to find a way to take space for them to win.
There has
sorry.
taking space is still winning. Okay, that's a win in any book. So I think here what's important for old Stinky Cat is not to be kind of discouraged by what happened a while ago. There's obviously a lot more to do, and even if they lose this series, no fret, it's the regular season. There's much more to come back to. So old Stinky Cat, take your time, brothers, to feel things out. We know you guys have a lot more in store, but honestly, we're obviously in a tech pod, guys. Casters start the game. We're obviously trying to wait for things to start too as well. So
press start, casters.
We want
Let
this
them
game
pick
to go.
the agents. We're still waiting. Oh,
there we go.
There you go. I can hear it now. So we're gonna go to agent select, everyone. Here comes the agents that they're gonna pick. So is old Stinky Cat? Yep, they changed their ways. I don't see a Sage there anymore. That's good.
Yeah, old Stinky Cat, the Clove coming in from Fallex.
Oh,
I am
man.
hyped. They're playing the double controller here. And this is more akin to what we've been seeing in the current meta, where, at least in the pro side, where teams are forgoing having that Sova on Icebox. They love to play maybe a Gecko, even sometimes a solo KO to be their only initiator, but they play that Clove instead. And one would argue Clove right now is in a really good spot to kind of play that flex. You have the strengths of having a double controller, and even if you lose the Clove, even if she goes down, they can still smoke with it.
Yeah, they play a very niche role here, which is why I'm really surprised about the Clove pick here. But if it's Fallex is gonna be using it, I can see the picture that they want to do here. They want, a second duelist on their side, and also somebody who can revive themselves in order for them to get the kills after, in order for them to just snowball when it comes to those rounds that they have their ultimate. So that's why here for old Stinky Cat, let's see how they move around this. Oh no! Clove is an ult.
Oh. No.
Yeah.
No Clove.
She's they're in their spirit form though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Merely a phantom in the game. A specter. It's hard to use ghost acronyms, rather synonyms, because they're all weapons in this game. Phantom, specter, ghost.
Oh,
what else? Spirit? That isn't here.
That's the next weapon incoming.
That has to be the
everybody.
next gun. Yeah. Sounds like what does a spirit? Maybe a pistol? Sounds like a pistol.
Yeah, sounds like a pistol. Could be on the same price as a ghost.
Perhaps. What does it do differently? I don't know. Multiple different variations.
Yeah.
But old Stinky Cat, they are the ones who are really under the microscope for this game and what they can bring. They did not look much more comfortable at all on map 1.
Even if we had a Carti Esports back in Split 1, it's also a very different team. It's just the same organization, but a different team, which is Carti World. So I hope to see this team actually get the W's that they didn't get from Split 1. But old Stinky Cat, as you said, there are a lot of expectations for the squad. And I hope they would be able to beat their demons in the map that they picked.
Well, if we can get the game started, at least. That's a demon currently plaguing us right now. Obviously, we are in the Philippines. We are in Asia. We've had one tech pause today, a while ago during the first series, which is very on character for the Philippines and SEA. We've had long ones in the past, especially with Ray on the broadcast team for that day, of which we have one today. And so, guys, once more, if you're not familiar with the lore, Ray being on the cast equals long days.
Long day.
And if today extends even further than it should, then you guys know who to blame at Ray casts the GOAT.
Oh man, this is it. We're still waiting for everybody to start the game, and as you said, everybody has to start the game. Don't worry, guys. We have a button here down our tables. I already pressed mine. I hope Black and Blue pressed his already.
Nah, I'm flirting with the button, you know? I'm rubbing my finger all around the edges, all around the sides.
Yeah.
But I'm only gonna press it once y'all have really been drawn out of time. But in this case, time is running out. Not for us, but for my patience. I'm kidding. As a game, I mean, okay, let's talk about the game for a bit here.
Okay, sure.
We know Carti World are not to be underestimated. And I will press the button now to start things off, as I am a malevolent caster. Never mind. The score is done. 13-7. Prediction into the future.
Is that
what?
Is that an actual prediction? This would be nice, but again, everybody, we're already starting the game. Starting it right now. It's gonna be a bit slower than what we expect from Sunset. So they started off with B main. We're seeing already some members here of Old Stinky Cat slowing it down.
We're in the pistol. Do not be mistaken. Everybody's alive. Do not be mistaken once more. 5v5. We go on into it here. At the very least, with seeing this Old Stinky Cat team on the attacking side. Initial contact being made by Meow. As Dizzy connects to start things off. Can chime in for even more. Doesn't really get too hasty. His dash is prepped. The tailwind comes out after contact, but look at the damage being done here towards CW.
Yeah, they already got the kill on Channy Boy here. That's gonna be perfect too. So back away for their side though. Lose one of their smokes, so they have no choice but to go. Still go to B side, but looking at it, Carti World already rotated. And this is a wrong
30 seconds left.
Commit. Time to. The scan not finding anything there towards A main kind of tells a story that, hey, maybe they still are on B, but now are taking their sweet time to commit to this.
Solo hasn't been seen. Okay, is that actually hitting the wingman? No, it isn't. That's going to be a plant for their side, and they are still going to be hanging out at yellow.
Just barely out of the AoE for it. Good pick off by Owen Cutie.
Need to back away. He's playing around it, slowing it down. Oh no, Dizzy might be dead, but he was able to swing out. There's gonna be a 2v4 in this battle.
Player standing.
Oh my goodness, they're still finding these kills through the smoke. I thought Dizzy would have been dead there, but it's all on the Uyen, who's simply taken down early. And what a round from Dizzy, and that's a great way to start off from Meow.
Yeah, great start. Didn't commit onto the B push after one has been killed. That's gonna be perfect because they were able to bait out the rotation coming in from Carti World, giving them this first round win because a bit too late on that retake after the plan.
Well, Meow at the very least doing good to establish kind of the lurk, rather the fake game out early. That's gonna plant the seed here on CW that on Carti World that, hey, OSC, they like to play that fake out. We're gonna witness if really CW are gonna take their time to rotate now on the defense, if that's gonna slow the defensive rotation down.
Milk out onto yellow. Going here. Yellow, I think this is bad. Ichi Solo actually gets a kill. There's a smoke there. He can actually cross, and he's gonna be there on safety. Nobody's gonna be killed, right? Nope, never mind.
Oh, no.
You still get anything here. It's still a 3v4. Still no plans. Here comes the wingman, and they have the numbers. Actually, they have equal numbers.
Oh, okay. Astro somehow with a classic wins that. And these ecos have been so consistently amazing, really, for CW time and time again. But yet, Dignified keeps it in check at the very least. It's Dizzy once this time on the Jet, which we did see him on the Gecko last time around.
Yep, great shot in the head. Magic Watts. Move forward. Maybe waiting. Going for the kill. Are they gonna win though? That's gonna be a 1v1. Astro goes in for the bait. Peeks out, but still a win coming in from Old Stinky Cat.
Great here from Dignified. And Dizzy, we've seen him on the Duelist in the past, and he has always been such an exemplary player. Quick side note, every player in that 2v2 had a bulldog in their hands, but the more important thing is, this is what I was talking about here, coming in from old Stinky Cat. They have lots of flexibility on their team because of who they have on the roster. You have somebody like Dizzy be on the Gecko, swap to a Jet the very next game, and Dignified take up that slot. So, and you can see that Fall X, for example, he's on a Clove of all things.
Yeah. It's also a great thing to have this very flexible team. Patrick Watson gets the first kill, first touch. Fall X. They lose one of their controllers.
Oh, a shot from Dignified. Definitely verifying his case here to be a threat everybody should be aware of. Now opening start looking good on the bonus at least. And because they have this Clove, they have so much more opportunities to re-smoke.
Solo gonna be going out of the smoke. Dizzy is also gonna be seen. Was able to back away at the perfect time.
Oh.
Super low. Still gets damage onto Solo. Have to fight him, but he's too far away. It's gonna be a 1v1. Dignified has been seen, and that's gonna be the spike on their hands. They were able to trade, but they have to run back to get that spike, and Carti World finishes it off.
A second wind. Let your senses come alive.
It was looking like a potentially winnable round until it wasn't. Obviously the fights there, somehow we're seeing OSC in these cases where you'd expect them to win a fight, but then they don't. This one was one that they were able to win, but Itchy Solo just survived here way too long, found the kill on Dignified. Everything crumbled from then on forward, but it was their bonus. And now Meow have a chance to actually tie up the game.
Yeah. Rough around the
Rather
edges
hold
here.
off the lead.
Wait, thought they got anything there. Never mind. Okay, we're just gonna go for the round. Still the same spot here. Border side, you still want to take the fights. They are slowing it down. Yellow have to. But what they're gonna be surprised with is there are a lot of people here. Watts was able to get the peek on. Here comes the ult. They're not gonna be seen. They go for the fight and they still win. It's still a 2v3 in favor of Carti World.
2v3, as you mentioned. And look at the lurk here coming from Aeonix. He has to be able to find the pick, and he surely will. Shiny Boy almost turned that back around. Another pick here goes Aeonix's way. Yes, right on time. And the A side is free.
Very B side. Onyx Signified are already running through it. Astro is just gonna be going for some chase. He's gonna be seeing it. He is just gonna get executed. Old Stinky Cat. With what they did here for the whole round, I was really surprised that it has been working the whole time. That push and B.
Map 3, anyone? Perhaps. Am I calling it too early? Maybe. Meow here. Even though they've won the past 2 rounds, look at their economy. Not the best. But since it is an eco, Meow will be able to hopefully build up some economy here. I'm wondering though what Carti World are gonna do. Seems like mid-aggression is their initial idea for this eco.
They're just gonna be going at it. Oh no, Aeonix just got 2 kills, but Astro was able to answer back. Still a win for the side here of old Stinky Cat. They're just gonna be peeking over to check if there are still some stragglers on the hands of Carti World. I think there's just gonna be a commit onto A.
They have the Thrash, but I wouldn't wager to commit that to a round like this. Not this early. They're taking their time, obviously, but A site is actually completely open. Nobody there. It's really fanned them off. What I do want to see, though, from Carti World here is if they're going to get a bit more proactive early on. We're seeing them do that on kind of their eco rounds, but we have yet to really see them attempt these aggressive pushes on an actual gun round to maybe shake off the pace.
They're playing the retake pretty well, too. I mean, this is an eco round, so it's expected that they're going to be losing this, but they haven't even dealt enough damage onto old Stinky Cat after this. So the next round is going to be their redemption after this. So old Stinky Cat is just going to get it, and they get the round in their favor.
this is like what Carti World were doing to old Stinky Cat on the opening map. Simply returning the favor. Kind of a, I guess, concise start from them. Aeonics with a double for sure. Definitely benefiting him in that case. But what do Carti World do now? As I mentioned, will they get active? They do have some utility though, to try and anchor down, try to attempt an anchor once more. They have the op as well to do that. And even with the lockdown for retake, it wouldn't be ideal considering they have an op.
Yeah, not really the right spot for that operator. Really unfortunate that they're not going to be able to make use of that early on. But yeah, it's just unfortunate that with the timing and where they rotated, but Patrick Watson can still get here. I think old Stinky Cat is trying to slow it down right now. Gonna be dropping the thrash just a bit.
Very awkward too, in terms of the timings here and when the hit actually comes. Because now they have to fall back because of that lockdown. They've already committed their own. It at least ensures that no one's gonna actually be within the site. But things are basically just gonna reset. They're gonna have some space and some time to work with, but Shiny Boy's right here for that punish. Good find from him. The follow-up comes in either way.
Yeah, a little 3v3. Not really anything big from both sides. Wait, the timing's gonna be perfect here.
Oh,
Somebody's down there at the bottom. Oh no, Aeonics, I thought maybe he could cut out the rotation here, but are they aware? Are they aware of this? And Aeonics is still not making any moves, still waiting
30
for
seconds
any
left.
movements. But the timing is just gonna be perfect here.
Timing!
Oh no! Watson wasn't able to get it because of that timing.
He just got Valoranted right there. The timing just immaculately working out for Aeonics. Itchy solo finds timing. Both Killjoys here, everything going their way. Death from above as Patrick Watts connects. And Aeonics, he's out of time.
Oh man, that took so long. 3 seconds. I think he might be killed too. As he heard it, blocking Patrick Watts up in the air, was still able to get the kill in the end. That was a rough round, honestly, for old Stinky Cat, just because of the reset that happened, committing 2 ults onto A side, but nothing worked out just because of one lockdown also coming in from Carti World.
Yeah, as I mentioned, it's pretty awkward on the timings of when the push came and when the lockdown was placed. By all means, great defensive lockdown being placed here by Carti World to stop any momentum, and then Shiny Boy just looking for his one. He got his before the round was done. Now Carti World in a good spot to reset this game.
That's the operator at the ready.
Watching
Is
here.
Dizzy actually aware of this? He knows that he's gonna be peeking here. The timing couldn't be any perfect. Waiting, just baiting, letting himself cook, marinated, but nothing is gonna hit them.
Stays there too. Sees ahead, connects on a Dizzy. They're still not able to flush him out. At that point, you can't play slow once you know the op is there. You have to try and get the punish immediately, or at least send him back. Force him off of the angle. Simply didn't do enough.
Poison's on.
There was a Dizzy attempt there before they actually peeked out, but wasn't able to find any value against Patrick. Right now, OEC
Toxins going up.
not in shambles. They're looking for a push at A. There might be somebody at 2 that could definitely surprise them later on. This is going to be a push that they're looking for here. They get the flash. Volix is going to fall down. It's going to be crumbling right in their face, but the Aeonics is keeping the dream alive, but they can't even get in sight.
That's the thing, though. Oh, and Cutie able to find one off the lurk. Now they know there's somebody in the site. A second for him, but Itchy solo. That's the timing that they need. You can see the problem here. Without the Sova,
Yeah.
old Stinky Cat, they're a lot more cautious of those ops. They can't simply drone him out.
Basically blind when they go in because they don't have enough information and where to look whenever they drop into one side, and you can see that happening here. So much time. That's why Patrick was still able to get a valuable kill on that operator, making it hard for the whole round for old Stinky Cat.
Well, look at this. Aggression now coming in from them. Oh, the dart confirms it, and what a shot here from Patrick Watts. Yocam going for another, and he connects. He is absolutely unstoppable, and Uyen's right here for the trade. Carti World, it's theirs, and Meow are simply living in it. Aeonix left alone.
1v3. Gonna peek it, and that's it. Carti World, what a crazy round. Starting it off with 2 kills coming in from Patrick Watts, and Uyen with the flash, flashing everybody. That paved way to them just mowing down old Stinky Cat in a round that they expected that they might be able to turn the tides around. Now the momentum shifts. Carti World has it in their hands now.
What a way to tie up the round. I was mentioning, at what point do they get aggressive? It's here on round number 8 where they've established their slower play, and it absolutely catches Meow off guard, even with the dart being thrown there. Both shots connecting from Yocam on that jet off the operator. And Meow are simply caught in a blaze before they can even realize what's happening. They've lost the round.
Oh man, it's really rough. Now they have to fight against this Molex. He's gonna be seeing this. Tries to jump over. And now he gets information that there's 2 more there. Is he gonna push? Not gonna see anybody. Might not know that somebody's up the smoke. Dizzy's gonna be seen. Perfect flick
One enemy
from
remaining.
Patrick Watson.
Spike
That's
down
enough for
B.
them to carry over the round. Owen Cutie at the back. No information in this guy. You might know, might have an idea that he actually crossed tube.
Oh man. Whatever goodwill Meow were able to take in their opening rounds, none of that is necessarily transferred on over, as momentum has completely shifted here for Carti World. A flawless round for them to end things off.
Great time for them to shatter the confidence of old Stinky Cat from winning 3 rounds consecutive, and now Carti is getting their own momentum just by really mowing them over. Just sheer firepower and how they use their utilities to cover for each other. Not even that during this round. They just walked towards the operator a while ago, and they just lost their lives one by one.
Placing swarm grenade.
Meow here. Can they get a stop to at least tie up the game and maybe take over once more? Operator on towards the A site. So looking to commit here, maybe towards B. They got both of the anchors within it.
Moving in, trying to fight. Are they gonna see something? Nope. They saw Astro and they saw the light. Gets 2 kills, but at least now they got 2 down. They don't have the sight just yet. They can go for the plant. Here it is. But there's still somebody at the back who can cancel them.
Trade for trade either way. It's a 3v3. Lockdown in place as well to try and take the site. Viper Spit's gonna buy them some space, but they have no idea he's right here in the corner. Aeonix sets the op drop.
Goes down, mosh pit. Denies the plant from happening. No Stinky Cat. Owen Cutie. Can clutch just sees it. Sandy Boy has been discovered, but he still doesn't have the spike on his hands. The timing! Oh no, the smoke dissipating. Uyen gets the win.
Precarious at the end. Could have gone either way, but a clutch at least here for their favor goes to Uyen. That's a timeout here for old Stinky Cat, who have really been struggling to regain their footing here. Right now, I don't want to say that their confidence is shattered, but it's definitely taking a brunt hit.
Got shut down. Getting a 3-round momentum, then gets shut down by like 4 rounds. It was so hard for them to do anything much this round except for Owen Cutie. Even he invested the Viper Spit, but still, nothing worked out.
Timeout, as we mentioned. What's great about what Yokam's been doing is, even though sometimes he might not be on the same site as a hit might be coming, he's continuously keeping old Stinky Cat to have to adjust to him, and not in a favorable way. You would think old Stinky Cat here, Meow, knowing they have 2 controllers, they can continuously smoke off, possible angles that the op might be. but we're just not seeing that, and we're not seeing the value a Clove might bring so far here on the attack.
Yeah, especially that you don't see Polex dropping a lot of kills here, which is what Clove really wants to do whenever you have the ultimate, whenever you have the heals for yourself. That's why here it's still a struggle to find what they want to do with this competition, but the Ionic starting off with 1 kill in the middle. The answer back was so fast from Carti World.
Immediately retaliates. Smoke out here to try and pull some information away. Actually, Solo's found that. Caught lacking. 4v3 now. You can see Uyan trying to wait in the smoke, go for a risky attempt here, maybe find a pick or two at the very least. Cut down the numbers, but gets caught off instead. Dizzy, great job to open up the site. And now OSC have a great chance as well of bringing this one back.
Yeah, great chance for them. Gonna be staying at yellow. Just gonna be staying right there at the back of green. But Astro and even Patrick Watson still trying to fight, but with 1 more down, it's a 1v4. Not really a round that he wants to. Actually, what was that? That was crazy. He's gonna die, but what a great shot.
Last round before the switch.
Meow, meow, meow. How do they do it? Good retaliation from them, but still, it's Carti World here who have been in the driver's seat this latter stage of the opening half. Man, great utility usage there. Good job to back up the op. But they still have it in their hands. Coming into the final round of this half. Able to save it on up. Looking to go aggressive here, perhaps, all alone. Uyan, what's he trying to do?
Right on top of the smoke. Not gonna find any information, but he knows that everybody's here.
Saw you, Mosh.
Whoa. No immediate commit just yet from OSC. They've got the lockdown in place, a Thrasher following up upon, and Dizzy connects. No connection off the shot, but the Blades do. With a scan as well to help him. Shani Boy doing so much here. Assist and the kill. He gets caught out in the corner by Dignified, but that's still good work done.
Yeah, still has the lockdown. Aeonix has been killed. Now no more lockdowns on their side, though. He's gonna be backing away. He's gonna be seen. Oh, that is nobody there.
Timing?
And the timing was just perfect. And just Solo didn't know. Has been discovered. Perfect timing. Still a 2v2, still possible.
He didn't know Dignified had his back turned to him. He could have found a free kill there, maybe even won the round at that moment. But just doesn't come. Opportunity presented, but not seized.
Not enough fuel.
They don't have enough gas as well to try and stick the defuse off. Good hole here from Patrick Watts, but they have no idea where Owen could be. He has no snake bite though. He connects on the one, but the defuse is stuck.
Committed.
And the round goes towards Carti World as they take the opening half.
Sends them packing. What was that? The defuse stuck it. Nobody looked at it, and that was just 7-5. Still a close match for Carti World. Even if old Stinky Cat got the advantage in the early game, it didn't stop them from really punching back in this first half.
My goodness. One round, one kill could have separated that round from going their way if they maybe found the back turn. But hey, 5-7, not too bad, but definitely not ideal, especially on their own map pick, especially now on the defensive side here. Carti World on the attack, looking to crawl up mid.
Yep. Are they ready for this? Be crawling it up. Maybe going onto tube slowly, making no noise. They're gonna be seen by the turret here. They have to destroy it fast, go in, not stop from pushing. Owen Cutie sees everybody. That's gonna be a call for rotation here for the side of old Stinky Cat.
Oh, good connection here. Coming in from Uyan. Wide swing off The angle do find it. Oh, Carti World are finding everything going their way. One from Fall X, but it stands as a 3v1 at the end.
Yeah, Dignified is gonna be the last one here. Actually gonna be seeing him. Actually have an idea on where he is. There's only 2 options here. It's gonna be 1 kill on the head. Nobody needs to look at him, but there's a perfect crossfire here for Channy Boy and Itchy Solo.
I mean, this is more of what we've become accustomed to now so quickly from Carti World. Exceptional play we've been seeing from them all throughout this series. And they're looking pretty primed to close this out, to be honest. In this map, if they can continue this forward, good utility usage, everybody peeking together, having common angles of attack, intersecting sectors of fire. Just everything is pretty on point for such a newer, at least a newerly assembled team.
Yeah, it's always great to start really strong at the start of the tournament, especially during Split 2. Just establishing this team at the middle of the pack is already good enough. And as we're seeing, already going in with this confidence coming from Patrick Watts, gets one undignified, gets one more on the head. Is he gonna continue the force? He is unrelenting, and that's gonna be a plan.
I thought I was gonna find more there. Some damage being done though off the eco. The classics finding picks going their way. Outlaw doesn't connect on the initial, doesn't find the follow-up either. Dizzy here being a nuisance on the backside. Eonix able to find one off that Spectre. They know the backside is theirs, but it's a 2v1 still, and Uyen will keep them in place. Dicey, but they take the round 9-5.
Yeah, 9-5. Lost a round. On the side of old Stinky Cat. Great attempts that we've seen from them. But for now, Carti World is just gonna be rocking the sheriffs on the members that died during that bout a while ago. But they need to lock horns. If they miraculously win this bonus round, it's gonna be perfect for them to just win this map against old Stinky Cat.
OSC. They are put in a completely unexpected turn at the start of the tournament. Regular season for sure, growing pains maybe, or maybe just a slow cold start for a typically fiery team.
Oh man, what a shot coming from Owen. Great off angle. Stopping them from just pushing onto 2 with natural also damage. This really stops them from gaining any momentum in this bonus round that they have 4v5 already.
I mean, he needed that shot. They needed that kill for a round like this. If this went for the bonus's favor for Carti World, that would have been disastrous. It would be for their hopes of this map, of this series even. You can see Meow though pushing up forward towards mid, then closing things out. They have the defense set up here towards A, which is rightfully so on point as Dizzy gets one and backs off.
Yeah, backs away, tries to go for the plan, tries to go for any kills that they can muster. It's not gonna happen, Uyen. It is a 1v3 on this side. He's gonna try and attempt to get as much kills as he can. Was able to get one, be super low. That's gonna be a round for OSC. That is good. That's good already. 3 alive.
I mean, could have been a bit cleaner, of course, at the end. Could have kept 4, but at least they take the round, which has been a big problem for them lately. Good off angle by Owen Cutie, yes, but I would wager, just for optimization's sake, that you do not want to pull that out on the bonus. You want to pull that out on a round, either a gun round or like maybe an eco round even, where it could really change the tide, because now he can't use that angle again for the rest of the half, because they're going to expect
Yeah, for sure. They're going to be expecting that. That's why they're defaulted back on site. A lot of people from old Stinky Cat is already here on B side. And it's also a gun round, remember? So they're trying to be aggressive just to stop them from gaining any more momentum here from the side of Carti World. Polex, is he going to win this fight? No, he's going to back away. Thrash is here, and they are going to be getting some kills. He was able to get one. Oh, and Cutie's going to be dead. Never mind. Two of them are going to be dead. But Dizzy answers back with 2 more on his hands.
Can he find another? He gets a triple. I thought it would have been a collateral. 1v2. Aeonix put into a position once more to suddenly take this map back, to take the round back, and save what the conundrum they've been placed in. They know it has to be coming from the front. They have a turret for the flank. The alarm bot confirms that the nano swarms burns even more time. Aeonix can't even isolate these fights. They're so tucked in towards B long.
That's the kill voted them. Oh no, that's rough. They have a snake bite too. Oh man, that all started this round, especially with that Thrash. That was very valuable, just getting 2 after getting that first kill. That follow-up, Dizzy made it so close that I thought they could have clutched it up on the hands of old Stinky Cat. This was a sad sight, but Dizzy made it almost possible.
Should have been it. Dizzy did so much. He found a 3rd. He almost found a 4th even on that collat potentially. But it doesn't come to pass. And now OSC put into a very dangerous state here. They lose this round, they're going to be in a pretty bad spot economically. Not that they already aren't. And then on forward, it's going to be match point very soon. So, absolute must-win round here for OSC.
Leaving 3 people inside. They would want to go for the B push. Recon Bolt has been pulled out. Nothing is happening just yet. The plan is going to be there. But Uyen is not going to be able to pull it through. Wingman's going to fall down.
Good denial off the initial plant attempt though. Leaves the spike in the open. The ball is in Meow's court now. They're going to have to cross to try and make it, but they do have utility to do so. You can see them giving up that control initially. Aeonix, good find on there. And look at Meow here collapsing now on the attempt. But Patrick Watts, Yokam, and Astro are doing so much work within the site itself. Fallex, a double for him now in the round. Dizzy chimes on in as well. It's down to Itchy solo this time. The killjoy of Carti World was a great spot to maybe find a pick.
Oh, that's perfect timing. Oh no, he saw the barrel. Oh no, that was just unfortunate that they weren't able to see it. But old Stinky Cat now, that is a good round that they should win because it could have been disastrous here moving forward. But Carti World really lacked a bit there on the execution. Remember, was a great try just getting into sight, but because the wingman fell down, they had to commit and move a bit further onto orange.
Pushing up. And I like the proactiveness Carti World took there to take even more backside control, but an even greater defensive reaction here from Meow. Exactly the round that they needed in the moment that they needed to take. It's Carti World on the eco here.
Interesting angle from Patrick Watts. Might be able to look for a kill here once he peeks out. Does he see it? Yep. He actually sees it, and Fallex actually was able to read it off. Right now, they're trying to get attempts here. They have the Viper Spit, but they're not going to use it this round for sure.
It's going to be difficult to push on in here. Dizzy thrown in for a second time. The utility, not the player. Aeonix gets a kill on Itchy solo on the opposing side, trying to lurk his way on towards mid. Could have been dangerous, actually, because their mid is open for a moment there.
Astro, no HP. Looking for a collat. Head has been hit. What a flawless round for old Stinky Cat. Especially in this eco rounds, what they're doing. Yeah. So you think pretty much overkill with the flawless here, but exactly what they need for them to just push through and not let Carti World get away with this map 2 win.
Timeout by Carti World. That was good spray control as well from Dizzy, but they need those flawless rounds to build up economy. They've been on the back foot for the majority of not just this half, not just this game, but this series. And they need that momentum to get back into things. they do have the ult now off of Fall X. I honest to God don't even remember what it's called. Is it One More Chance or something
It's
like
called
that?
Not Dead Yet.
Not Dead Yet.
Yeah.
The most literal ult name of all time. It's like if Jet's knives were called
Knives?
Jet blades.
Oh, yeah.
or the Thrash, the ult of Gecko was called Floor Shark, you know? It's so literal.
Yeah.
Not Dead Yet.
Oh, man.
Who would have thunk?
I mean, you wouldn't forget it, which is why it's great. It's great. That's why, for me, from what I'm seeing, back into the game, from what I'm seeing, this is already good for old Stinky Cat. They already have bank for at least 2 rounds, maybe half buy on the second round if they lose this one. So this is already a good spot for them, a good chance for them to actually win a map that they picked. They just have to win this one, and they can ride the momentum to finish it.
They're gonna have to catch the wave in the first place to ride that momentum all the way forward. Operator catches a leg and finds a soul. Dizzy taken down.
Oh,
they
no.
still have the ult on Fall X on that Clove to maybe get down deep. Oh, he doesn't find the angle. At least not the shot to go his way.
Yeah. He was trying to take space. I can see what Fall X wants to do here. He has the ult. That's why he was confident that he might be able to take down the operator. But because there was no movement except for Patrick Watts, they were forced to rotate already, and now they are gonna go to the wrong site because Carti World is looking for a push in A.
Let's see now. Continuing here into the site with that opening pick. Meow, they gotta make sure that they let Fall X in, especially aided by a Thrash to try and overtake this Viper's pit, because Fall X can res back up to safety. But will they be able to take the site?
Asho needs to hide up. They have the mosh pit a while ago. They have the Not Dead Yet coming in from Fall X. Still moving forward, taking some space for the team. They need to see Astro, but Carti World destroys everybody.
Makes it so much more difficult for them to push in the site in the first place with that Viper's pit, and really forcing off that ult early from Fall X without Fall X able to find much information or even, I guess, value out of it. Big factor there for that round for Carti World. And Meow, just because they've been able to win some rounds a while ago, that's what allows them to buy up into this and even force up a counter up.
Yeah, this is really scary. They used 2 ultimates on that round and ultimately lost. And with this operator buy, yeah, might find some value if ever Carti World is going to be forced to rotate here. But for now, it's not in the right site, so it is going to be used for retake.
Meow here. How much will this op play into the round, considering how far it is from the action? Brunt of the force coming B. Only defender on that site being Onyx. He's got the lockdown to maybe stall some time.
Onyx gonna take some
the
time.
Rotation's not coming just yet.
Yeah, take some time. Gonna be rotating. No plans just yet, but they are still hesitating on getting this plant in.
Good denial off that spike. At least confirming where they are. Nothing really happening in Onyx. This would be a great time for them to ult actually, but the commit doesn't come. They have to know it's going to be an A site hit now, considering they can hear them rotating and wrapping back around.
Oh,
thing is though, you want Dizzy to be within that site. He can't be the retaker. Oh, what a position.
Itchy.
Finished.
Oh, what an angle from Itchy solo. I can't believe he actually found that. Dizzy and the op is down.
It's gonna be a push coming from them. Owen Cutie gonna be hiding on that corner, and Carti World is still thinning their numbers.
I can't believe it. Everything that could go wrong for Meow here is Patrick Watts, Yokam finding it. The triple P comes on in, and Carti World, another match point off exceptional individual play. Great mid-rounding, and Itchy solo Such an itchy player to play against.
That was such a great start here for Ichi Solo. After they got to mid-round, forced to rotate onto A side, getting that op kill was very valuable. And that opened up the site as a whole, and that gave them Carti World the easiest entry onto side, and that is match point now for Carti World.
Oh my goodness. Ray, when are you gonna come in and extend this game? When will you bless us with the OT curse? Carti World are running away with the game. Look at the economy of Meow. Nothing to really buy them up. Maybe 2 rifles. Everybody else will have to settle on an SMG or a Bulldog at best. A world of hurt in here for Meow.
Yeah. Can't even pull the trigger in the Viper's pit here. You need to get the ulti orb. But this is still like a 50-50 in order for them to commit. But right now, they're putting themselves up onto the plate. On A side, 3 people. Let's take the risk. Maybe we can clutch this round. And this is gonna be their last chance because it's match point for Carti World.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
See how they perform now. Meow have to somehow pull out an eco round win. Otherwise, this series is done 2-0, swept against them. Pressure is on for sure. And Patrick Watson still has that op, which has been very effective on the attacking side. But I speak his name, and that it shall be. Dizzy finds a double.
Dizzy answers with 2. It's a good trade still. Advantage for their side. Old Stinky Cat with his 3v4. This might be what they're looking for. They can buy some time for the next rounds.
Luckily, Fall X can still aid the fight. He can still re-smoke the choke. Opts to go for the one-way on the pipes. Commit here coming in from Carti World. It seems they know somebody has to be on the backside angle, even though up above, Dingyfi's able to find it in interaction against Astro. Oyen's left all alone. They know he's on the second floor, but Aeonix gets to confirm. And not the double kill from Dizzy. Old Stinky Cat. Meow another round.
That's gonna be great. A 12-9. The 2 kills that they needed coming in from Dizzy was really what they needed. They got the kills, they stopped the push from happening, they took down the operator, and now all the confidence brimming coming in from Carti World just actually went down the drain. And now this is a chance for them to go for the comeback here. 12-9, still not done, still a possibility for them.
Blades out here for Dizzy. As you mentioned, anything is possible. Even a comeback in this situation. They still hold on to that operator on the attack, which is going to cost them if they lose this game, or rather this round. They could save the op here in OSC, and then Carti World are going to be in a bad economic spot because of how much they've been investing on the attack for this op.
But reading off of each other, they are not committing. They're not doing anything aggressive. Look at how non-committal the angles that old Stinky Cat has. They're trying to take as much information as they have with how far they are. Far, far away. And all the movements have been heard already. And they're already in sight. But they are getting stopped by all the utilities coming in from old Stinky Cat.
They do have the lockdown to buy some space. Post plant is going to be difficult to fend off against with the Hunter's Fury and the op bearing down upon them. Retake coming on in here. Hunter's Fury now used for that space instead of the lockdown. And here comes in that lockdown. Aeonix as well finds a counter flank on an Astro. And things are looking dicey now for Carti World.
Find Jasho onto mid. It's gonna be their chance. They take space onto site. Want to take down Orange. Owen Cutie is gonna be seen here, but he was able to run away. They have the turret on hand. Was able to see the gun barrel, but not enough. Equalizes it, but Chandaboy also sacrifices himself in the process. 8 HP onto Patrick Watson. And this might be his chance to show us how he can clutch it up against 2 people. You still have some time, but there you go. Don't need to commit on that op.
Nice wall bang there. Old Stinky Cat, hold on. The op will be saved. This is why I mentioned could be precarious. As if they are able to save this in the next round. Luckily, though, for Carti World, they're able to get the spike down, so there is a bit of extra economy there, but not enough still for a proper buy. But I think the problem was it nerves that got to him? They used that Hunter's Fury kind of to initiate, when I would have argued the lockdown would have been better to buy that initial space, and then the post-plant from the Hunter's Fury could come on in. But Meow at least finding an opportunity here to come back and extend this map.
Also got the operator onto Dizzy. Perfect. They even have the Viper Spit to delay any pushes coming in from A side. And this is gonna be very rough for their side. But looking at what they want to do here, they might want to just commit a bit. Find Owen Cutie whenever they can. Whenever they take him down, this A side is gonna be theirs.
Snail's pace before they commit.
Ooh.
Nano Swarm just for the angle. They've got the snake bite as well. They can tell one's off the boost on 4th 10. He doesn't commit to it.
What?
Dignified!
No!
They're whiffing everything that should have been theirs!
Oh,
It
no!
was served on a silver platter! And all they had to do was confirm the order. Aeonix good for the 1, but damage already done. Spike down.
3v4 at the spike on hand. It's still gonna be hard for them to move forward. But old Stinky Cat taking their time. Fall X got 1 kill out of the wall. And now they are just gonna be pressured into going in. He has the ultimate,
way.
but is he gonna clutch it up? They don't need to commit, and they can win this if ever. That's why this is what they want. He's looking for it, but he has been taken down. The mistakes from old Stinky Cat bit them in the back.
Oh man, the nerves perhaps at the end. And they simply let it slip away. The round should have been theirs. What mistakes were done by Carti World in the round prior? Well, it was returned in kind favor by old Stinky Cat, and Meow let the map slip. It was their own map pick as well. 2-0. We've had 2 2-0s so far today.
Yeah, it was just a very slow game onto Icebox, but we can see the cracks slowly onto Carti. Yes, they had the advantage, but when they went into the attacker side, they have been having a hard time executing onto site. Old Stinky Cat already has the formula. They just had to work on it. But, oh man, they let it slip out of their grasp. That's why it was hard for them to finish it off.
Yeah, there were so many moments that could have really turned the tide in their favor. There are so many opportunities that would have maybe swung momentum in their way. One of them, I remember being this moment where you see perhaps on the retake where they could flush out specific angles, namely that backside on A here coming in from the defense of Meow, but they kind of get, I guess, mixed up in what to prioritize on some of those retakes. They aren't as, I guess, teamwork-wise coordinated as we've come to expect from them. There's some moments where you can tell they're a bit disjointed, and that is where they lost a lot of opportunities that I mentioned a while ago during the game, presented but not seized.
Yeah, Patrick Watson has been giving so much to the team, especially when they were on the defense, on the operator. He was holding on that operator for so long. I think 8 rounds he has that operator on the defense, and that is so much value coming in from their jet. But also on the other hand, Dizzy was able to get some clutches in the defense side of things. That's why they were able to almost close it out against Carti World, or maybe even go to overtime once Carti World got into match point.
Well, I mean, Carti World have certainly impressed everybody. Coming into this series, nobody really expected much of them. But it's a position you don't know that you should be terrified of the most, because they can bring a world of hurt when you least expect it in a matter that you do not, or rather are not prepared for. While there were moments here that Meow were able to turn things around, it never came in the most crucial ones. And Carti World were really in the driver's seat this entire series. They've been leading the pack so far, and I am more than excited to see what Carti World have got next.
Yep. I'm so impressed about how Carti World played this from start to finish, from the first map to the second map, and it was all a surprise onto Old Stinky Cat. It's not saying more on how Old Stinky Cat performed badly, but more on how Carti World played it so well. During the whole time, they were able to pull out some information paints out there, but again, that was just us. It was Dash in Black and Blue. We're gonna be throwing you to the panel.
Isang pangalan lang yung unang-una nyo mababasa at yun ay Patrick Watson. Bantayan nyo na yan. Feeling ko si Taylor nung promo relegation palang binabantayan niya na grabe ang explosive na ito.
Ano ba naman yun, Laika? Pangalan pa lang pang main character na sa libro eh. 'Di ba? Patrick Watson. I mean, he exploded through and through. Game number 1 until game number 2, nakita natin lahat na nangyari dito. But I just want to say, Raf, when you give Patrick Watson the jet, you have to be really careful. Parang each and every other round, meron na agad siyang Blade Storm, and this operator seems to be unstoppable from the defense hanggang dun sa attacking side nila.
Yung vibe ni Patrick Watson it's so similar to another old Jet player from, again, APAC, si John Olsen. Tapos tanungin mo, yun ba yung totoong pangalan mo? Hindi. Ang labo nga eh. Maybe that's the secret to being a good Jet, but I feel like especially on the second map when we got the Icebox, I thought for sure this was where Old Stinky Cat would adjust kasi ganun naman talaga sila as a team eh. Medyo slow start. When they adjust, when they get the data, they'll make sound decisions around it. But yung first contact ni, again, Pat Watson, kinda crazy.
True. I mean, you have seen it from Sunset until Icebox nga rin natin. And sabi nga ni Laika, di ba, promo relegation pa lang, medyo nasisilip na natin tong si Patrick Watson. We were all, kami ni Vil yung nagkakas nun, kaming dalawa nagtatanong parang, sino ba tong player na to? Nag-VCT na ba siya dati? And then, turns out, it's not something that's familiar to us. And so, kino-continue pa rin, tuloy-tuloy pa rin yung kanyang pagiging consistent through and through pagdating dito sa VCT PH. And I'm quite excited to see how far makakarating itong Carti World dahil nakita naman natin even on map number 2, it seemed to be like Meow was a little lost there, Raf.
Again, it's so weird to me seeing players like Dizzy, FallX, and Digny not be the most mechanically dominant player on the server. But again, this is the reason why it's so fun doing Challengers League, because we get to see so many players that come out woodwork, and again, they're just really, really good. I mean, I said that Old Stinky Cat would win for sure too. Oh, pero okay lang magkamali, guys. That's the lesson we get today.
Hindi, actually, natutuwa ako na mali tayo kasi it just means na in-underestimate natin in a sense tong Carti World. Akala natin sila yung underdog, but they're happy to prove us wrong. Lalong-lalo na with Patrick Watson leading the way. Not gonna lie, nung una ko siya nakita kanina sa picture, napaisip ako, si Safe ba yun? Kasi medyo pareho sila ng buhok, tapos pareho pang naka-Carti uniform or naka-Carti jersey rather. So napaisip ako, si Safe din kasi 'di ba ang consistent din na aimer. Ang galing niya lalo na kapag sheriff. Pero ibang level to, Tay. Pagdating kay Patrick Watson, sabi mo nga nung promo relegation na patingin na kayo, akala ko sanay tayo sa mga sa mga duelists natin na mas comfortable sila kapag raise, puro raise lang, kapag jet, puro jet lang. Pero oh my goodness, first time ko makakita ng ganito kalakas on either of those agents.
So sobrang lakas niya, hindi na nagkasya yung buong pangalan niya dun sa MVP area natin, di ba? Pero gusto ko lang din siguro sabihin na aside from Patrick Watson popping off, that's already given. Would you say na pagdating din dito sa second map, Raf, I'm really not that the biggest fan of the Clove composition or the Clove coming in this composition. Feeling ko parang mas magiging effective pa siguro kung may another blind sila like a Reyna coming in from Follex to really shut down Patrick Watson's operator here. Kasi wala silang Sova drone eh. So you really just have to rely on this one initiator, and usually kung gusto mo mag-cancel ng operator setup, you use up some utilities, and yun yung feeling ko nagkulang sila. What about your thoughts?
Grabe si Tay, no? Nagtanong, tas lahat ng answer ko, siya pa yung nagsabi.
Yun din kasagot mo.
Those are all super valid. I think the extra flash, maybe even the suppress that could have stopped, the Blade Storm if they had a KO. And just maybe even, let's say they play a Skyra. It's unorthodox, you still get the flash, may scout kayo with Trailblazer. And again, the Seekers are something else that they could shoot at. There's so many aggressive angles that Patrick Watson was free to do so because yun nga, parang kulang sila sa flash. The double smoke, I think maybe execution-wise okay naman, but they didn't layer it properly with Viper. Parang okay, now we have 2 conditioning toes instead of let's control all this space.
Yeah, and like kung iisipin natin, kung nakita natin yung match kanina, 'di ba? Minsan nalalaro pa nila yung smoke na yon against the players of Meow because they know how to play around these kinds of utilities. And kahit merong babalik sa buhay dito si Clove, hindi rin nila nahahanap masyado yung value.
Okay lang guys, ako na bahala. Kung kulang sila sa flash, ako na magdadagdag. Ito na. Flash na natin yung audience natin because VCT PH Split 2 will return after this quick break. Huwag kayong aalis guys kasi replay to ng Grand Finals ata. It's gonna be Zol versus NAOS. But that is it for this panel. Kita kits after this. Flash! Blinded!
Flashing! Blinding!
Aztec, but
my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus.
kaibigan, muling nagbabalik ang VCT PH Challengers Split number 2 kung saan kasama nyo ngayon ako, si Likeable, ang inyong host, at kasama natin si Black and Blue at Ray Ray na for some reason ay nag-aagawan ng pwesto dito sa panel. So, paano na pag-decidean sino nasa gitna, sino nasa gilid?
Hindi yun totoo. Huwag ka manggaslight, Ray Ray. Ikaw magaling ka talaga sa ganun, ha? Ako kasi, sabi ko, total, ako naman bida. Dito ako sa gitna. So, doon kayo guys sa side. Nandito na ako.
Wala ka ring bawi, best.
Wala
Nang
ka
gaslight
daw
ka
palang
na, wala ka
masabi.
pang bawi.
Hindi pala daw nalabas audio mo.
Gusto niya ipagtanggol yung sarili niya eh. Kaso ayan, kita nyo, nakita mo yung post niya? Ginagaya niya si Taylor Swift sa post niya.
Alam niyo guys, minute kasi...
Mali nga kasi Black and Blue. Mali ka lang na clinic pero magaling ako mang-gaslight. Oo, totoo yan.
Ayan, kaya ka na-mute ni God nung simula pa lang. Kasi alam niyang kasinungalingan lang ang lalabas sa iyong bibig.
Ay, Diyos ko, may kakaibang war na nagsisimula dito sa ating panel segment. Hindi ko rin maintindihan dyan. Pero, kailangan may peace pa din tayo dito. Kasi hindi naman tayo yung magkakalaban dito, guys. Yung mga teams ang magkakalaban. Kaya magkasundo-sundo tayo as we thank our sponsors right now. So, maraming salamat muli sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines. Presented, of course, by PPGL, the largest multi-esports esports league in the country.
Also thanks to our official super app partner Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on GrabCar Saver delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals for as low as 99 pesos using Grab Food Saver meals.
Oy, speaking of, alam nyo ba na meron tayong promo code, GrabFood60, and get up to PH 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards. And of course, last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Maraming salamat po. It is the final series of the day on its way. And sa totoo lang, isa to sa mga pinaka-inaabangan din ng mga nanonood dito for sure. Dahil ito rin yung dalawang teams na naglaban dun sa grand finals natin nung split 1 natin. Ikaw ba, Black and Blue, nung araw na yon parang ikaw lang ata yung tumama sa predictions now that I think about it?
Siyempre, bida ako eh.
Magaling kasi siya, guys. Ano
Kwento
ba?
mo yan eh.
Kwento
Hindi
mo
ko
yan
yung
eh.
bida. Yung
Oh.
bida kanina si Patrick Watson ha. Huwag ka nakikiano. Pero
Siyempre,
fun fact ha, di ba yung, hindi ko alam kung aling team, nakalimutan ko na. Yung ibang teams kasi galing sila sa team BNB noon, nung split 1.
Oo, tama. Alam mo, hindi nyo lang narinig kasi nasa English kami kanina. Pero nahanap namin anong IGN talaga ni Patrick Watson. Si Yokam, ang kanyang pangalan. Alam mo saan namin nahanap? Hindi sa Wikipedia, hindi sa VLR, hindi kung saan man, kundi sa Facebook namin nahanap. Facebook namin. At siya pala si Yokam.
Wow, maroon din pala kayo mag-stalk, yung mga lalaki. Kala ko babae lang gumagawa nun eh.
Sabihin ko pa lang, may marites din pala dun sa English side, no, Ray? Ngayon alam na natin. Okay, para tuluyan pa nating ma-dissect at makilala yung mga players natin dito. Simulan natin for this final series of the day ang ating team na laging minamatahan din ng lahat ng teams dito. Walang iba kundi ang NAOS Esports.
NAOS Esports, they need no introduction. We've seen them in the previous times. So sila nga nagdala ng bandila ng Pilipinas nung huling Ascension. But in this case, they did have a struggle coming into the end of last split. Papi Chulo, Ja, Nexi, Moder, and Eman. We've seen their re-addition to the team be very very favorable dun sa mga nagagawa nila ng simula, pero pagdating sa Grand Finals, dun lang sila sumablay. Kaya din kasi natin nakikita dito ang Zol Esports sa katapat nila sa laban na to. Para siyang rematch ang ating Grand Final, and they were truly, honestly, the biggest I think counterpoint team para sa NAOS. They were the perfect matchup to beat them, and maybe in this case makakabawi naman ang NAOS ngayon.
At sana, 'di ba? Talaga nagkaroon tayo ng break. Mahaba-haba din 'yon. They were able to visualize what they want para sa season na to patungong Ascension. Pero to nung last split natin, nung regular season, ito din kagad yung nangyari. Nagkatapat sila. Kaisa-isang team na natalo ang NAOS ay ang Zol Esports. So may kita natin ngayon kung gaano nga ba ka-prepared yung NAOS sa pagsagot sa ginawa sa kanila ngayon ng Zol Esports, 'di ba?
Ay, syempre. Malalaman natin yan as we get to know the other side of the coin naman dito, no? Yung ating defending champions pagdating dito sa ating VCT PH is on their way. And syempre gusto nilang patunayan yung sarili nila as they go up against NAOS Esports again. So here they are, Zol Esports.
The defending champs, Zol Esports, we have Kakarot, Micro, Zid, Kevc, Patman, and their newest addition as their sixth man, which is si Je. Pero here we have itong Zol Esports. Nakita natin na all throughout the first season, naging promising yung kanilang leg. And will it be the same going into Split 2? Dahil ang una nilang katapat ay yung parati nilang rivals na nanalo naman sila, which is NAOS. Are they prepared or are they just strong enough to defeat them in this series?
Ayun ang tanong no? They are the reigning defending champions dito, Zol. And they have definitely surprised us with their performance na mismong silang nanalo ng mismong championship. They didn't just beat NAOS, they beat them in the best of 5 for the grand finals. And to do that against the current team na they went last year all throughout for the most part halos undefeated, nag-ascension sila, and then they do it to the team na was looking to do it once more again. I think it says a lot about yung maturity nitong team na to na Zol. And when you look at the players on their roster, aside from NAOS, sila din ang pinaka-veterano mismo sa pagko-compete dito sa VCT and even just FPS in general. Madami silang mga player na nagko-compete bago pa lumabas ang Valorant dito, and really shows in their expertise pasal na sa mga mid-rounding na nakikita natin galing sa kanila.
Alam mo talaga yung Black and Blue. Batchmate mo kasi sila.
Ha? Nauna naman ako dyan.
Hindi na ako nakapabalik. Alam mo na yung pinanggalingan nila. Ngayon malalaman natin saan ba sila papunta. Kasi saang mapa ba tayo mapupunta as we go and check out our map Vitos for today. Actually, tinatry kong balikan sa utak ko yung nangyari na interview with Zol Esports in the past. Kasi isa-isa natin silang kilausap, di ba? Pinahaba ko talaga yung interview na yun para makilala
Except
natin
si Zin,
sila.
kasi shy type siya.
Shy type no? Hindi, busy siya. Kausap niya kasi ibang tao nun. May video call. Yan. Priorities, family and loved ones muna, di ba?
Sure.
Pero ikaw ba, Black and Blue? Alam mo na kung saan sila galing? Saan tayo papunta ngayon?
Hindi ko alam
Hindi mo ba alam?
Makahula lang ako. I mean, they ban opening Ascent here for NAOS, right? You can look at some of the maps na magaling sila, and Split is one of those, pero natalo sila versus Zol nung huling beses sila nag-split during the Grand Final, so I'm not too sure kung ilalabas nila nga dito ang Split. It might come out, but Icebox is what they pick. And Icebox nung huling season has been the map na isa sa mga pinaka-consistent nila. And we have seen Zol also perform on this. At natalo nga na to ng Zol yung NAOS the last time they played Icebox.
At ito pa, yung pagdating si Zol din, nakita ko na favored sa kanila so far to. I mean, their Icebox isn't that bad as well, Black and Blue. So, going into our decider map, good thing naman for now sa tinanggal nila yung Breeze. Alam nila that it can also be their moment of weakness. Banned kagad ang bind. Takot ang Zol. Nakarapan ang NAOS pagdating dito. Pero pagdating sa ating decider map, this is just gonna be amazing how well prepared sila sa icebox, sa bagong icebox na magkakatapat sila at pupunta pa tayo ng split ang naging determining factor kung paano nanalo ang Zol Esports last time against sa NAOS.
Ay, yun na naman no? Decider map na naman siya this time around sa series na to, Ray Ray. Split ang basehan. Pero, aabot ba tayo doon, Ray Ray, in the first place, knowing na Icebox Sunset ang una? Or tingin mo, hindi na talaga, 2-0 na to?
2-0 na to.
2-0 na.
Wow.
Pero kasi, ang ambitious naman ng sumpa natin for the day.
Uy guys, so far may tech post lang ako pero wala pa akong third map.
Wala pa rin OT.
Wala
Ito
pa
na
OT.
yun. Huwag ka mag-alala. Ito na yun. Ito na oras mo. Magpakaramdam ng
Nagsisimula
Ray Ray
na
ka.
rin si Raf Nagbi-VCT bingo na si Raf unti-unti.
Deck pause. Ano pa ba? Ano pa bang kasama ng VCT bingo? May ace, may saksak, may knife kill. Ayan.
Meron kanina, meron. Yes.
Diba?
May ace ba? Wala pa, no?
Wala pa.
Wala pa. Baka ngayon na yun. Ito na mangyayari na to. Sabi daw ni Mojer, nag-text kasi siya sa akin kanina. Siya daw mag-ace today.
Ay, ba't ganun? Nag-text naman sa akin si Patman. Siya daw yung makaka-ace today.
Di lahat
Wow, grabe naman kayo. Mga close kiss sa mga player, mga chismoso talaga.
Ikaw was tinok mo yung isa eh. Ako sa VLR ko lang nalaman yung IG. Hindi ko sa Facebook.
At least hindi ako chismoso. Di ba? Hindi ko tinanong. Hinaanak ko.
Uy, sila yung nag-message sa amin. Di ba? Hindi naman gaslight.
Sabagay. Mga informant mo pala eh.
Ay, Diyos ko. Alam mo, bago pa mapunta sa kung saan-saan tong usapan na to, i-lock in nyo na nga yung prediction nyo. Feel ko hindi talaga magkasundo tong dalawang panel. So ako yung mauna. Prediction ko for the day is Zol Esports. As kayo, bahala na kayo. Ikaw ba, Nico? Black and blue.
Alam mo guys, kung yung kakalimutan na huling grand final, ako lang yung tama mag-predict. So ako lang yung magaling. So huwag yung kakalimutan yung factor na yon. And in that case, predict ko yung Zol. But here, even though sabihin natin lahat ng mapa, Split, Sunset, at saka Icebox ay magandang mapa para sa NAOS, they've lost all 3 maps nung huling beses nila nilaro and only against Zol. So I think even with that, babawi naman ngayon ng NAOS because now more to learn and NAOS will probably take this opening series 2-1.
Ako, I'm gonna go with Zol. Aside from dahil parating tama ang mga babae, naniniwala ako na talagang memorize na nila yung NAOS. Confident si Tito Mo Micro can actually get these guys from NAOS out. And on those span of time, I'm sure at the same time, kung anong ginawa ng NAOS, ganun din kaagad yung in-execute ng Zol. And knowing how prepared nga they are and knowing that it's NAOS that they defeated last time, it's gonna be the same para sa series na to.
Yun din pala yung comparison nitong dalawa, no? May parehong team, may nice blend of veterancy and young bloods dun sa team nila, di ba? We have Zint, we have Mojer, yung mga mas bata, tapos syempre sabi nyo, yung mga tito nandyan din, mga batchmates ni Black and Blue, nakikita natin dito.
Parang yun nga yung winning formula eh. Parang di ba parang may veterans ka na medyo backline, tapos may mga duelists ka na medyo mas bata, na medyo frontline, tapos ayun, lahat ginagana. So,
It all
ang
works
problema
out.
mo sa mga kabatch ko?
Wala lang. Gusto ko lang i-bring up na, sabi mo kasi, di ba, before pa Valorant, nandyan na yung mga yan. Eh, ikaw din.
Dinosaur na yan si
Grabe
Black
naman.
and Blue sa Valorant eh.
Grabe naman. Mga dinosaur yung iba dyan. Kala mo, hindi lang tayo
Si Ray
magkain.
Ray, dinosaur, gano'n. Favorite niya T-Rex.
T-Rex. Bakit kaya ng T-Rex guys? Paper Rex.
Nung tayo ng Paper Rex before. Ito yung tinuro mong sign sa amin ni Wolf.
Hindi ko alam kung T-Rex na pusa pero
Hindi ako pwede maging T-Rex eh. Maliit lang braso nun.
Hindi ko alam kung ano sasabihin kasi sinabi ni Black and Blue. Kaya dahil dyan, imbasa na natin sa ating mga casters para mapanood na natin tong malupit na bakbakan na to.
Ang pinakahihintay na laban natin, it's gonna be NAOS versus Zol Esports. Sila ang maglalaban dito sa game natin. And also, sorry, I am in English broadcast, so sorry about that. This is gonna be the English broadcast. My name is Tash and I'm here with Raph. I hope he's okay now. Are you okay now, Raph?
I don't know. I thought I teleported into a different dimension, but honestly,
Yeah.
like, hey, dude, happy
I was in
Independence
the-
Day. Obviously, you know what I mean. Happy.
I was in the
Independence
Tagalog
Day.
broadcast a while ago for some
Yeah.
reason.
Oh, it's
Sorry
okay.
about that.
No, but here we are, guys. So, right now, we are looking at the rematch. I think this is probably one of the most anticipated matchups of the day, if not for the entire VCL. And, of course, Dash, you know, you are looking quite dashing today. I should have worn a coat. I feel like I'm a little underdressed right now.
No. It's perfect. I'm just wearing a shirt inside, so yeah.
Really?
It makes it a bit more more casual if you look at it. Yeah. So yeah, we're starting with the game today. It's gonna be NAOS versus Zol Esports. Everybody casted their votes. 2 casted their votes for NAOS Esports, and 1 casted their votes for Zol. Or is it the other way around?
Because it's like, since it's an uneven amount, there's like 3 panelists and 2 of us. I personally think with, you know, I'm gonna put my vote on NAOS. I mean, I've always touted NAOS to be really adaptable as a team. They did stumble a little bit in that previous splits, but now I don't think they're gonna make the same mistake, especially with the same court.
Yeah, this is gonna be a different court than what they fought with when they were fighting in the grand finals last split. So this is still gonna be a challenge for both squads, for NAOS and also Zol. This is how they start. So, but everybody's excited in this battle because, you know, this is the battle. This is basically the grand finals from last split.
Looking at the agent select here, I think this is pretty standard from both of them. I was hoping we'd see something crazy because I think all day long, Dash, we've had really unorthodox comps. I think we started the day out with a Yoru Sage comp on Icebox. Again, I love the idea. I love that there was a Harbor in play. But again, the execution was just really not there. So I guess in turn, for both Zol and NAOS, they want to go with something really reliable and that has something that has depth.
Yeah, this is basically like this standard at this point when you're picking an Icebox. This is what you want always. You have somebody who would flash, you have somebody who gets information, and this is what they have in store for us, especially for Zol Esports. We saw a bit of a glimpse of how this compositions play in a different light because of information actually helps out, like what happened between Meow and Carti a while ago. But now let's see how it works.
I'm just saying, man, that Pat Watson guy is actually crazy.
Crazy.
Because he had a peak here, right, where he was just on belt, he saw a leg, and then he adjusted immediately. Again, gotta focus back on the game here. Does look like NAOS is gonna start on the attacker side. They do get that early scan. Now, one thing we have to take into account for NAOS, they have so much value put into jail, so you already see that. They're clearing it as carefully as they can. But look at Zol. They crawl up ever so slightly on that flank.
Yeah, going into the flank, crawl up, sees nothing. There's nothing there to trip in order for the other squad to know. And now it's just gonna be going in. It might be too early here. They are just gonna be planting the spike. Nobody's here to contest them, but the flag is already there.
There it is. Again, no kills just yet, Dash. We have some damage and Kakarot taking one, but Poppy gets the trade, even gets another one. NAOS even get the plant down. More front facing on the side of Zol as they try to wrestle the site away. Micro is not going to allow Nexi to find value here as the pistols are ringing true for the boys over at Zol.
Choice of blank opens up the side. Zol jumping in and out. Mojo was able to get one. Has one more dash in his belt. Because of that 0 point, he won't be able to use it in just a bit. Micro's losing time. Right there at the back, he's gonna be seen. He's running around. He can't see anything. He needs to go for the defuse. And this is gonna be rough. Here he goes. He went for the defuse. He went for the half. He might be able to do it, but Poppy Chulo can buy some time. And that is NAOS and Zol. What an explosive pistol round.
Already see the difference, you know? I mean, there's levels to this. All the teams that we saw play today, they're very good. But Zol and NAOS, they are on a completely different level. We see the intention of everything they want to do on the map. Zol wanted to get that early control towards B main, had a little bit resistance towards mid, but immediately tried to go for that retake. But as you mentioned, NAOS, they keep it cool, they keep it calm, and they hold on for a pistol round win.
Two Hero Vandals Vice coming in from NAOS. Optional Nojer championing these Vandals in front of them. On the second round, very bold buys. They just want to snowball this, make sure Mojo and Papichulo gets the kill that they need before they enter site.
Setting up for it. I mean, they have flashes for this, right? They have the better weapons, but oh, a jump spot denied immediately by Mojo. And now it looks like this is going to be the occasion for NAOS to commit.
Yeah, enter the site. Nexie's gonna be able to get one more. 3 people standing on the quarters, really far away from each other here for the squad. There's a big flank happening, but is it gonna be a bit too late here for Ja to go for that flank? It's a bit too fast. Zind was able to get one. Yellow is gonna get cleared by Micro and Zind. They're doing enough damage here on the economy of NAOS Esports, but right there at the back, Ja was able to get one, and that's the last one standing. Micro only gets a ghost. Yellow and green. Last one, losing time. He's gonna try to clutch it up.
Ooh, does get the dink towards Poppy, but too much armor and too much firepower on the side of NAOS. Convert that second round, albeit expensive, as you mentioned. Zol, though, they've been doing a really good job of keeping it tight. They've not had any real holes in their defense as of the moment. I mean, like, yes, they did lose the pistol. It did kind of snowball, but you see the idea of what they want to do. And if they can continue this type of cleanliness, then obviously they're going to give NAOS another run for their money.
Yeah. This is going to come as a surprise here for Zol, that they all have Vandals onto the third round. They only committed the 2 Vandal buys a while ago, but they still have enough credits in order for all of them to get the Vandals here in Icebox. There's a lot of people already on site. Ammon opens up the site. Nobody's here already, but Micro gonna be going at the back. Glance is not happening yet. Wingman's gonna come in, but everybody's rotating.
They are. And again, might be similar to what happened here on the pistol round. Weapons are a bit more dangerous and utilities a little more full. Eamon has the ult, and of course he expends it. Does he find anything though?
He's in. Gonna be going in at the corner. Micro and Pathman hand in hand gets kills. And now they are just gonna push through. NAOS loses their footing. They're still not committing on that defuse. Gonna be seeing one. Gonna be seeing another. Papichulo gets the 4K.
What is that?
What?
An impossible situation. But a man on a mission is Papichulo, already proving that they're so ready to take on Zol in this rematch. That's disgusting.
Oh man. So thirsty for that revenge, and Papichulo. Oh, I wasn't expecting him to actually clutch it up. That was a 1v4. And he had to isolate every fight before it came through. And it actually did. He got the 4K, got the win.
That's not the first time we've seen Papichulo do something like that, where he just goes pop, 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 and then he's just gonna keep winning those fights. This dude, man, I mean, he's been doing it for so long. It's just so hard to expect anything less from this man. And it looks like NAOS, on the momentum from these previous rounds, still want to keep going for A.
Yeah, all Esports with a broken economy now. They were able to find their footing a while ago, but it was all shut down by NAOS. They're keeping at it. Zind has been heard. Ja also knows that he's there. There's only one more person standing here. It's Kakarot in this eco round, just holding that shotgun on his hand.
That is so crazy. Like, okay guys, I think NAOS has made it very clear for everybody. They are here to play. They're not going to allow a slip up, or at least that's the intention. Kakarot's gonna comfortably die to the spike, perish to the spike. And that is going to be yet another clean round by NAOS. The systematic approach is definitely very obvious, Dash. And Zol, despite playing well, NAOS is just playing better.
Literally pulling the big guns after those 4 consecutive losses. Zind now has the operator on hand. But is it gonna be on the right side this time? So this is gonna be way scarier than expected. We've seen NAOS just going to A most of the time, but now that they're gonna go to B, this is gonna be a different spot for Zol Esports.
Get out of my way.
Looking like it's gonna be a mid default here, or at least they try to bait up some sort of reaction. A lot heavier defense here on the B side of things. Ja, not lurking either. They're looking to deathball this as Kakarot. Looks to anchored. Alarm bot gets denied by Mojer. Quick call there. Swarm is gonna put a gap between him and the rest of the team. They're still preparing for this hit. It does look like we have Ja designating himself to anti-flag, potentially going for a really late flag.
Yeah. Are you ready for this? Whenever that happens, you have a lineup at the ready. For that one, they're gonna go in. Mojer sees nothing. He's gonna be seeing one. Micro's gonna fall down. That's gonna be opening the site. And there's only one more person anchoring the site right now.
It is only one more person, but Batman has soared beyond expectation on more than one occasion. Does have a snake bite here, so he can isolate. Crawled up between most of the players, and he's still undiscovered. Look at this dash.
Very tight angle. Might be able to clutch it up. Snake bite caught them lacking, but Nexi was able to get one on the flank. Chow is gonna be able to get one more. This is gonna be scary. Zin, Kemzy still able to win it.
So close.
My ult is
For
ready.
these teams in Seoul, they finally find themselves on the board with the first. Very expensive, but they managed to keep the op intact. I'm not sure how their gun situation is going to be moving forward. They are going to seem, or at least they're going to have a healthy armory going into this one. One Bulldog on the side of Kakarot. Maybe it's not going to hurt too much. Now they're one away from that null command. So maybe that's something that they would want to capitalize on.
Yeah. Be using it for the push later on. Right now with a Viper Spit on hand for Papichulo. Need to get inside, but they're gonna go for a classic default here. It's gonna be waiting for some pickoffs. Maybe even get the kill here on Kakarot if ever they need to. Just for them to get that null command for Nexi in order for them to push into the site. But with Zin holding the operator, they're trying to find information. Where is that operator? Are we gonna be seeing it at A site? Because until now, nobody knows where it is.
Alright, still trying to pivot off that Viper utility towards mid. Batman doesn't get any information he wants.
Oh no.
Instead, he nearly gets peppered. With this, they're crawling up A again.
Oh no. Oh, they're not gonna hit the shots in. Gonna be looking for another peek. Was able to get one. Might be able to get two. Batman was able to get one more. It's gonna be a 3v5. Cannot even play off of utilities here. The Papichulo opens up B. This could be a potential rotation still for the side of NAOS.
Batman has a free kill here. Does get Mojo on the swing. I think he anticipates the attempted refrag here by Eman. Adjusts and cleans it up. It does look like Zol have hit their stride too. And that's going to cut into the lead just a little bit more. The slower style of play. I would still say it kind of leans in towards NAOS, but very slightly. I mean, I think, if anything, Zol has been one of the teams to match that type of play as well as they can.
Yeah. We've seen them time and time again, Zol Esports, especially during their grand finals, even in the maps that you expect NAOS Esports to win, they were able to still win it against them. Right now, it's going to be a challenge, even in Icebox. Last time they met, Zol actually won the Icebox map. So this is still in contention for Zol Esports in this map. They are ready to fight toe-to-toe against NAOS.
It absolutely is, and we see that NAOS is kind of just defaulting to a few plays here with very, very slight variation. This time, Jaw's going to make a bit more presence. Does he find the kill, though, is the question, as Kevzy's trying to dance out of this. You saw that nobody on Zol was really in a position to help, and how that weakens their defense ever so slightly.
Which goes in yellow. Try to clear out. Even back onto Snowman. But Zol is still not giving them any information. Somebody might be close, somebody might be kitchen. They see nothing. They still haven't planted the spike.
Not at all. There it is. That's going to be the first. Look how far Zol is from the site itself. Batman looks to play the hero. He does have pit. This is going to change how NAOS might approach the site. But Batman going for a long flank.
Crocodile just got the kill there. Mojer. His shoulder got seen. Gonna be backing away to the safety of the Viper Spit. You have the lockdown. You have to buy some time here. Ja pulls the trigger. Should stop the momentum coming in from Zol Esports. Batman and Zin are just gonna be going in. They're just gonna be taking down everybody, but no, to no avail. Papi Chulo still alive, and that lockdown actually hit Mike, bro. NAOS takes one against Zol.
Zol again, clawing ever so close to winning a round, but now snatching it away, if not off a clutch. It's off a nasty, nasty post-plant setup. Papi Chulo definitely has the hot hand here. 11 kills and 2 deaths only. Has a lot of frequency with that Viper spit, which is such a sweet treat if you're a player on the side of NAOS. I feel like on the side of Zol, they're very, very stoic with their defense as per usual. But you see some of these rotations kind of come in late.
A bit late, a bit rough. Even that retake. With this, NAOS is just capitalizing. Even if they use a lot of ultimates during that round, round is still around for NAOS Esports, and that's what they want to do here. It'll be a bit expensive from that one, but this is gonna be a free plant that is for NAOS.
Ooh, what can Zol do here? I mean, we talked about the problems of having an op on the retake, and it seems to be rearing its head. The rest of the team has to slow down. Now look at this. There's some mental damage done by Jazz early lurk threat. You see 2 players trying to clear that out. They do get positioned towards orange. Now the wall is still going to keep them at bay.
Takes out a flank. Mojer gets one. Kakarot's not gonna get in. With this, it might be over 9,000. Mojer still gets one more, and they can't even get close to the spike. Patman, the hero of the story here for the squad. It's gonna be a 1v3, but he just wants to take one down with him while he falls to the spike.
What, 9,000? Well, it's a little late for that, but the scouter does say. And speaking of scouting, NAOS is very good at, again, just trying to dissect what went wrong. And again, for good reason. NAOS has been a team that's had so many expectations put on them. And for them to kind of stumble in that last split was, again, not to discredit Zol, because Zol has been amazing all throughout. A bit of a, I guess, detour.
Yeah. I really do hope that they would be able to turn things around this time. And this is going to be one of the most important matches, even if it's just their first match. Because it could actually redeem them from what happened during the last grand finals, last split. And NAOS would really need to get that revenge against Zol Esports. Now a timeout has been called. Zol Esports, it's always a great retake, but they always are always a bit lacking compared to what's expected, making NAOS get them a run for their money most of the time, but they still get the win.
I think the craziest thing about Zol is that this really was not a team we kind of expected to win. If not, they'd probably be a projected 3 or 4 at split 1. But again, with the trajectory that they've been experiencing for most of the year, it's been such a sweet treat because obviously, right, when we were talking about Zind and I guess, what, the last 2 splits, he was really mechanically good, but he didn't really bloom into the star jet player that he is now. You know, he wasn't as explosive, he wasn't as clean, and you could maybe say the same for most of the cast on the side of Zol. But again, they've elevated, they've already won a championship, they've definitely earned the respect and again, the right for teams to be wary of them.
Yeah, didn't even need to heat up a lot because even during the start last split, they were already hot. They were ready to take down everybody. Now, this one, Mojer, starts off with 2 kills on site. Backside has been cleared.
Perfect.
They can get the spike on. Kevzy gets 1. The spike's still there.
It is. They do get the plant. They get that 1 freebie that they've been looking for. Mojer is on the menu. He's only half health, so maybe 2 shots to the body could end him. They smartly back out. The thing that I feel like is really underrated on the side of both teams really is that they don't really overheat. Once they get the advantage, okay, we play percentage. As I say that, Kakarot shows his aim. He only gets 1 for his troubles, but I think that's largely acceptable on the side of Zol.
Yeah, what's really great about it is, as you said, they always back away. They go in, go out. That's really a great mark. A mark of a great team, sorry. But for this now, it's looking like NAOS is just getting the advantage in a map that they really like. This is just how they play it, getting 7 rounds on the board. Zol Esports still has a chance to get 3 consecutive rounds, closing the gap. But looking just at the trajectory, this is going to be an important round for Zol if they want to close the rounds out.
Oh yeah, and plus if they lose this, they reset economy again, which is not something that they would want. NAOS definitely have done enough to rectify the loss they experienced on this map previously. Again, we talk about it a lot. They looked unstoppable on Icebox, by the way. I think the meme last split was just ban Icebox and you might have a chance against NAOS.
Yeah.
Oh.
Funny thing is, ooh, they still got the kill though. Potman is already down. Not a good sign for the start of this round. And NAOS has been slowing down the pace here. Oh, what a shot from Kevzi. Great flash too. And they were just able to distract them. Bit of an overheat there. That is just gonna be it. 3v4 still advantage for NAOS.
I just realized it's not Patman playing KO. It's Patman playing Viper, and usually this is the type of role that's reserved for Micro. Micro, speaking of, gets the dink but can't get the finish. He's still alive. The scan is there. We have Zin crawling up, nearly gets a second. Will get snuffed out. Kakarot, and realistically a 1v2 situation here. Next he's gonna be on that cross. He stands tall. And he will finish off Kakarot.
Yeah. Was able to get the peek off, but that's gonna be on the hands of Kakarot, but was able to lose it. And now still up the momentum. They've been winning consecutive rounds right now. Still a struggle. They just load the face, and Zol gets confused for a bit.
Yeah. Maybe this is a time where Kakarot removes the training weight, you know?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I mean, just to go back on Micro, he's been doing well. I feel like last split was where Micro had a resurgence. I mean, he was so clutch. He wouldn't necessarily have the most volume, but he'd win so many rounds for Zol.
Especially the rounds that very high impact when it comes to the frags and even the clutches. That is what you expect all the time from Micro. But as you said a while ago, in the past round, this is going to be an eco now for Zol. They have to fight toe-to-toe against NAOS at this stage. Everybody at backside. Gonna be peeking over. Doesn't have information, but Mojo still gets 2 kills out of the board. That's disgusting, and NAOS is still just gonna get the plant off.
Once again, this is not a predicament where Zol would want to be. They really needed that reset, and they're gonna go into the half with such a small margin for error. Granted, it's not over. We have one more buy round, and I think, okay, VCT bingo. First time of a 3-9 curse mentioned today. I think you check that off the list. I'll say it. Maybe 3-9 curse. Maybe
there you
Poppy,
go.
Maybe the rest of the gang's gonna, you know, get that 10-2. Who knows?
What if it's a 10-2? We don't have a 9-3 curse today if that's the case. Aw, man. But let's see if that's gonna work. Let's see how Zol is gonna be playing this next round, because it was an eco round anyway for that last one, and this time around they're gonna be having guns. Are they gonna be changing their setup? Yes, they would for this incoming round, and I hope it actually works against NAOS.
I'm pretty sure Zol is hoping for the same thing too. I mean, they've been kind of slapped on the 2 here. The adjustment phase has definitely reached an excessive point. I love that knife lineup, by the way. Eman does get Patman again and losing your controller. Ooh, that's painful.
Yeah, even losing Kakarot in the process. Now it's gonna be 9-2 in the hands of NAOS. With the lockdown, that's just gonna be pushing everybody back. They're taking their time, forcing them away. They even have the toxic screen at the ready, so this is gonna be an easy plan for them.
Is it really that easy is the question, as it's answered. Thought there'd be a bit more utility in the side of Kevzi and maybe an extra flash to kind of help it out, but Micro was just a bit too far.
That's information on where Mojo is. Be forced to push this. There's a lot of utility being thrown on the spike, and they can't even get close. They have to clear everybody out. Micro starts with 1. They're gonna push through. They're gonna be breaching these members from NAOS, but there's so much, and they can't even do anything. That's a 10-2.
Oh no. Again, if Zol won't win pistol, then it's gonna be so uphill. It's gonna be force after force. I think on the immediate eye test, NAOS has just been dominating control over yellow, and that lurk threat that Ja has posed for Zol has just been so damaging on the side of NAOS. I mean, so many times we go for that, or rather they go for that plant for mid. And so many times do Zol lose members just trying to contest for that forward space on B.
Yeah. And they always have to, just because of the first few rounds that NAOS did and where they pushed onto mid, onto two, they have to put people there, the conditioning that they did. And then they just went into sight every time. That was a great distraction from NAOS Esports. And now, for Zol, what are they going to be putting on the table? They are going to go for the default. They're going to try to play it safe. Not going to take a risk because they don't want to make this a 12-2.
It's definitely the case here. I mean, again, Zol, they have to start making some plays here, start getting something going. And if Batman can find one here, oh my goodness, the Temple Ghost again, showing its head.
Oh man, Mojo's gonna be here.
Ghost?
Oh no, what? That's gonna be one shot though. It's still gonna be a 3v4. Looking at the push that is going to be happening here, Papichulo has himself on a great spot. Going to be able to take down 3. And that is going to be enough for... Wait, another 4K?
Yo, some of these pistols are broken.
It's not hitting.
Where's the receipt? Oh my gosh.
You have to return this ghost, man. Look at those! Papichulo just, honestly, just getting another 4K right out of the bat. This is looking like really hard game for Zol Esports. It's gonna be a round they give, or a game they give against NAOS.
I mean, maybe ban Icebox, you know? Maybe ban Icebox.
That's true, that's true. Next time they meet, ban Icebox, please.
Honestly, like, the players are so on top of this. Whoever's doing the research work for NAOS has just adjusted so well. I mean, it's not like they're doing something overtly complicated, you know? And they try to hold it down here. Micro does get maximum benefit from that classic. And it looks like this is gonna be a full-on commit towards A.
Oh, yeah, this is just be really scary even for Zol. But never mind. Papichulo is just gonna be the last one standing here for the squad. Gonna be a bit too late. Remember, he clutched twice already. So maybe he can do it a third time.
It's kind of disgusting, you know? Like, how? And, you know, I would think about it. Like, the map that he's done this the most isn't actually Icebox. It's Sent when he would play Killjoy. We have the Papichulo spot, obviously, which is lane.
Yeah.
I still remember that one clutch he had where I think he gets the kill from Market, and then he swings out from B main, gets to Bam Bam, plays from A Heaven, and then gets 2 more. So again, that was one of the craziest ace clutches I've seen.
Oh yeah. He's not gonna be able to do it this time around. 11 is a 3 on the board for NAOS. Zol was able to take the fight back, was able to get a round back on the second half. Very important. I think almost every round here for Zol is gonna be important just because of how close NAOS is to match point.
It is getting really close, uncomfortably close. But Zol, they managed to eke out yet another round and hopefully buy themselves a little bit of a lifeline. They do have a few rifles abound, but do they expect the aggression? No, but they still manage to get their value out of there. Zin, no armor though, but that's going to be one more Vandal in the hands of our beloved Zol players.
Been shot off twice already, Dojer, on those aggressive positions, but they have the amount of rounds to do that. They can play around anytime they want just because they have so many rounds already. Wait, now Esports got 2. So this is going to be a chance for them to win even on the eco. They're going to be going for the plant. They're going to be trying for it. Cocker at the top. Going to be going for the peak. But Zol still manages to win in the end here. That's going to be 2 with the crossfire. Last one standing, and that is still Zol taking the round.
I think something that we have to talk about too is that since there's a bit of a role swap up on the side of Zol, there is also a slight swap on the side of NAOS. We have obviously Ja on, I think it's Sentinel, right? And we have Nexi on Initiator, which is, I wouldn't say peculiar, but it's also a testament to how flexible these players are and how much they're willing to learn to win. which is always a great example.
Just also great to see, especially on a map that they really like, a map that they are really confident with, experimenting on who does things better. It's always gonna be a great, great experiment for the squad that could find them victories like this. But 11-4 still not done. Zol could definitely turn things around. Jaw is gonna be seen. That's gonna be it. One kill already, but he still gets it. Gets a swing off of it. And Potman looking for more. Maybe he gets the timing right. He sees nothing. Wait! He got away with it. Mojo doesn't know.
I feel like I've said so many weird sounds in like the last 5 seconds, but that's how I can explain that situation. There's just no way they miss each other here too, right? Well, we don't. So 2v5. Statistically, I don't think this is doable by now, so we've seen more impossible situations, literally. I hope that wasn't a whiff on the side. No! Kakarot did whiff. It's okay. There's no way. Okay.
No. That was such
There's no way.
That was a round of all time. If I can say so.
It is a round.
What was that? The start of this was so ridiculous, getting 2 kills from Patman, and then everybody missing each other from that smoke. That's crazy.
Again, Valorant is a game and Challengers is a league.
Yeah.
So many things that we can honestly point out. Zol slowly mounting their comeback here. NAOS gathering data, but again, there's so many awkward fights that Zol have handled so well, especially that first belt fight. We see the cheese with a turret. Jot tries to employ it. Again, one of the most lethal sheriffs in the land, but not finding his mark here. Does take a little bit of chip damage though. As NAOS, they've gathered everybody outside the window, or at least there to create a window of opportunity.
Yeah. On the other hand, everybody's also here on the side of Zol. Everybody has been called to the fray. Go to backside. They tried to clear as fast as they could. Now let's get 2. And they're going to be clearing more. They're trying to take more space. But they're going for it. Wingman, the man, is defusing the spike. Nobody's there looking at him. And now still wins it. Gets to match point.
My goodness. And again, off camera, we saw Nexi create a warpath. What a way to steal around. And again, to kind of salt the wound here. Now it's being so creative about the ways that they go about the ecos. And again, just to talk about Nexi, this is literally a 0 ego player. I don't think I've seen somebody be so compliant towards the percentage play, at least in the local scene, right?
Yeah.
And again, that's crazy. I mean, you know, maybe every now and then we want an ego peak just to see, but it doesn't seem like that's in the vocabulary of Nexi at all.
Yeah. Ego peak just for the fun of it. Especially they have so much rounds in their belt anyway. But yeah, you still don't see it from this guy. And now with this, okay, Papi Chulo gonna be seen. His head has been dinked, but there's still a crack in their heads. That's just gonna be a kill on their end. That's another one for Mojer, but this is already a side taken for Zol.
I think we're seeing glimpses of some of these kills and cutting, but we get the general idea here. NAOS again, re-clearing, reverse clearing the flanks and whatnot, just to go for a stable 5-man retake. But Zin, quick with that -1. Does he get a second one? No. It's Jot to equalize.
You have the ult really on the hands of everybody. They know where Micro is at this point, but they don't know where Kevzi is. It's gonna be a good one. Next, he needs to clear it. Wins the fight. Last one doesn't have the null command anymore. Goes in for 2, and Micro clutches it still for Zol.
Once again, that Micro that we saw from the previous split is rearing its head. Micro's actually not too far behind on that scoreboard. In fact, he's second on Zol's side. NAOS, one more round to win to decide the first map, but they're being very careful about this. No overextensions whatsoever. Eman's not having the greatest game in terms of fragging, which is, again, I feel like it's strange because Eman is one of those players where we really see him pop off. Kind of a, what's the word I'm looking for here? It's a complete like drought
Oh yeah.
or it's super abundant. You know what I mean?
Player
Because
standing.
if you remember Eman, he's always been that arena player. Aside from the other things he does, right? But arena is probably one of the more iconic things that he does. But to see him transform into an initiator and to completely adhere to a more supportive role while remaining in a way where he's still super impactful with the frags is nice to see.
Yeah. I really do hope to see a little bit more from Eman, especially this coming rounds though. We have 4 ultimates already for Zol Esports, and NAOS is championing 3 on their end. Let's see how they make use of this in the incoming rounds. Or would Zol not even be able to if NAOS just wins this?
It's such a thin line. Like, I'm trying to think about what is NAOS trying to do here. Again, weaker weapons. We have Eman on that sheriff.
No way!
Maybe a strange and uncharacteristic whiff by Mojer here. Mid control has now been the domain of Zol Esports.
Yep. Patman has been killed. But that was a really surprising kill here for Patman. Mojo was at the position and they were surprised. But this is now it. 4v4. Already are pushing onto the site. They're buying themselves some time with the nano swarm. And at least now Zin is taking more space for the team here.
That is a lot of space. Question is, what can they do about it, especially when the null command has been popped? Mouse trying to go for the neck here, trying to go for the throat.
Yeah, Micro left alone, but he gets a kill first before he dies out. That's gonna be one more, but at the side they were getting killed, and Kakarot was able to rotate already. That's gonna be a 2v2. They still have one on their end. They have the Hunter's Fury. The Eman is gonna be getting the kill. The timing's just right. He wasn't able to hit it. He was so far away. Kevzi. That's gonna be one more, and this is gonna be the defuse. Kevzi still has the position on his end, and Papi Chulo finishes it off, and that's a win for NAOS.
I'm just saying, man, when Papi's playing like this, NAOS is a problem. If they're not a problem by default, they're a gigantic problem. Yeah. One of their players is invisible.
Oh, man. That was a really scary game for Zol. Just because of how Papi Chulo just performed so well during the whole time. And you know what, Raph, it was crazy that Papi Chulo clutched a lot of times during this game.
That, again, it's silly with the way that he's been stealing rounds away from Zol. It's not something that you can take lightly. I mean, I think the second one was probably a little less, I don't know. Okay, I'll say it. Zol had a really terrible whiff. The guy was standing there, but again, it's kind of hard to shoot someone who's not looking at you. But either way, you know, I think Zol put up a good fight. I mean, the rounds they didn't, but you saw again the cohesion that won them the championship is kind of there. The way that they can handle heads-up plays is really, really prevalent still. But now they're on something else.
Yeah, Zol's mid-rounding is always great, especially the calls that they need for those retake situations. But from what we've seen here for Papi Chulo, that's a lot of kills here for this man because of how much he clutched during this whole game.
That's really crazy. 26-8 is not something that I would have expected, especially in this type of matchup. Because again, these teams are easily the best teams we have here. And I honestly thought it was so hard to top. I think it was Pat Watson's 350 earlier, 350 ACS, but we have 360 ACS, showing how the youngins, how to do it. And again, so they're not that far behind on some of these other stats. These first bloods are definitely present. The follow-up, where is it? And again, this is gross. This is ew.
That definitely was. That definitely was. Especially one of it too was Papi Chulo also getting a clutch with the ghost a while ago. I think it's gonna be shown later on, but it was still. Whew. It was disgusting how it actually. This one, look at this. Oh man.
Yeah, again, it's feast or famine sometimes for some of these moments, and that was definitely a famine. That was a gigantic drought. We were honestly expecting that sheriff to finally slay the raid boss Papi Chulo, but no.
Yeah. still so hard for Zol to even... I mean, they're getting a good amount of kills, but also in the first half, they were getting so close to winning the round, but there was still problems for them closing out. They're just lacking just a bit for them to win some rounds, but it was still not enough. NAOS is just maybe just woke up differently today.
Yeah, they definitely woke up on the right side of the bed. I think maybe the way that NAOS was shuffling the presence towards the map was Zo's biggest problem, and I think Zo is the type of team, and just from the eye test alone, right, they really want stability across the board. When you have so many lurk threats like Ja has been presenting in such a pivotal part of the map, especially mid, then it becomes like, oh guys, we have to invest a little bit more time here, a little bit more people. We saw Patman kind of shift from being the B anchor to kind of like a, a switch type of role. So, there it is. That's map 1, by the way. We still have an entire series ahead of us, guys.
Yeah, and that's map 1, everybody. We are just going to be taking a short break before we head into the next game. See you guys.
Food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper.
dominant Icebox by NAOS yet again as we head into the rematch. Zol looking a little shaky, but we will find out if they recover as the night goes on. Once again, my name is Raph. That handsome gentleman over there is Dash. And we are going to be your casters tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
And this is going to be really interesting, Raph, because with what happened during that past game could be the next chapter. I hope it would be different in this next map. Sunset, the last time that they met here, NAOS versus Zol, Zol won the map. But also that happened last time. Icebox, Zol won that in the grand finals.
I mean, you know, that scouting report of how not to lose these maps has been really, really good on the side of NAOS. We have yet to see how this map is gonna turn out for them. I think they've run a few interesting comps here too off the top of my head. But again, we'll be jumping right into that very, very soon. Right now, we're just going to be stuck with speculation. What are the things that we should probably talk about and highlight for the people who did miss the game one? Papi Chulo had 2 almost impossible clutches, which is strange. We've had a few role swaps here on both teams. Zol, it's not usually Patman playing that primary controller role, but there he is.
Yeah, I'm really curious on how it is gonna move forward here for NAOS and for Zol, because as you said, there are some players with switch roles. Are they gonna be sticking with it? Or is this just a map thing in Icebox they're gonna be switching the roles, but in Sunset it would be a different game overall? Because I remember during last time that we've seen Zol Esports in Sunset, they have a Phoenix on Sunset.
I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. I think there's a lot of places where you can max out or at least be efficient with Phoenix. I mean, the curveball is something that's, I think, kind of criminally underrated, actually. I think it took so long for the rest of the Valorant world to realize, oh, Phoenix is still good despite everybody else being really good too. Sunset, I don't know. I think, as I mentioned earlier, it's becoming a bit of a darling map for us. But I think that's going to be thrown out the window once Haven is going to go back into the mix.
Yeah, I hope we see that time come around and where we're gonna be seeing Haven again.
NAOS game plan, right? Although they did start on the attacking side previously, they're still doing a good job of dictating the pace here. So did get some freebies there. Ultimately not enough to close out the round. I kind of would have expected them to force here. I mean, it's not like it would be the end of the world to do that. Now still seem to go with a standard buy.
Yeah, not like what they did during the past game in Icebox. Might be a bit more conservative in this map because this is Zol's pick. They also won in the last time they met here. So now, for their side, what are they gonna do? Zol Esports are looking to do the same. Still looking for any space that they might be able to take at mid, forcing NAOS to take a conservative angle at top mid, and forcing them to rotate down to Boba.
Kakarot's a little exposed from tiles here, and he knows that. He's got his eyes trained on it. He barely misses, but Patman on that duelist, something that's more familiar to us, gets that opening, but Ja also gets one across the board. So look at this. There's a lot of movement everywhere around, but NAOS have the right idea.
Yeah, gets the flash. He's gonna be there. Zin's not gonna be seeing anything. He's gonna be seen by Ja, and can't even get into the site. There's still 2 people for Zol. They're going to be rotating onto A site. No movements. Nothing. They can't hear anything, but now they hear it. They're going to be forced to rotate here for NAOS.
That they are. Bill could get one more here. Nearly avoiding that crosshairs Mojer. Falls back. Kakarot still very interested in that fight. Just to hold down as much as he can. Kevzy's not all that healthy. One more shot to do him in. There you go. Kakarot does get one. Maybe he clutches up. Maybe he doesn't.
That was a nice try from Zol again. Stopped from pushing. That was such a great defense coming from NAOS here for that round. But again, Zol didn't have any guns during that round anyway. That's going to be the bonus for Zol. Going to be looking for this victory for sure.
Okay. They're not looking to let this bonus slip out of their hands. I don't think Sunset is a map that really favors the SMGs anyway, so Zol should have this unless they run into some silly trap, which I highly doubt. There's not a lot of stopping power towards mid, and it does look like Zol is going to be putting a lot of attention there.
Ooh. Goes out. Mojer too aggressive. Sees nothing. Poppy Chuli is also on the other side. Was able to take one. Make that two. With a close range gun. With a Spectre. Was able to make it work. This is going to be the last player on this squad. Kakarot against 4. He's going to be peeking on this. Spike's not on him. And this is death for Zol.
I guess I lied, chat. My bad. Again, it's okay to be wrong every now and then.
That's true.
That's crazy. I mean, again, I didn't expect that set play to actually work because it seemed a little telegraphed, right? They had early aggression from A main, and then we saw the Mosh be thrown out. Again, NAOS has a lot, and I mean a lot of tricks in their bag, and Zol, I'm not sure if they're all that prepared. Look at all those free Vandals that they stole away in that previous round. Perhaps Patman could... Never mind.
Yeah. Still gonna be 2 kills on their side, though. Really unfortunate from the past few rounds. It's looking like NAOS is on top of their game. It's constantly surprising Zol. Actually, that 3rd round, they were not expecting that. That is gonna be 2 for Poppy Chulo again. Make it 4, Zind. Just gonna back away.
Zind, you saw early pick in the round with a share. You can do the same. He gets 1. Nearly gets a 2nd, but Eman dances around that. And again, now it's just walking away with such a hot start to the entire league. I mean, I think this is like, what, 2 back-to-back bonus rounds that they've won convincingly into a really strong convert. Zol must be stumped.
Remaining.
That is a lot of rounds already on the belt for now. So it's almost the same as what happened on that Icebox map. And now it's just showing us the past 2-3 months they had a break. They were not sleeping. They were practicing every map. It's looking like Sunset is going to be one of the maps that they're really good at.
Well, it seems that it is. And quite frankly, I didn't think NAOS would be this dominant on both maps. Again, this was a map that they allowed to fall. Maybe this was all part of the plan.
Yeah.
And to be fair,
Go get him.
we've seen a lot of these maps. If not from relegation, if not from the, you know, the entire shebang. We saw this map a lot today.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 of Sunset today. Patman starts off with 1 and 2. That's going to be a punchback coming in from Poppy Chulo.
Ooh.
He gets his own 2. And right now, they're looking for an A push. They already know it on the side of NAOS. They're already called the rotation. But nobody's moving just yet. They want to stay together. Neural Tap is going to be there. They have to think fast. Where are they going to go?
That's a tricky crossroad. But now that Neural Theft is going to be helping the cause of NAOS. Clean 3v3 here. Mojo's going to try and open it up with ult. Finds one. Whoa! It is right next to another. Kemsy gets the trade, but Poppy gets a 3rd. Zind all alone in a 1v2. Hoping to get some sort of momentum for his team, but looked in the wrong direction. And we'll get buried 6 feet deep. NAOS 5-0.
What a great retake. Ja backs away, goes back to his teammate, was able to get the neural theft. When they got the information, they had to force Zol Esports' hands. When they used that neural theft, they had to get into sight because they are just gonna give so much information, and also they can't rotate. That's why they had to force that B push and that B site, but they had so much in their hands. They even had the showstopper to go for that retake.
They had all the resources in the world. I mean, it looked so good for a while for Zol, but again, Zind just getting maybe a little impatient with that cam check. And oh man, it is a tale of 2 worlds at the moment, Dash. NAOS, they are having a grand old time. Zol, they're not having a grand old time.
So hard for Zol. So difficult to even do the simplest things. in the defense, NAOS has been really perfect. Even if Zol is just, even if they're making information traps all around the maps, NAOS is just taking it slow, waiting for them to make any move. They don't even need to play aggressively. During this time, maybe, sure. But they are playing it conservatively during the past few rounds.
Yeah, it's been a war of attrition. NAOS has just been kind of letting the slide. Zol, I think right now they're flinching a lot just because it's their map. And they really don't want to give this many rounds away to NAOS. Batman responds back, as we mentioned. There's a lot of flinches. Maybe they're going to lose diligence. They're going to get stopped by the trap. They're forced to pop that showstopper with no real real estate to speak of.
Yeah, everybody's down in Boba. Just let them plant the spike. We can even take the retake here easily. Which is why they're not even afraid on this fights that are gonna happen. Batman is also gonna get 1 kill at the back. On Boba, he got 2. That's gonna be good. Everybody's gonna go for market. And this is gonna be a good time for them to change things out. It's still gonna be a 3v3. Still haven't stepped in front of the site. They're taking their time. They're losing it. And Zol is just waiting on that smoke. They're losing time though. Papi Chulo Mojer, they need to fasten it up. This is gonna be a round for them. It's so close. Patman jumps in and he's not gonna get away. He's gonna go get close. Shorty's not gonna hit, but it's still a round coming in from NAOS in the end there. But that was a nice try from Zol.
I thought for sure Zol could have stopped that plant, but that's so frustrating in the side of Zol. I mean, they had the lineup. NAOS, they could have gone, again, not maybe the greatest of results there, especially with that duel with Papi Chulo jumping around the smoke. But it's one of those things where it is what it is, you know? The shots just didn't hit. And Patman, unfortunate. That's big investment. They lost their big punching ult. Kind of enter a site here. Micro Kakarot and the rest of the gang, they do have it. Null command, I wouldn't be surprised if they use it here.
What? Mojo got the kill out of elbow. Now that's gonna be a hard entry now for all this ultimates that they have on the side of Zol. Can make use of it though. Paranoia is gonna be seized. And that is gonna be it. One has been taken down. One more ult out of the bag here for Zol.
That sucks. Like, I'm watching this game unfold, and that straight up sucks.
Yeah.
The initiating ults, where'd they go? Now NAOS again, not allowing anything to get past them. Do they greed for this kill? Do they actually challenge this? As Micro takes a bit of chip damage from that. He does have a recon bolt, but he doesn't want to give it away, and he swings into 3.
No way.
And now they get a 7th on the board. Oh dear.
I'm surprised they swung it. Oh man, there was 3 people there, but they tried to maybe even get the kill. I remember that was another gun round for Zol, and now they're back to the cycle. They don't have any guns anymore. What is happening to Zol? It looks like they're crumbling today.
I think this is where Zol say, it's like, guys, don't worry, we're the Dallas Mavericks. We're gonna lose the first 2 games, and then we're gonna lose the rest of the series. I don't want Boston to win. I think I'm a hater, you know. I'm a straight hater. I don't have a single hating bone in my body, but I'm made out of adamantium.
Oh my. Maybe. Let's see how this turns out here for Zol. It's just.
By the way, for clarity's sake, I'm not hating on Zol. I'm hating on the Boston Celtics.
Yep. Remember, everybody, Boston Celtics has 2 wins already. Oh.
I'm honestly hoping that Zol turn this around. Again, this is their pick dash. They have to make something happen here. They have to make us believe that they're ready to defend the title.
Oh man, that's rough. He lost Kakarot, losing that neural theft pretty early on. But Batman already got the space here. How is he getting away with this? He got away with a top mid push, now a market push? Oh man, nobody's here to defend it. Now we're left with 1 person on site here. Left in his lonesome, and nobody's here to help him out. Batman is already crossing the bridge here at the back, and that's gonna be 1 more kill. This might be their chance to get 1 round.
30 seconds left.
I don't want to say anything. Every time I say something good about Zol, something just does not go their way. They've already lost Kakarot, and the weapons are in the hands of NAOS. Again, we're believing in Zol right now. They have a nasty crossfire here, but they could give away one kill. They both walk away, and that's the big no! That's exactly what happens! They still can't finish the kill!
Oh,
And
man.
Kexi gets the Vandal. Look at this. Now could still potentially have a defuse here. It's already half.
Yeah, they got the half 2v2. They don't have the best of guns though. They have to exhaust every remaining bullets that they have. Papi Chulo gets
my
one,
God.
and he
No
gets
way.
two? No way! Did he get away with it again?
That was fun.
This is crazy. Lucky number 7 previously for
Yeah.
NAOS. Then what does the 8 ball say? No points yet for Zol. Unfortunately, you know, if there's any consolation prize to this, Patman has been really sharp with the share of kills. I feel like it's been such a great way to kick apart these eco rounds. Somehow there's been a lack of diligence on the side of Zol. Perhaps they need the reps. Perhaps off-season has been tough. Again, these are the things that we can only speculate.
Oh man. Confidence shattered here from Zol. Even finding it hard. I mean, Patman has been getting the kills, but everybody's finding it hard to chip in on the kill department here for Zol. That's why it's really looking rough here. At the end of the day, it's still you need to win gunfights. You have gun.
That's
Have
true.
to hit the head.
I mean, that's a start. Again, Kakarot flinching yet again. That will still pop, and that's going to be giving the rest of Zol valuable information. Papi Chulo is not going to be on the board here, so now trying to take those fights is going to be that much more unsafe. Batman has the showstopper. His timing not in his favor.
Oh no. Where are we going? That's gonna be it. Oh no, never mind. It's gonna be Zol already on site. Kemsey has been seen. No way. He is gonna be winning that battle. Showstopper's gonna hit. And this might be the round. Still a 2v4. He'll be going to Boba. And even cross the bridge. This is gonna be hard. That's gonna be Pat
Oh
Men.
my gosh.
Wow, winning the
Okay.
round for the team.
There it goes. We are not gonna have a shutout here as Zol. They finally fire back, and in an impressive fashion. Utility-wise, that was expensive. That was the Null Command being burnt, the Neural Theft being burnt, and Batman obviously had to try to make do with what he had. Operator now on the side of Ja, as NAOS look to tighten the defense even more. Something that we haven't really seen here from Zol is such try to pick apart this defense. I mean, obviously, right? Because they're attacking and NAOS has had 8 rounds, but what I mean is trying to dissect it and divide and conquer, but no, even the individual gunfights that.
Oh man, still losing that. Losing Patman. Oh man, he has been hitting those shots, and if they lose him, not gonna give as much space as you expect now. And this has happened a lot of times. If ever Patman pulls, the round falls with him. And I hope everybody steps up this time around. They're gonna be trying their hand onto this push shot with the operator. The timing is just perfect, and now he sees 2. He's gonna peek out. Not gonna get the flick on that operator shot.
Okay, now they crawled towards A. They've gotten themselves quite a bit of room to work with, and now they will be delayed here. Don't have any info towards mid, so that might cause them to get stuck with Ja right on the money.
Oh man, cracks their head. Neural Tough is also here. Now they get information on where everybody is. And with that, they look at the utilities here inside, and with the showstopper, that is gonna be it. Decorating it with fireworks for NAOS.
Red letter day for the boys in blue. Speaking of, they have new jerseys again. I think that's like the 3rd redesign we've seen in a row. I think most of them have been really nice. But away with the pleasantries as we focus back on the game here. Eman, as I was mentioning, right, they kind of have to try and loosen up this defense by... Okay, maybe that sounds like, oh yeah, of course, right? Because they're trying to break the defenders down. But what I'm trying to say is, I think they're trying to walk into the death ball a little bit too much. And the one time they did try to go for a divide and conquer and try to have a bit more presence towards mid, Eman lands a silly shot. So demoralizing could be one of the best ways to describe this interaction. But hopefully, Zol, they come back from this.
I love how resilient Zol is. They are always trying something different here. I mean, hasn't been quite a big success, the mid pushes that they have been doing. Right now, they're gonna try it again. To maybe even confuse NAOS Esports here. No information on where members of Zol are. Eman Didn't expect that. Batman already breached our defenses, and again, we're losing. And that is Kempsey again, alone right here at the back. Didn't hit the shots. Paranoia is gonna be thrown at him. The spike is also still in his hands, so he still has a lot of choices here.
He could take the orb just to be one away from ult. Min-max a little bit.
Yeah.
He does have 2 smokes.
No!
Teleports. I think he doesn't dodge that either, so he's gonna get caught by the 0 point. Kevzi might just have to get a straight up duel here, but Papi Chulo, it is not looking good for Zol.
No way. Zol is just... Oh, man. Zol. Don't tell me that this is gonna be... If ever this thing turns around its head. But it's gonna be looking hard if ever that happens. But for now, it's looking like NAOS could definitely just win this game too. Just because of how... Honestly, they woke up the right side of bed. They are hitting their shots.
Lopsided.
Yeah.
Like, Zol look lost. I mean, normally this isn't the case. They're usually very solid with their game plan, and again, they're getting the initial picks, which is step 1, but the follow-up is just lacking. This time, Jock could be caught out if there was an immediate jump, but perhaps Zol not as confident as they would be if this round lead wasn't as high, but they get a freebie here on Mojer.
Yeah, it's like the risk. Maybe getting a lot of kills here for the squad. Mojer gets punished. Maybe 1 kill on the board for them. Already entering the site. Don't have any information on every member. There's somebody outside. Could potentially clutch this. Paranoia has been used. Patman is already hiding. He's still in the cage. He was running around Rosie. But Papi Chulo, 1v3.
Spike planted.
No information. Aldrone is already out. And he wants to fight them all. He gets hit with the Hunter's Fury. He might be dead now. Oh, he was able to dodge it in the end. With 70 HP, what can he do? Wait, he has been hit though.
There is just no way on this green earth that he clutches again.
No way.
Okay.
No way.
Again, it's just statistically impossible. He's already whiffed. I'm not a non-believer or anything, but okay. Again, statistically speaking, there's just no way you allow Papi Chulo to clutch again. You know
Switching sides.
He has been clutching rounds left and right during the last game. Not now, not now. Not now. Jeez. Second half, everyone. Second half, it's a 10-2. Is it the same spot as they were in game 1?
You know, I'd like to believe that this map isn't as skewed towards one side because there's definitely merits to either defend or attack, right? But I feel like the biggest thing on NAOS side is that they have the safety of a wingman plant. They're gonna drop all that utility, they're gonna hang back, and they can let that thing rip. Or they're gonna use this round allowance to just try and maybe break Zol even more.
Yeah. The same spot as they were during game 1. 10-2 on Icebox, 10-2 on Sunset. Now that they're on the defense, I just hope that this is gonna be a different story from game 1.
Yes, I think we all agree that hopefully this is not
It's just a
complete shutout. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, maybe. Zol did kind of ramp it up in the second half, and as we speak of such things, Batman does get that opening kill. And now they kind of slow down too. Like, the thing we've noticed about NAOS is if they have a comfy lead, they will do their best to extrapolate reliable data from it, and I think that's what they're doing now.
Going for the push on elbow. Micro's gonna see them though. Sees his elbow. Runs away. Pain Shield's gonna be there. It's gonna be crossing. He needs to cross. And that is a good mid push coming in from Zol Esports. That's the confidence that I'm expecting from them at the get-go. But right now, we tend to. They have to risk it all. And look at NAOS. They are losing everybody in the process. Mojer doesn't have the spike in him.
He doesn't, and he's ways away, and it looks like he just kind of wants to scout this out. He will be walking into Kakarot here. Kakarot with a very confident right click. We'll take that away, and that is going to be life being breathed into Zol.
Ooh. That's true. Exactly what they needed. Now it's really looked scattered. They were scattered across the map during that during that round, but because they were trying different things here. But because they lost one member on mid a while ago, it was really hard for them to decide on where to go. And also, the two people that were in elbow was very deep into elbow. But they all had to take risk here.
What they do. Again, just the safety of the composition of NAOS is gonna give them a lot more room to work with moving forward, but the trade is there, so maybe no more tripwires, if there were any tripwires to begin with.
What was that? Okay, interesting. Now we had...
You would...
yeah, you first.
I mean, you would think Zoe would go for the full upgrade, right? Considering they need rounds, but I guess they're respecting the sheriffs on the side of NAOS also, which has proven to be a problem.
Yeah. They're really looking to... Oh man, it's gonna be scary. Still gonna be pushing. No noise, no information. Poppy Chulo is gonna be heard. But they know that the rotation has been called already. Gonna go back to tiles. Micro still is feeding them information. Wait, I don't know where they actually are now. And they already thrown their 0 points right back out. They're gonna go back to B.
Ja.
Ja?
Pretty deep. Timing. Oh. Finally something that's not going in the way of NAOS here. Zol. Keep themselves in check.
30 seconds
Still
left.
kind of want to sell this rotate, but nobody on the defending side just kind of wants to steer away. Zin gets a little bit of a collateral there from the paranoia. Patman has remained undiscovered, and they get cleaned up so quickly. So they're gonna jump on the opportunity to get that defuse, maybe get another round, maybe getting another swing to their name.
There you go, Zol. There you go. What you needed to get a lot of rounds here. 2 rounds consecutive. Now this is gonna be the bonus here for NAOS. This is where the challenge starts. Where Zol should be able to clutch it up this time around. So let's see how they do it on this next incoming round. They have Bulldogs, they have 2 Vandals on hand, so this is doable.
Very doable indeed. Ja might not have the brawling capacity, especially with half armor here, but it'll only take a few shots to put anybody down. Ultimate wise, it's only really Mojer that's close to one, and orbs haven't necessarily been the game plan for any of these teams. Now slowing down. There is a one-way here that they could be waiting out. A lot of the players are trading their aim towards mid just to avoid any sort of leaks. But again, trademark to Zol, they are just going to be playing super stable despite everything that's been thrown at them.
Yeah, pulling down the smokes on them. Now it's just going to be waiting, ready with the paranoia, waiting for any information to be fed to them. They back away, disperse, not give any information onto the hands of Zol. Still keeping the pressure on, and they're keeping Zol thinking, where are they going to go? They can definitely clutch this up. Here comes the satchel. Go back. Paranoia is going to be there. Not going to hit the right targets, though. Micro's going to be falling back. And they still are not done. This is going to be a slugfest for both of them.
Could be. Could be an exchange of haymakers here where both of these teams stand their ground. But again, they're maneuvering this side as carefully as possible.
30 seconds
Kevzy
left.
gets a little bit of damage, but he's going to expend that smoke. Execute might still happen here. There's only one way that NAOS can go. Both defenders are leaning towards the opposite side here, but they execute. It's ready.
Oh! Goes inside Micro. Got taken down. They have to move forward. Patman is going to be seeing 2, but he's not going to see everybody. That's going to be 2 kills already. They're going to be pushing. They do have a lot of utilities, but Ja is already at the flank. Is he going to be seeing the other one at alley? Right up the alley. He was able to. But Zin is also going to fall. That's going to be a round for NAOS.
It seems that the NAOS game plan, at least on attack, has been pretty clear. It's always, guys, let's just try to front this first and maybe pull a lot of attention to us. It's really simple, at least for today. If Zol can't handle the raw dueling, then we're going to keep going over that plan, which, again, really smart. They don't have to burn too much of a mental stack. They do let Ja lurk a little bit, and that's kind of bore fruit in that previous round here. Zol on a real predicament, as you mentioned. If they lose this round, it's going to be another reset, and that's just simply something they can't afford to happen.
Oh, man. It's a round that they definitely need to win in order for them to jumpstart the comeback here. Like what they did from the fast, or rather game 1. This is gonna be the try. Gonna be pushing. I don't know the Patman already moved forward, backs away. But they don't know what to do. Really giving no information here for Zol to work with.
A lot of silence, and that can be deafening. These teams trying to get some sort of reliable stop here. Zol, again, expending a lot of time just to clear out these extremities. Mid relatively open again, and this has been point of weakness in both their maps. We'll have to reassess this constantly.
Ooh. Baiting
How's
out.
going though?
Yeah. Baiting out information though. Zol. When Kebzy was in elbow a while ago, he was hearing a lot of things, but right now, they're gonna be pushing on site. We don't want them to get any advantage here for the squad. Mojer goes in with a showstopper. Gets one. Zin drops down. Needs to get back up. The plan is not yet there. They have a smoke right there in front of Zin. So they are still not getting any more information onto the side. Zin is gonna be seen. That's gonna be a kill next C. They move forward and Patman paves the way for the team.
It's gonna be a big advantage that they could work on and work with. The smokes are coming out. Paranoid only catches one. They drop it down. Utility from Eman again, just buying so much time here. No real lurks here. Still wary of it though.
Oh!
Get one more. That's one off the stick. They swing. They get executed. And suddenly NAOS find every target behind the smoke.
Out of the smoke, they killed everybody. Oh no. And even the one so far away, Papichulo still gets the shot in the end there. And Zol, oh no, that could have been a chance for them to get it. Because they were not able to clear main. They falter.
Whoa. I think this is a real problem. That, again, there's just so much utility that NAOS can throw without even setting foot on the entirety of the site. And for them to not use that immediately at the start of the round just gives so much, I guess, perceived threat on the side of Zol. Oh, they could be lurking. Oh, they could be setting up for a delayed A take. And again, the conditioning on NAOS the whole day has been fantastic.
It's crazy how the ever so dominant Zol is getting destroyed by NAOS today. I mean, it's just the first day. Maybe this is just them trying to heat up for the start of the tournament. But NAOS has been doing so well on the two maps that Zol defeated them on.
It's redemption. I mean, it was decently convincing in the previous split. You know, everybody turning a lot of the doubters to believers, but at the moment, it's a slow start. Again, this isn't the end-all be-all, guys. This is the very first day of our VCL. You know, low fans,
My ultimate is
I
ready.
want to say don't worry about it, but that is a worrying shot.
Oh man, Conquer fell down. Oh, this is a 5v4 now, Zol. Just have to make do with what they have. Yes, there is an ultimate on site. It is on Patman. Maybe he can use it to clear out some angles. Right now he's gonna be peeking. Emin gonna be winning the fight. No more showstopper for Zol. They're taking the risk. Micros,
Right here.
if he actually sees this, but actually everybody's expecting it, he gets the headshot, gets one more, but not enough for him to actually get the most impact out of.
Seems like that neural theft is gonna be a bit of a problem on the side of Zol, as NAOS is looking for the killing blow yet again. Kevzy takes one straight to the face, but no follow-up on the side of NAOS. Look at this. As he's in, he's trying to desperately reconnect with his team to potentially give the anchor a fair fight, but Kevzy's completely blind. He has a paranoia. This could make or break. Sin assist. They don't even need it.
I have
Ja, Vandal, completely blind. Safety of his cage. Can he get this?
Enemy remaining.
No way. No way. He's gonna be 23 HP, 15 seconds on the clock. Doesn't have the best gun, but Kevzy still
No charge.
buys some time for the team for the next round.
Until I blind.
Another lifeline to hang on. Ult economy on the side of Zol is looking really good. We have a judge in the hands of Patman, so he is looking to cause some shenanigans here on a potential jump. And beautiful recovery despite losing out on so many things in the earlier portions of the map. I thought for sure that they could have probably funneled them with a paranoia, but it's a heat of the moment type of thing. But now still did their job in terms of just kind of hurting that economy still.
There.
Yeah. Still not really a great economy here for Zol. They only have one rifle on hand, or the Bulldogs too. But with what they have right now, not really the best buy that they can have. But they all have ultimates, so they can work this out just by using those ultimates. They're gonna be running in. Mojo's in front. He's gonna be killing too! With the judge!
Malicious intent. Now let's try to go for the dagger this
Spike
time.
planted.
Eman has the ult. And against all odds, also try and stand strong. They do have 3 ults available. I think Zin, if he pops this, that's gonna make this post plant that much easier. And they cancel it. Maybe he missed his window.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Gets pulled over. Gonna be taking time for him. Is he gonna be able to clutch it up? They still have a lot of people here. They have some smokes to work with, but they still have on NAOS. They have a lot of utilities to work with on their end, and this is still not done. One has been killed. Make that 2. Zin falls, and he's gonna try his best to stick it, but no. NAOS just stuck it on them that they're gonna win game 2.
And that is a shutout if I've ever seen one. NAOS will take first blood in their duel against Zol yet again, potentially, well, slowly but surely trying to claw back away from that championship loss. And I know we talk about it a lot, but that's really the biggest story of the last split.
They defeated their demons, so NAOS was able to get that redemption story. Just in this game, they're gonna be meeting each other soon, maybe, with Zol Esports. But for now, NAOS just got the first punch, just got the first win. They did it so... What's the word?
Convincingly.
Convincingly. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they did it so convincingly. It was definitely a really hard game for Zol.
Either NAOS leveled up that much in the offseason, which again would probably be no surprise to anybody, because again, everybody's just super dedicated, especially with the stakes that much higher this time around. And I would say that's also a moral victory on the side of NAOS to just, again, to get revenge, you know, to get that run back that they probably craved all throughout their offseason.
Yeah, it was something that they're waiting for sure. And Zol got defeated, and NAOS really looked pretty nice. They look really perfect during the start, during the ends of the round. They always finish. And I thought that was just the map. During the first map, Icebox, NAOS just won their favorite map, but in Sunset, they also did their assignment and they were dominating.
I think it might just take a few reps to get Zol going. I mean, that polish and that stability that we saw all throughout was just absent in moments. I mean, again, yes, they've done so well. At the same time, it's like there's so many moments, if they cleared it this way, if they used this piece of utility, if they just did the protocol that needed to be done, then maybe it could have turned out different. But at the same time, NAOS did such a good job of snowballing the early rounds so well.
Yeah, it looked really rough. That's what I've seen here for Zol Esports. I hope they would be able to turn the volume up here for the squad. Maybe they would be able to do it on the next time that we're gonna be seeing them. This is definitely a wake-up call because they lost against NAOS Esports after defeating them last split on the regular season. And now this is their chance to make that comeback story after being defeated by NAOS.
There's also so many rounds where there's just no way NAOS should win this, right?
Yeah.
But
yeah,
again, it's so far a league full of surprises. I mean, it's always been that way, but it's always nice to be reminded of how often these things can happen.
Yeah.
I feel like the biggest thing was maybe they should have popped that ult before they heard the...
Yeah.
Before they heard the Gecko ult, before they heard the Thrash, maybe that could have made the difference in the final round. But it's something that they might just have to go over in the VOD room, which obviously they will.
Yeah.
Wow.
what a great game from NAOS Esports. Not even just this map, even in Icebox, they were doing really well, especially this shot from Papi Chulo. This is definitely Papi Chulo's day. He's getting clutches, he's getting really great kills a while ago, and it's working out for the team. A lot of denial has happened here. I think NAOS was steering the ship the whole time, this whole series.
Oh yeah, they really were the captains of whatever, you know, vessel that they were trying to control. I think there were so many fight swords B main that should definitely go on the drawing board for Zol. I mean, the way that they should have cleared it, again, the obvious utility pieces that they could have used to maybe make that fight easier for them would maybe haunt them, but at least they see these mistakes now instead of late in the playoffs, potentially late in the season where it's just so hard to correct.
I hope they would be able to come back on their next game though. NAOS, I hope they continue this momentum if they want to win this split into the last one. So with Zol Esports getting their first L, a wake-up call for them. I hope this would be enough for them to just turn everything on in order for them to win the next incoming rounds here for Zol. But for now, NAOS are the winners. They got the last laugh, and they are still gonna continue on in the regular season.
That is true. That was honestly an exciting day one. I mean, we had, I would say, one of the more unexpected upsets. But again, guys, I think we're gonna have the panel to nerd out over our last match. Once again, my name is Raf, that's Dash, and we'll be throwing you guys right over to them.
Ay si Black and Blue ang nag-iisang tao na tumama yung prediction dito sa panel segment natin.
Siyempre naman, kasi kung 'di ba, yung sa Pacific si Azure siya yung Algaib, ako naman yung algorithm. Ni-run ko siya sa simulation, sabi ko, NAOS talaga to, kaya once again, I'm correct. 2-0. Tama na naman, Ray, to be fair, 2-0. Pero mali.
Yun nga eh. At least, di ba, nakita natin talaga na yung NAOS, prepared na sila yung mga questions na tinanong mo, particularly Black and Blue, no? At gaano pa sila ka-prepared this season, and syempre, getting that, stealing that glory once again, going into the Ascension League, di ba? Pero ngayon, great start. Yung number 1 rival nila na nakatalo lang sa kanila, kaisa-isang team last season, natalo kagad nila ng unang game. Pero there's so much exciting things pa para sa NAOS, but on the other side, medyo masakit to for Zol. This is not what we expected galing sa kanila.
Alam mo, naaaliw ako kasi ang galing mag-predict neto ni Black and Blue. Nung Split 1 Grand Finals natin, siya lang yung nag-predict sa Zol. Ngayon na, starting matchup ng dalawang teams na yun, siya lang yung nag-predict sa NAOS, tapos tumama pa rin. So, yun, sabi niya nga, naitala niya na. Kumbaga siya yung scriptwriter natin ngayon sa VCT PH, di ba? Naitala na. Pag sinabi ni Black and Blue na ito yung team na mananalo, magkakatotoo. Pero pag-usapan naman natin tong si Papi Chulo, pati si Mojer. Tingin mo, Black and Blue, total, matagal mo nang kilala itong si Papi Chulo. Ba't ang galing niya?
Kala mo naman, magkababata kami sa mo. Pero wala, malapit talaga siya eh. Huwag natin kakalimutan na nung Ascension, siya nga yung pinakamaraming clutch na nagawa sa buong tournament na yon. It just goes to show kung gaanong kataas talaga ang level ng individual players dito ng NAOS mismo. And I think what really was the most important thing for NAOS coming from yung final sauce nila is usually nga yung team na natalo nung huli, sila ang mas maraming may maiintindihan na pwedeng i-adjust, or rather mas matutunan to adjust coming into their next matchup because, well, they lost, so they learn more. In this case, that's why NAOS win.
At pinag-usapan din natin while watching the game, diba, Black and Blue together with Laika, yung composition talaga dito para sa side ng Zol. Medyo skeptical talaga tayo with that KO together with that Sova composition, and maybe they're just trying and exploring some new things here in Sunset, but hopefully on the other games they'll be able to find yung key on how to win this with their current agent lineup.
And syempre, day number 1 pa lang to, ladies and gentlemen. Ang dami pang pwedeng mangyari. This week alone, meron pa tayong day 2 and day 3. So, syempre, makikilala pa natin tong mga teams na to. At tulad nga ng sinabi ng casters kanina, we get to know more about these teams at magkakaroon sila ng kanya-kanyang VODs. Pero kilalanin natin kung sino nga ba ang MVP for this series. Kunyari, na-surprise tayo, pero kilala naman natin lahat kung sino siya. Siya yung may hawak ng judge kanina sa Sunset. Dahil akala ko nga mai-ace niya, kaso inagaw ni Eman eh. Sayang. Pero actually, since na-mention mo yung compositions natin dito, Rere, kapansin-pansin na nagbago rin itong roles na naka-assign sa mga members ng NAOS. Would you like to elaborate a little bit further kung ano yung tinutukoy ko din dito?
Siguro most probably nagulat tayo. Number 1, si Ja, nasa Sentinel role. Well, we've seen him naman on that Sentinel role, pero usually talaga nag-mix with the Nexi. Tapos si Nexi ngayon, naka-initiator. There's also a big adjustment para sa NAOS. Pero nakita ko din kasi sa NAOS sa mga players nila, no, we haven't seen a player na sobrang flex talaga that can be consistent in both initiator or maybe smoker or maybe on that sentinel role. So sana makahanap sila ng player na ganun yung mangyayari dahil yung pressure ngayon, it's either na kay Ja or na kay Nexi.
Nung nagsalita si Ray ng salitang flex, munti ka na gumanon sana eh.
Paano? Sige nga, isa. Paano yung flex mo?
Naka-hoodie tayo. Naka-relentless hoodie tayo. Save it for another day, guys. Chill lang naman. Huwag natin kakalimutan to.
Actually, since nasa Pacific naman kadalasan ngayon si Azurai, baka si Black and Blue na yung bago nating taga-flex dito.
Hindi, si Raf yun. Hindi, taob tayo doon kay boss. Pero yun, I was gonna say lang, huwag natin kakalimutan na during that series, we still have to give props sa mga ibang miyembro ng Zol, especially si Patman. He was the only one who had a positive plus-minus at the end of the series. 34 kills, 29 deaths. Yun nga, siya lang yung positive. And as we said, yung pinaka-nickname niya, di ba, Mr. Consistency. And it's nice to see dito sa season na to na pagpatuloy pa rin niya yung titulo na yun.
Unfortunate nga lang na hindi niya nahatak yung ibang members ng team niya to go with that consistent run with him. Sayang na lang talaga. Pero again, siguro first day jitters din, konting warm-up pa yung kulang para naman para mapakita pa nila kung ano talaga yung full potential ng Zol as we move on forward sa split number 2 natin. But again, alam ko tineaser ko kanina, basta si Mojer ang lakas niya talaga kanina and I wouldn't be surprised kung siya yung official MVP natin dyan. Pero moving on guys, dyan nagtatapos ang final series of the day natin. Tapos na agad ang ating day number 1. So why don't we take a look at the current standings that we have right now. Nako, Black and Blue, 3 teams lang naman yung nanalo today kasi 3 series lang rin yung meron tayo. Pero out of the bunch, sino yung masasabi mong favorite team mo right now to watch?
So totoo sin, even though like, sige, NAOS, nasa puso natin lahat, so nag-represent dati, na-impress talaga ako dun sa Carti World because kinalaban na yung old Stinky Cat and they defeated them in a way na hindi talaga natin na-expect na they were completely leading that series. Kahit natatalo sila minsan in a few rounds, you can still see that they were definitely controlling the pace of the game. And so, para sa akin, Carti, to start off this season dito sa Split 2 natin, they are looking like one of the new, parang hopeful teams na malay natin makapag-upset pa sa katapusan.
Ooh, grabe naman yung take ni Nostradamus. Black and Blue. Ako naman, wala pa, di pa sila naglalaro. But I have 2 interesting teams na naman muli para sa season na to. Number 1, si Just Us. Syempre, last time, di ba, lahat tayo nagulat tayo how powerful they are. And hopefully, yun din yung mabibring nila ngayong season. And number 2, with the current roster ngayon ng Oasis, will it be the since day 1 team na naman muli?
Ay, magkakaalaman tayo dyan. Pero dahil na-mention mo na nga rin ang mga teams na hindi pa nakakapaglaro today, tingnan na natin yung overall standings natin ngayon on our screens. Ilan sa mga teams na hindi pa nga rin na-mention, kung di nagkakamali, ay ang Avernus Esports as well as Subversive. Di pa natin sila nakikilala ng tuluyan dito sa ating split number 2. Ikaw ba, Ray? Ayan, na-mention mo na nga yung 2 teams na minamatahan mo. Meron bang player naman today na nag-stand out para sa'yo?
Ako, I would really like to give the credits, syempre, sa ating mga players from si Ash, together with Sovano. Talagang, alam naman natin si Sovano, sobrang galing niya talaga. Pero for Tyrant, si Ash, sobrang remarkable na kanyang performance. And especially si Chani Boy, nung pinakita na Ling Sunset sa atin on that breach agent, he's always been good on that. So sana yun yung mabring ngayon ng Carti World sa mga next matches nila.
May nakakalimutan kang pangalan.
Sino?
Patrick Watson.
Oh, si Patrick Watson.
First name
Yan.
Patrick.
Last name Watson.
Hindi, iba talaga yung pinakita niya kayo. Akala ko actually yun yung una mong name na i-mention, Ray. Kasi nung nagka-cast kayo kanina, kahit kayo, di ba, napapabilib kung gaano kalupit tong player na to. Especially dun sa off niya. Kaya ang init. Ikaw, black and blue, sino ba ang pinaka nag-impress sa'yo for the day?
Well, it's hard not to say Patrick Watson, di ba? Siyempre, pag nakita mo first name, last name, isipin mo, John Wick, Jason Bourne, John Olsen, Patrick. Ayan na nga. First name pa lang, alam mo na sino agad.
Muntik ko na sabihin yung pangalan mo, yung full name mo.
Kala ko, ang yabang ko naman nun. Black, blue.
May kilala
Pero
ko,
hindi.
Justinville.
Tama. Guys, alam niyo na yung command dyan sa Twitch chat. Anong lalagay niyo? Exclamation point, Pogi.
Pogi.
Matik.
Ikaw, Laika, aside from sino naman yung player na nabighani ka? Wow.
Wow, ang hirap niya na. Well, yun nga, syempre si
May
Patrick
thinking face
Watson.
talaga.
Syempre. Kasi ako laking Blue's Clues ako. So, kailangan may thinking face. Tapos kailangan may notepad. Tapos lalagay mo yung mga clues doon, di ba? Ganun yun. Gusto niyo ba maglaro tayo? Wow! Naglaro ng Blue's Clues habang nasa broadcast. Wala akong notebook pala dito.
Bring me na lang.
Bring me.
Si Ray may arsenal siya dyan.
Oh.
Talo tayo.
Ready
Bakit
ako,
na
men.
nagsasabi sa'yo?
Sige, ako ang magsasabi.
Oh,
Bring me! Cha!
Cha? Wala akong cha eh. Pero
nasa utak ko eh. Nandito yung cha eh.
Bawal
Bring me chismis.
Grabe ka
Marami
naman,
baon
Blue.
eh.
Marami kami
Uy,
baon. Yep.
Wag ka stalker nga yan, di ba?
No,
Siya yung may chismis.
Anong chismis mo pa sa mga pagsustock money
Buti
mo sa
alam
mga
nyo.
players?
Kaya mag-ingat kayo lahat mga pinapost nyo. Mabasa ko yan.
Kaya yung mga nagko-comment sa Facebook, yung mga keyboard warrior dyan, kung ako sa inyo mag-ingat-ingat na kayo. Kasi, anong NBI, FBI, BNB? Yan yung
Tama.
malalahanin nyo.
Pag may gusto kayong hanapin, guys, kilala nyo na sino tatawagin.
Ibig sabihin yung BNB, busted na busted. Yun.
Tama, yan.
Sheesh!
Kaya mga, dyan, kumakalawa, kumakanan. Thank you.
KG.
Parang yung boses mo lang kanina, Bes, kumakaliwa kumakanan sa tinga ko.
Sound effect
Nagulat
lang
ako
yan.
eh, pag
Left,
bakit
right.
sa right ear ko lang naririnig si black and blue? Pero okay naman na. I can hear you loud and clear, sir.
ASMR kasi yun.
ASMR.
Oo.
Dinaan sa edad.
I like
Audio.
your hoodie, by the way.
Yan.
So, very
relentless.
2003 yung team. Na kasi tayo ngayon? Takeover. The takeover tayo this year.
Kaya nga relentless, hindi natatapos. Walang katigil-tigil.
Oo. Wala akong input eh. Kaya nyo na yan.
Hindi ko rin alam mo na i-follow up ko na. Kaya ang i-follow up na lang natin ay yung schedule natin para bukas. Let's take a look kung sino-sino nga ba ang maghaharap at kung sino-sino mga teams ang makikilala natin bukas. Black and Blue, the first matchup is gonna be Subversive versus Just Us.
Grabe naman yung logo niyon, clip art. Subversive, where did that come from? A team na we don't really have too much, actually. Pagtingin natin sa, especially their history, where they come from in terms of as a team. Yung mga players, sige, kilala natin, we know players are like Young Pork, but they're going up against Just Us, a team na nakita natin ng VCT Split 1, and they're a team na we've been seeing incremental improvements, pero may magagawa pa sila bukas sa opening match sila. We're gonna find out. Second match, Carti World versus, ano ba yan?
Avernus.
Avernus. Okay. Alam niyo pala eh. Ako tinatanong niyo.
Kainis. Riri, ikaw na nga.
Ako na nga.
Kausap nito.
Tapos, syempre ito, excited ako, Carti World ulit. Ano nga ba yung same performance din ba as what they did today? At sa last natin, it's going to be Old Stinky Cat versus Tyrant. So talagang, ito na pala yung araw na magpapakilala yung mga teams natin like Avernus, syempre, and the SVR as well. So, let's see. Ano nga ba yung mga explosiveness na galing sa mga miyembro na to?
Excited tayong mapagpatuloy pa itong explosiveness nga na minimension ni Ray Ray. Pero, syempre lahat yan wala yan kung wala ang ating sponsor. So one more time for today, maraming salamat po sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Also, thanks to our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos as well, with Grab Food Saver, and delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Use the promo code GrabFood60 as well and get up to 60 pesos off on your order with a minimum spend of 550. The promo runs from 11 a.m. onward. So pang lunch hanggang dinner yan.
Uy, talagang kung ako yan, ginamit ko na yung promo code yan. At syempre, last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Maraming salamat po for the final panel of the day. Once again, it has been your girl, Likeable.
PNB.
And Riri!
Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you guys again tomorrow. Good night!